All right, listen up, folks. If you're tired of the same old generic drinkware, wallets, knives, it's time to step up your game with Bourbon Mountain Productions.
Get that shit out of here. That's right. We're talking custom laser engraved tumblers, badass knives, leather wallets, and more. All personalized your way.
Birthdays, weddings, corporate gifts, or maybe you just want to flex on your friends with one-of-a-kind design. We got you covered.
And let me tell you, this ain't no cheap, slap together nonsense. No. Bourbon Mountain Productions uses high quality material, precision engraving, and most importantly, bourbon's blood, sweat, and caffeine fueled determination to make every product perfect.
Big emphasis on that caffeine fueled, by the way. And the best part, you can design your own custom piece right now at bourbonmountain.com. Just hop on, use a customizer, and we'll take care of the rest.
Support small business. Get a product that actually lasts. And tell them the 44th Parallel Podcast sent you.
That's Bourbon Mountain Productions, where custom meets craftsmanship. Now, let's get into the show.
Hey, yo! It's Bourbon and Goody in the spotlight now. My highlight low, no backing down. From the shop to the stream, we've been holding it down. 44 fam, let's turn this up right now. I've been cut by the cold, burned by the flame, work my hands to the bone, build a brand for my name, from the sparks in the shop to the smoke on stage. We don't talk about us, so we write that page. Raised on rips, on grit, on fire, turn the amps to 10, let it rip tonight. If the world wants noise, then we bring that sound. It's the Northland roar and it shakes the ground. Steel and sweat, that's bloodline proof. Every scar I earned, built a 44 roof. We climb, we grind, no fear, no blood, built from nothing. Now the dream's enough. We the 44th, yeah, we built that lane. No script, no fear, we embrace that flame. From the cold to the crowd, they remember the name. Goody and Bourbon, they're the best in the game. We the 44th, yeah, the stars align. Whole fam behind, every word divine. Raise your glass, light your grind. This is the moment, this is our time. Came from the grind, no stage, no deal. Just a dream in my chest and a passion that's real. Cold nights in the north where the wind don't heal. Now the chat lights up when they hear that spiel. I ain't never need much, just a mic in the booth. Talk raw, no filter, I speak for the truth. Every story that we tell got you feeling that's proof. This the 44th fam, yeah, we built that roof. Light a torch, let the flame go up. Every show we drop, yeah, the name blows up. From the pain to the pot, we done came so tough. Now the chain us up. We the 44th, yeah, we built that lane. No script, no fear, we embrace that flame. From the cold to the crowd, they remember the name. Goody and Bourbon, they're the best in the game. We the 44th, yeah, the stars align. Whole fam behind, every word divine. Raise your glass, light your grind. This is the moment, this our time, yeah. 4 say it loud. From the dirt to the sky we proud. Every beat, every talk, every sound. It's the real that we built, no clowns around. We breaking chains, we raising stakes. Every episode drop, make the culture shake. 2 names, 1 fam, 1 take. Bourbon and Goody, no room for fake. We the 44th, yeah, we built that lane. No script, no fear, we embrace that flame. From the cold to the crowd, they remember the name. Bourbon and Goody, ain't no taming the game. We the 44th, yeah, the stars align. Whole fam behind, every word divine. Raise the glass, light your grind. This is the moment, this our time. Bourbon and Goody, the 44th Parallel Podcast. From the ground to the crown. We don't talk about the rise, we live
it. Hey, yo, what is going on, everybody? And welcome back to the 44th Parallel Podcast. Bourbon.
What's up, bud? Oh, we're just chilling.
Wake up. You look tired.
I am. I'm sorry. It's my glasses. I don't got my glasses. I got to squint.
That squint, I got
Yeah. Something happened to my glasses. I can't see now. Legally blind.
and help.
Good he has an echo. Uh-oh. I'm just going to turn this all the way down then. Try it now. How we feeling it?
How am I sounding now?
We're about to find out. A little better.
But not a lot better.
Okay. This is, I believe, the best I can get it. So, without me getting completely cut out. We are actually in the same facility this time as we've done in the past from time to time. So, I think we're getting it fine-tuned, but
we are, absolutely.
So, welcome in, everybody. How we doing? Welcome in, Chaos Reaper. Hour early.
What?
We're actually usually on about 8:10. Scheduled at 8.
Hour late.
Welcome in, Ghosty. What's going on, buddy? Lady in Pink, love you. How you doing? Is anything new with anybody at all?
Not really.
No.
Not over here.
Just another week?
Yep, just out here living the dream. Ghosty says we vibing.
Ads. Aiming down the sight.
Don't shoot.
Speaking of which, we're still gonna continue my plea for Black Ops 7 being actually a decent game, regardless of what you see on media.
I am with you.
Now I see what's going on.
That makes more sense. All right,
Well, shoot, we might as well. We already broke the surprise. You ready to get him up here?
I'm ready.
All right. Let's bring him up here.
So let's get ChefMega onto the 44th Parallel podcast.
Hey, yo. 44, we lit. Chef just walked in. Turn the heat up. Yeah, we cook. Chef in the building. Let's go. Yeah. Walk in the spot, ChefMega with the flame in his chest. From the line to the mic, he don't fold under stress. Got the cuts on his hands, got the life in his eyes. Seen pain, seen war, now he rise when he rise. Played up the truth, no sugar coat spit. Chef talk heavy cause he really lived. 3 girls at the crib, still grinding that. Now he cooking up the pot on the 44th lights. Just step in, turn the bass up, go. 44th fam, let the whole tribe know. He cook in the kitchen, now he cook on the show. When Chef drop heat, everybody say, whoa. Chef step in, we ain't playing no games. Raw air popping like a grease 5 frame. Heat bring that real, no capping, no shame. If you can't take the heat, get the hell out the frame. Look, Chef built different, that's facts, no debate. Got scars on his soul that he turned into great. He a vet, he a dad, he a leader, he a king. Now he's sitting with the 44th ready to swing. Talking life, talking pain, talking hustle and scars. Talking kitchen, talking Twitch, talking raise up the bar. This ain't food prep bar, it is time and prep, turn the stove on. Yes, Chef, yes, Chef, yes, Chef. Chef stepped in, turn the bass up, go! 44th fam, let the whole chat know. He in the kitchen, now he cook on the show. When Chef drop heat, everybody say, whoa! Chef stepped in, we ain't playing no games. He ill popping like a grease 5 flame. He bring that real, no capping, no shame. If you can't take the heat, get the hell out of frame. On the 44th.
Yo.
Welcome in, buddy.
Hi, guys.
How you doing?
My little one's running around, so I'm wondering what she's up to right now.
I got you.
What are you doing? Don't let mom. Knew that was gonna happen.
Oh, of
She
course.
let the dog out. Oh well. What is up, guys? That was
What
an
is
awesome
going
intro.
on,
Thank you guys
brother?
so much.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Liddy, you're always doing some awesome shit with graphics and designer stuff, man. I really gotta hand it to you.
Hey, I appreciate that, brother. I'm crying over here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel it. Like everything I just learned recently, I taught myself. You know, but that's the best way though, because then you can't say nobody did it for you.
Exactly. I had a phone call.
Welcome. Thank you for the
Bro,
welcome, Liddy.
First, starting off,
What?
Sorry, this is usually why I start later because of the kid.
Oh, you're good.
wait, I never actually thought about that. Start later.
Well, yeah, I usually wait till she's in bed.
That might actually resolve some of my issues. Get yelled at less for not putting the kids down to sleep. I don't know. First and foremost, thank you for your service.
No, absolutely, man. A lot of people didn't even realize that I was like ex-military, and I think it was like what was it, a week or two ago? Goody, you had somebody on, and we started talking Army, and I was like, oh, and everybody was like, wait, what? I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, we had Salty on. We hung out with us like all night. That was lit.
Yeah, hell yeah.
So let's dive into this already. Goody, go ahead and start us off.
All right. So we start off every podcast the same way. So Chef, tell us a little bit about yourself. Who is ChefMega?
Recently discovered, I would have to say, because I went by like 5 different names before I settled on ChefMega. It was Mr. Mediocre 74. It was Mega Mediocre, and then it was Mad Hatter Mega, and then it was Mega the Chef. And then somebody was telling me, they're like, yo, if you really want to be noticed by more food and drink people, put Chef in the front. And I looked up Chef Mega, and nobody had the name. And I'm like, bingo, click, that's mine now. So, yeah, and then it's just been a process. I've been streaming, you figure, like 5 years now, and it's still like a learning process, learning curve. And I really got into it like head over heels type thing. Like I fell in love with wanting to stream, and just more lately, it's like I've been backing off slowly, especially with work and everything. But for the most part, Chef Mega is a 42-year-old man child who thinks he can still play video games, loves hanging out with people, having drinks, and having a good time, and cooking food.
Hell yeah. You recently just got a promotion too, right?
Yeah. Real recently, like I've only been in my new position for like less than 2 weeks.
Okay.
And it's been trying to say the least. Because I went from running a single building to running an entire campus.
Oh wow.
Which is not what I'm used to at all. So it's a lot more office work and less cooking. It's a lot more walking around and making sure people are doing their jobs. It's a lot more than just what I used to do altogether.
So, are you pretty much overseeing the previous use?
What do you mean?
Like, are you overseeing the other chefs now, like making sure everything's going?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Because When I went to the new campus. It's well, we say it's a campus. It's really still one big building. You figure it's more of like a hotel where I have a cafe, a dining room, takeouts and stuff like that. So it's a little different. The previous one, that building that I was at, was a standalone building on a different campus, and that was just fine dining. And I did that for 3 years. Before that, like I was running restaurants for the past 15 years almost.
So how long have you been a chef altogether?
24 years. Cooking
Experience in that
professionally.
kitchen.
Let me correct that. Being a chef, almost 15 years. Cooking professionally for 24 years.
What's your favorite dish? Damn it.
Favorite dish?
What were you gonna say, Bourbon?
I have a lot. I have actually quite a few that I really like. But like I would have to say my standalone dishes that, like, if anybody were to have them, they're automatic like crowd pleasers type of thing. I would definitely have to say the half roasted duck, the lobster roll, the Baja Mahi Mahi fish tacos, and the way I make a Cuban, because I do a Cuban a different way than traditional.
Okay, now I'm interested. How do you make a Cuban?
Is there a way I can turn your volume up on here, Bourbon? Or maybe I just need to turn it up in my own headset.
Well, actually, I think we can go.
Yeah, I just turned me all the way up because I'm going deaf, apparently.
So, how do you make your Cuban?
So I use pulled pork instead of shaved pork. So it's not like the thin slices, it's like actual pulled pork. And then I use like a sliced ham off the bone. I think the traditional way is a little bit thinner and it's more like the shaved pork. It's like a stacked shaved as opposed to like a thicker slice of ham and then pulled pork on top of that. And then obviously the Swiss, or I use Swiss American, and then I use a mustard blend of honey Dijon or honey mustard, Dijon mustard, and spicy brown mustard, and a little bit of mayo, and then just press it.
That sounds hot.
I want one. Yeah, I just ate, but no.
And pickles, of course. Can't forget the pickles.
So, have you created anything that's yours, like your own dish? That's
Yep, the Baja Mahi Mahi fish tacos are mine. I claim that one all day. I mean, I got inspiration from like 3 different um, restaurants that were running fish tacos, and I liked different pieces from each one. Like the fish, instead of being a grilled fish, it's a battered fish. Um, the the topping on it is a dry coleslaw mix almost, so it gives it a crunch to it. That was from a different place, but then I added cilantro, poblano peppers, lime juice, and a little bit of red bell pepper to give it like a little bit more kick to it. And then I finish it with a pineapple mango like pico slash salsa, and it's once again poblano, red bell, onion, diced mango, diced pineapple, lime juice, cilantro. So it's like it's packed with flavor. And then I finish it with the aioli that typically, like on a coleslaw, you got the aioli mix or the coleslaw mix right in with the slaw. I do it separate. So it's
Okay.
like it's a different factor, a different it keeps the coleslaw crunchy as opposed to just having it wet and soaked and it's just almost mush by the time you eat it. So but the aioli is what really got it going because it was a heavy mayo with a chili, sweet Thai chili glaze, and just a little kick of like Jamaican jerk sauce.
Sounds custom from the top to bottom. Love it.
Oh yeah,
Sounds tasty.
it is. It really is. Like I said, it's one of my signature dishes.
Are you working on any other dishes that you didn't name? You got any surprises coming?
Not recently. Just because of just, I mean, honestly, I've been kind of in more of a creative rut, because of where I was at, because I didn't have help, and now that I have all the help in the world, I'm stuck behind a desk most of the time. So
Get that?
it's like once I get the office stuff down to a set pattern to where I can easily do it and get it done for my day, and I'm only spending like an hour to 2 hours instead of like 4 to 5 hours trying to put in invoices, scheduling for the week, dealing with call offs and labor costs and everything else that the higher chefs deal with. It'll be a lot smoother to where I can start to be more creative and start bringing in new and different things that I've been wanting to do over the years and just haven't done it.
Yeah, 2 weeks in is pretty fresh, but there's always a learning curve on everything. I mean, even starting off and being a chef, I suppose, like start cooking, it's probably frantic at the beginning.
Oh yeah, because especially even though like you can be a seasoned cook and go anywhere, there's still that I want to say about a month is usually the give or take period. Because within a month you should know where everything is by then, know where to find everything, know how to do the menu that's probably different than what you're used to, because you're doing a whole different menu, a whole different building that's not going to be the same as what you were doing before. So it's like once you get used to all that, it's usually a piece of cake.
Those first couple of dinner rushes, though. Oh boy.
Oh, I made sure I stood with the guys for the first week. Like I was on the line with them cooking. Like I'm not, I've always prided myself in being a leader, not a dictator. I'd rather be on the line with the guys, letting them know and showing them, hey, listen, I can cook too. Let's get this done and get it out of here. As opposed to, hey, where's my steak? It's not done yet. What's going on back there? Like, no, that's not how you lead a kitchen.
So you don't ever wear the big chef hat?
I got a few, but I don't. I got like, and I think this one's a jinx because I wore it and the Bills lost. I got my Bills chef hat.
Oh, they say Josh Allen was not cooking that day.
And he got his ass whooped. I was worried about him. Everybody in Buffalo, their heart stopped for about 30 seconds. And then the classic, and then I got one that's all black too. But I wear that one more than the others because
No, you said that. I have caught you
all
seen
black uniform.
I have seen you wear that one. I know at least once.
I like that one.
I remember the first time I ever popped you up there and you were in the kitchen, and it seemed to be a really busy moment. It was just, you were doing stuff. It was like really no talking to anybody. And I was like, bro's got a baseball hat on. And like that, okay. All right, cool. All right, got it. And then every time I pop you up after that, it was a baseball hat. I'm like, I love it.
Typically it is. Typically it's the backward baseball hat when I'm on the line, because having the baseball hat forward, it kind of, I don't want to say blocks your vision, but it's like you can't see everything like you would if the hat was backwards or if the bill wasn't there.
Yeah.
So it's like I want to be able to see everything all the time.
Yeah, it's not like you're trying to block the sun out, catch a baseball or anything. It's
right, right.
So I worked in the kitchen for probably a few years, and one of the heat in the middle of summer, walking into the freezer to grab frozen goods, back into the kitchen. It's like they literally mean if you can't stand the heat, get out of the kitchen.
Get out of the kitchen. For real.
It is a wild difference.
Oh yeah, big time. Because not every kitchen has, AC. So a lot of the kitchens that I was starting out in, if you had AC in your kitchen, you must have been working in a rich kitchen. Like you were lucky if they had the back door open to get any kind of airflow going sometimes. So yeah, the heat is real.
Heat is real.
Yeah, we're obviously northern Michigan. Not even a lot of homes up here even have AC because you really don't need it or didn't need it in the past. It would only get to like a perfect 75, 80 degrees for summertime. And, wintertime, you could always crack open the door and be okay. But it's only summertime or it's only wintertime, 4 or 5 months out of the year. So you don't get that. I do miss the rush, though. Like it was like you could
craziest part.
You could just be chilling for half the day, and then for 4 hours, it's boom over. No talking. You don't got time to think.
Yeah, no, you're locked in, and if you're not locked in, you're messing up because you really got to focus on at least 20 different things all at one time. Like how far done is that steak? How far done is that burger? Is that salad set up? Is this set up? Is that ready? Is this ready? Is this going to go on? Like it's constant movement, and you're constantly going the whole time. Like you might get a little break here and there between seatings. Like if you have like a mad rush at one point, so the whole building's full, and then you gotta wait for people to leave so that other people can sit down. You might catch one of those kind of breaks, but otherwise, you're on go.
What's the busiest day of the week for you?
Now, where I'm at the new building, it's I want to say Mondays and Thursdays are probably the two busiest days. Because Mondays are always like it's that back to the work week for a lot of people.
Yeah.
So it's like our cafe is a lot busier during the day because we're open. People can come into the cafe and get lunch specials and stuff like that. So that's always a big thing. And then there's dinners, not always so busy. A little bit, but not really. But then Thursday dinners are usually always busy. Fridays and Saturdays are always the top two. In all reality, for any restaurant, like that, your balls to the wall almost all day, Friday and Saturday. It's payday for a lot of people, and or it's the end of the work week, so everybody's going out for dinner, so on and so forth.
So pretty much all the days,
All the days.
It's pretty consistent. I mean, especially in this type of field that I'm in, because we're not open to the public per se. It's the community that lives within the building or within the campus.
Okay.
So it's like I only have to worry about maybe 175 people at max. I mean, if they all come in at one time, you're getting your ass handed to you. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah.
What's up, Reaper?
What's going on, Die Hard?
Much love to you, Die Hard. Hope you were doing fantastic with it.
So tell us a little bit more about your military background, if you don't mind.
I was in from 2006 to 2010. I was in a striker unit after my training. And a striker unit is pretty much, your mobilized infantry. People that are going in there with ground pounders and kicking in doors and stuff like that. Usually, typically, my unit was dispatched to like Afghanistan area, so we were more in the rocks and the mountains and that kind of shit. So we weren't necessarily door kickers at that time, but it was definitely a whole different vibe. The career, I wish I would have been smarter when I started, Um, I've told this story a few times, but I was instantly demoted and sent to a unit that was pretty much already deployed. Because I got out of basic and I was on my way through Ranger school, and I was going to be an airborne ranger. You know, if I'm going to go Army, I'm going to go all out. I'm going to be a fucking gangster about it. You know, that was always my thinking. Like, if you're going to do it, fucking do it to the max.
Oh
And
yeah.
so I wanted to be an airborne ranger and maybe go special forces. Um, for right before my first day starting airborne school to go into ranger school, um, they gave me staff duty. And I don't know if you guys know what staff duty is, but you're basically on watch for 24 hours straight at one post. So people tend to get tired unless they have like unbelievable amount of Monster or Red Bull or coffee or sitting up playing video games all night long, you know, that kind of a thing. However, I did something else, which ended up getting myself in trouble by. So when you're on staff duty, right, there's usually like two lower classes, like a private and a PFC or a corporal, and then you got like a staff sergeant with you. That's like your immediate supervisor for that location. And me and the staff sergeant got to talking, and talking became familiar, and familiarities landed us in the sergeant major's office in doggy style. Me going to her, not her going to me. So so unbeknownst to us, the lieutenant showed up. Our so-called lookout was asleep. Lieutenant walks in on us going at it. And she got stationed in Alaska, and I got sent to a unit that was already deployed. Immediately kicked out of airborne school and Ranger
Damn.
school.
Was it good?
Was it 100% worth it? Hindsight, that motherfucker.
Should have gave that lookout some Red Bull, man.
For real. For real. Yeah.
Oh, that didn't see that one coming.
Yeah. I'm glad the wife isn't here to hear it. Because she heard me tell it one time. She's like, I don't want to ever hear that story again. I'm like, nope, you won't. Don't worry.
So tell us about that club again.
Oh, Club Chub.
Oh yeah, there we go. That's it.
Yeah. Fort Lewis. Good old Fort Lewis. That was where they sent me to await being sent overseas. And while you're there, units there are at the time were constantly being deployed. So there was at least 1 to 2 units that were already overseas. So the wives, obviously, were still on base or in the area. And there was a not local. It's an on-base bar, basically, but it was called Club something or another. But everyone else called it Club Chub because it was all like the chubbier girls that were the wives that stayed back. And yeah, you know, if you guys ever seen that movie with the Marines where the guy gets caught fucking Jody or whatever it was that was going on? Yeah, that happens a lot, or that used to happen a lot. I would imagine it still does. Not all people are faithful while they're in the military. Let's just be honest.
I've seen a fair share of that. We used to live in North Carolina, Camp Lejeune base area, and the stories that some of those people have with the unfaithfulness, it's like, and the timing that people usually let other people know is always piss poor.
Always. It's like right when you're about to go at it, you're like, oh, this is Captain So-and-so's home. Who? What? All right, come on. I'm already here.
I already walked this far. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was it was a crazy time. Good old military.
So did you go to chef right out of military, or were you cooking
No,
before?
I was cooking before. I started cooking when I was like 16.
Okay.
It was funny because when I started, well, not funny, but ironic more or less. Um, the place I was at was a Greek restaurant at the time, and I was there as a dishwasher. Like one of my first jobs ever. You know, 16-year-old, don't know shit about shit, and I'm just there to collect a paycheck and wash dishes. One day, all the cooks finally had enough of the owner, and they were like, "Fuck you," and they all walked out. That should have been my first clue right there, but I'm like, okay, whatever. So does that mean I don't have any more dishes to wash for the day? Am I done? Like, what's going on here? And the owner comes back, hey, how would you like to learn how to cook today? I'm like, well, it's more money, right? Because I'm not doing dishes, right? He's like, yeah. I'm like, okay, well, how much we talking? He threw a number at me. I'm like, okay, whatever. It's more than what I'm making now. Sure, why not? Let's go. And I finished that day cooking and was cooking ever since. I mean, I did home cooking stuff with my grandma. My grandma actually taught me quite a few things growing up, like homemade stuff like meatloaf, lasagna, how to make a soup, traditional stuff.
Appreciate that, Ghosty.
Keeping you hydrated.
Did you ever make a dish that is in my family known by 3 different names? And I'd like you to clarify it if you know what the actual name is.
Yeah.
Gyro, Euro, or gyro?
It's actually pronounced from the Greeks that I've ever been around, gyro, gyro,
Euro?
gyro,
Okay.
like euro, but you got to throw a heavy arrow, gyro.
So you got basically a hawk a loogie in the middle of it.
Yeah, pretty much, But it is actually when you look at it and you don't know how it's said, and you look at it's gyro. It's GYRO. Nothing more than ground lamb at the end of the day.
It's actually I love when we have like our festivals and they have the Greek food there because we like it's that it's so good. It's just it's a good break from burgers and hot dogs and pizza and you slide over there and it's like it's so good. But the guy that was making it, I've seen him at multiple festivals that we go to, and it's the same guy that goes all the time. So finally last year we were like, hey, how do you pronounce this? And he goes, honestly, you're paying for it. You can call it whatever the hell you want to. Like, all right,
Exactly. Though.
tell it.
Exactly. like one of the cooks came back, or not one of the cooks, one of the servers came back and was like, hey, chef, one of the patrons, I want to call him something else, but that's not a good term. One of the people that were there buying food, I'm like, oh, they want ketchup with their T-bone. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Give them the ketchup. They just paid for a fucking $60 T-bone. Let them fucking have whatever the fuck they want with it. I don't care. As long as it was cooked right, they can put ketchup on whatever the fuck they want. Once it goes out there and it hits the table, that's your problem.
So does it change if you're at home making a barbecue or a dish and you make like just a delicacy and then you hand it out and somebody puts ketchup on it?
Yes and no, because people are gonna do what they want to do. You know what I mean? So you can't really fault them especially when they don't know. But it's like that steak I just cooked. I know it doesn't need nothing on it at all. Just eat the steak the way it is. And like I know how to season shit. Like, come on.
It reminds me of a story. So I had a neighbor in North Carolina, and he was a bourbon connoisseur. He sought out a new bottle of bourbon every single week. Had magazines coming to his house. He knew the process of it, like front to back. Loved talking to me about it. And he had this bourbon. I can't remember the name of it, but he had this bourbon. He's like, "You want to try it?" I'm like, "Well, sure." So he comes over. He brings me a rocks glass over, half full. And I reach in my back pocket and I pull out my 20-ounce bottle of Pepsi, and I add a little Pepsi to it. Sent him over the edge. Like I didn't even try it other beyond smelling it first. I just, I did. I'm like, it smells really good. Just a couple drops, and he was like, "The fuck did you just do?" That's the last time he let me have any bourbon ever because I insulted him in a way. But I like
juicy takes. Let's go
like a
with
little
the
Pepsi.
Juicy.
Easter. How you doing, Juicy?
Yeah, much love, Juicy.
Yeah.
With that sub, let's go.
Oh. It's been a day. Oh boy.
Real quick, Juicy, this is for you. Thank you so much. 12 months in a row. You made it a whole year, baby.
Yeah! Subs in the top for the love right now. We level up, everybody in this crowd. One more time in the squad, let's go. Sub train rolling, everybody know.
Well, Juicy, I hope the day's coming to an easier spot. They all do eventually. I hope now is. Okay. I've never had that one.
My go-to is Montreal seasoning, though. I love a good Montreal steak. Like what I do for a lot of my vegetables and a lot of my proteins, especially steak, like I'll sit there and I'll mix a 50-50 blend of Montreal steak seasoning and Montreal chicken seasoning. And with that kind of a blend for seasoning stuff, it's like a little bit of everything seasoned down there. So it gives it a lot of flavor.
Okay, so I'm not weird for mixing those two together. All right.
Just saying.
A bit of validation goes a long way, and I've been looked at funny by throwing the Montreal chicken seasoning. I don't pre-mix it, but I'll do both.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, hell yeah.
Chef approved.
There you go. And it was funny because one of my earlier chefs did it, and I'm like, why the hell are you mixing them both together? He's like, look at the back and read what seasonings are on there. It's a little bit of fucking everything at the end of the day. So guess what? It's gonna probably taste good. I'm like, okay, whatever you say. And then had it on a steak, and I'm like, hey, okay, all right. I'll fuck with it.
So with cooking for 24 years, I'm sure you've been in different styles of restaurants and kitchens. What has been your favorite so far?
Higher end. I love doing the higher end things, like the things that take like 12 hours to make, the stuff that takes like in like making a veal stock from veal bones and turning that into a demi. Like that's like a 16-hour process right there alone. Like it's ridiculous. But things like just everything higher end, I love it. I love everything about it. Like I wish I was I always talk if I could go back and do anything again, I would have definitely invested more into myself and to going into different, not really so much schooling, but going to work at the higher end restaurants instead of spending money on drugs and hookers,
Hookers and blow. Get you every time.
Every time.
No, well, yeah, because that's pretty much what it was, man. Like it was like that was the attraction of being a cook or a chef when I was younger, because it was the party all the time. It was even when you got done partying. Guess what? You go back to work. You finish work, and maybe you get a couple hours of sleep. And maybe you don't. Maybe you go out and party again. Like you just never knew what was going to happen the next day. Well, I mean, you kind of knew because you kind of had to work, but I mean, beyond that, like it was a party all the fucking time. And it's like I got to a point where it's like, hey, I'm in my 30s now. Do I really want to keep partying all the time? Like, and then you hit the 40s, and in your 40s, you're like, what the fuck am I doing now? Like, I am not. I can't do this anymore. I can't get. I no. It, having a hangover now, like it's like a 2-day process for me to get rid of a hangover.
So you were pretty much living the life of waiting
Pretty much.
with like the goat and bat wing and all like that too, or
I gotta be honest with you, and you're probably gonna be mad at me for even saying this. I've only watched bits and pieces of the movie. I've never actually sat down and watched the whole movie.
oh,
Walking off.
That's it. And I know I'm slacking, but I've been wanting to, especially because it's got Ryan Reynolds in it, because
Yeah,
he's
the
fucking
motherfucker's hot.
Deadpool, man.
I mean, what?
Buddy.
Goody, go home. Go home now, Goody.
But yeah, man, I want it's not like I haven't wanted to see it. I've been wanting to see it. I just never took the actual time to sit down and watch it.
As much.
And usually when I look for it, it's on something that I don't have, like one of those streaming services that I don't have. I'm like, you motherfuckers. I make time to finally watch this movie, and it's not where I can fucking watch it.
They do have actually a sequel out, which I found out a couple of years
Really?
ago. I still haven't watched the sequel because like when I first watched it, I was like what 16 when I first seen it, and I thought it was funny as shit. And I worked in the kitchen at that time, but now it's like looking back on it, I'm like, actually, all that shit was disgusting. And now that I think about it, like people are handling your food that way, and it's probably real. Like it's all too real.
Some of it is, some of it isn't. Like there's definitely shit that's talked about that you want to do. Like, oh man, I would love to pick my fucking pubes and put it on that fucking burger right now. Fuck that asshole. Like people talk about stuff that they want to do to food all the time. Does it actually happen? Not nearly as much as you think, or as you would think per se. It's more of a let's talk shit and not actually do it though. Because I mean, I've actually seen the worst thing I've ever seen done in the kitchen was somebody drop a vegetable lasagna on the ground, flip it over, and try and serve it. But he got stopped. He got stopped the minute it hit the window. Over. Yeah, it's floor seasoning.
Yeah, I got it, Goody. We got an ad read. We got to cook up.
So you said the worst thing you've seen is just a lasagna getting dropped and flipped, and you got stopped.
I mean, when it comes to the food itself, like I've seen people change a fryer and then not close the bottom to where it seals the bottom to where you can just pour the oil in, and then just the oil being poured in and just going right back onto the floor. Like, dude, what are you doing? Like, or people dropping ice cubes in the fryer, and then the fryer just bubbling over.
I think the craziest thing, and I don't know if it was real or not because it was on TV, but it was on like an episode of Bar Rescue or something. This guy owned it, and he had like a bunch of family working for him, and he got this girl wiping like toast under her boob to get sweat on it.
What did you just say? It was requested?
No, it wasn't requested.
Oh, okay.
She got caught doing it though. Queen.
Quinn. It's Easter.
Settle down. Come on.
Uh-oh.
Queen, I thought you were going to be in here today too.
Come on.
You know, I'll take it because I got like a longer name, but I'm the only one that didn't get explanation points from Queen. So I don't know if I should feel attacked or blessed.
Why?
Give me one.
I don't know. Why does explanation points matter?
I mean,
No.
it doesn't.
What's-
Kind of.
Not listen, Linda.
Are you being salty? I'm not being salty. I'm just pointing out an observation.
Hey, there we go. Now we're cooking.
Are we cooking?
It's been a minute, all right?
Chef's always cooking.
All right, so personal question here. How many times do you hear what's cooking or what's on the menu tonight when people pop in?
Just about every person stream I go to. And like almost every single one. I mean, at first I kind of found it annoying, but it's like, hey, I get it. You want to talk. Sorry, I'm actually working. So you're getting emotes. And if I do actually have time to talk, it's probably not going to be about food.
You
Come on.
you do make a lot of rounds while you're working. It's quite impressive.
Yeah. I do. I try to. At least I did for a while. The past couple weeks have been rough, like I said, but I got the new job, so it's a little bit harder than it used to be.
Hey, we see you still, and we appreciate it. So
I appreciate you. I appreciate being able to be there when I can. For sure.
Juicy, I've been pretty good. Thanks for asking.
There you go. She is cooked, for a lack of a better term at this point.
We ready to rock and roll?
I am if everybody else is.
Yeah, chef.
Here we go.
Good to go? Yeah.
Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah, good.
I didn't know if you were talking about somebody else. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, whatever cosmic mistake Phenom counts as, get ready because this culinary chaos king himself, Chef Mega, is slipping into the red suit tighter than Goody's jeans after leg day, stepping into the big screen as Chef Deadpool.
Sir, your boy Chef Mega is now the only superhero who will save the world using nothing but a spatula. That's right. A spatula, a frying pan, and a complete disregard for public safety. This man sautés, he stirs, slashes, and seduces all in one scene.
Listen up, butter biscuits. I'm Chef Deadpool now. I break bones, break the fourth wall, and break wind at the worst possible moments. My apron, bloodstained. Oh shit. My knives, illegal in 7 states. My cooking, so spicy it counts as foreplay. Somebody better call the fire marshal because your boy is cooking.
Critics are already calling it deliciously violent, emotionally concerning, and Why is that man thrusting while cutting onions?
Witness the only Marvel hero who can deep fry a villain, moan while doing it, and ask the audience for a Yelp review mid battle. And I'm talking like mid battle here, all right? So look, my man is sauteing criminals and most importantly, expectations.
Yes, I will be dual wielding spatulas, and no, I won't be wearing pants.
Prepare yourselves for chaos, for carnage, for culinary crimes that Gordon Ramsay refuses to acknowledge.
Chef Deadpool coming soon to theaters near you, and probably getting banned nationwide by week 2.
Probably by week 2. Yo, that was good, guys. That was funny.
So you made it to week 2. That's impressive.
Yeah, I watch it. Unlike Chef not watching waiting, but I watch it.
Thanks.
Back to that. All right, so I had a question lined up, and then the ad read came in. Thanks, Juicy. Appreciate you. You know how brittle my brain is.
You broke him.
You broke him. Oh. All right. Good, you're gonna have to bail me out for a second.
All right, Chef. So, with being a chef, and you said you've been running a kitchen at least for 14 years, right?
About 14, almost 15.
Okay.
I've been at least a sous chef, like at bare minimum.
I got you. And then on top of that, within the last 5 years, you've added in streaming and content creation. So how have you been able to balance all that?
There is no balance. It's like you're doing your full go on this, and then your full go on that, and then your full go on this, and then your full go on that. It's like it alters and flops. Like there's no actual balance to it, unfortunately.
So you said you're not partying anymore, so you got time to stream. No.
Pretty much. I mean, not yes and no. The big no part is, like I'm 42. I'm married. I got 3 kids. Like I'm not doing all that no more. Like I don't want to do any of that no more. Like I've had my moments, and I've had times where you fall victim to urges, but like the party life just isn't the same. Especially like when you're older and you're seeing yourself hang around with like 20-year-olds, and you're like, I can't keep up with this little fucker.
All right, I remember my question now. You got stories in the kitchen, obviously. What's your biggest go-to like war story of a kitchen? Like something that just it was just a massacre.
Do you guys know what Bravo is? Bravo Italiano, Cucciano, or Cucciano, whatever the fuck it said. It's a sister. It's like a sister restaurant to Cheesecake Factory. Like you always see them like almost right next to each other, or at least within the same general area. It's like Burger King and McDonald's. They're not far from one another ever.
Never seen this one. I've always seen the Cheesecake Factory.
Well, Bravo used to be in the mall here, the biggest mall that we have in the area. And I was at Bravo for a long time. I bounced back and forth between Bravo and Cheesecake for about a year, but I always ended up going back to Bravo because it was Italian cooking, and that's what I was most proficient at. But I remember one night, it was like the week of that right after Thanksgiving, between then and Christmas, or those few weeks, rather, where it's just the mall used to be busy
Oh yeah.
nonstop during that year, during those years. And one night, the the one of the other sous chefs just kept pissing me off. Like he wasn't really helping. He wasn't jumping on the line to help anybody. He was just trying to stay in expo with the executive chef. And then I'm the sous chef that's jumping on the line and helping everybody out, going up and down the line, helping different stations get the food out. And finally, I had enough, and I'm on saute, and I tell the other saute guy, I'm like, hey, dude, you got to go on break. Like we have to start figuring out breaks because we're it's by law we have to give you a break. So guess what? You're up. And I kind of planned it on purpose like that because when you're working saute is probably one of the harder stations. And it's also you're using a lot, like you got like 6 or 7 frying pans going at one time, doing different sauces or different meats or whatever. And I called over to the other sous chef. I'm like, hey, I'm sending him on break. I need you over here with me now. He while he does that, or while he's walking all the way around to go through the back to come back in to come jump on the station with me. During that whole time, for so like it takes 5 minutes, right? I put 2 saute pans on the far back burner, but the handles were over the burners. So I'm grabbing them with my tongs as he's coming over. I'm grabbing them with my tongs and I'm putting them back in front. And I'm not grabbing them. I'm over on the other side, starting to do all the sauces for the ones that I set up for him. And I'm like, yeah, I need a chicken and I need a steak. And I'm like, I got the 2 sauces almost ready to go. About 3 minutes. He goes to grab the pans without a rag, thinking that the handles would still be cold, and like burnt both of his hands. So
Bad
yeah,
night.
You home aloned him.
it was definitely a setup.
How did the rest of the night go after that?
Hmm?
How'd the rest of the night go after that?
A little bit smoother.
Did he find
A
out that
little
you
bit
did it on
smoother.
purpose?
Oh yeah, he knew right off the gate. He looked right at me after he burned his hands, like, "You fucking asshole." I'm like, "Well, you should have been over here helping the whole time." I'm like, "You should have been on the line like I was. Like, let the exec do expo. We should have been on the line helping these guys out the whole time. There was no excuse for that. You just wanted to be lazy and be on expo pretending you're helping when you weren't."
Well, hopefully he learned his lesson.
Oh yeah, that, and he made sure that I definitely got whatever I wanted for a few weeks. And by way of whatever I wanted, I mean like I got the good parking spots. I had took a smoke break whenever I wanted. It was a little bit easier of a work environment for myself.
We like that.
High risk, high reward.
Yes. Yes.
So, Chef, what got you into streaming?
COVID. I feel like a lot of people say that now. Like when I've done other podcasts myself, and I asked the same question: what got you into streaming? And they're like, well, it was COVID, home, not doing much, sitting around, not sure. Getting a paycheck from the government was really helping, but it was a little bit. But it was mostly, I want to say, boredom at the time. And it was like I got on. Actually, what really got me going, I got into Tim the Tap Man because I was big on Warzone when it first came out. Like that was like my first. Was it the shrinking circle type game? What is it? I forget what they actually call that.
Battle Royale.
Yeah, Battle Royale. Thank you. Like my first Battle Royale, besides Blackout, Blackout was actually the first one I think I played. That was Black Ops, what, 6, I think?
4.
4. Yep.
4. So I'm even wrong there. So, but when playing that, like I wanted something else because Blackout got burned out and you kind of wanted a new map. And then when they announced with Modern Warfare, oh, hey, we're bringing out Warzone. I'm like, yes, let's go. So I started looking up different people on YouTube and I came across Tim the Tatman. And then I'm like, well, if this asshole can do it, I can do it.
Yo, Timmy's a W.
He really is, though.
So you started off with Warzone on the streaming adventure.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
How long
That
did
was
it
definitely
take
my
you?
go-to.
How long did it take you before you brought it into the kitchen?
Um, Over a year. I want to say almost 2 years because it was like gaming was all I ever did on stream. And I was in Discord, one of the Discords I was in, and just hanging out in Discord, and we were talking about, I got to be up for work tomorrow, and I got all this prep to do in the kitchen. And he's like, "Why don't you stream that?" I'm like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "Stream your prep work, like stream you being in the kitchen." He's like, "I bet it would actually be pretty dope." He's like, "Just make it about the food and talk about the food and what you're doing and why you're doing it that way." And he's like, "It would definitely be awesome to see that." So I started doing that on Saturdays, and that kind of turned into a thing for a little bit. And then it got sketchy because I wasn't sure if I was gonna quit or if I was gonna go find another job because it was getting to a point where it was like, fuck that. I don't want to stream anymore. I don't want to cook anymore. Like I don't know what I want to do with my life type of shit. But yeah, it was so it became a vibe. And then dinner services, it started to become toxic, or at least I was to a point. Started going like full Gordon Ramsay style, like, "The fuck are you doing? Why the fuck are you doing it?" type shit. And it just that's not exactly streaming material. So I mean,
I
unless
mean,
you're
entertaining
you're
though.
welcome, it is. But like, I feel like when you go down that road, you're inviting in drama and you're inviting in um negative, toxic people because when you start being toxic, other people see it and then they want to be toxic too. And it's like you're just better off just having chill, cool vibes and being around chill, cool people. Like it's like you attract what you put out type of thing. So
Yep. You'd been in there like,
so I
you
stopped.
fucking donkey, and they'd be like, yeah, fuck that guy.
Yeah, yeah. There was a couple of Chaos Reaper. There was a couple like my mod, um Mama's house. She was like, "Yeah, you should probably not do that anymore." And I'm like, "Oof, okay. So we'll just do prepping during the day then." I heard.
So your place of employment is they're cool with the whole streaming thing?
Um, there, yeah, because it was only me and one other guy most of the time. So it was a lot more of a smaller atmosphere and more 100% in my control. I mean, like I'm in a lot more control where I'm at now, even more so. But like where I'm at, like these guys don't even know nothing about me. Like they're still getting to know who I am as a chef, let alone to drop something like this on them. I'm like, "Hey, guess what? I'm gonna start streaming today," and they'll look at me like, "What?"
What do you mean? What is streaming?
I started using that when Gordon Ramsay had started the next level chef, and it was like the first episode, and this girl did some like pan seared scallops, and she cooked them to perfection. And he's like, "Oh, so what do you do for a living?" She's like, I stream cooking on Twitch, and he's like, "What the fuck is Twitch?" So whenever someone comes into my channel now, it's um, so what do you do for a living? I stream on Twitch. What the fuck is Twitch? Is what you hear whenever somebody comes in.
Love that.
I actually copied it from Kitchen View. I'm not going to take full credit. I saw him doing it, and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to do it too. Fuck it.
W Kitchen View.
By the way,
View's
welcome,
I
man.
love that. I love Greg. Greg's cool people.
And you were talking about your podcast. When did you start doing your podcast?
3 years ago on Saturday night. It was the Mega and Grimm show, and it was kind of like a setup like this, where it's like pretty much we sit there, drink, and talk, and hang out, and get to know each other, and like it was a great time and a great vibe, and I'm like, man, this is it got good, and we were like starting to gain huge fucking momentum. Like I remember a few episodes we were up to like 75, 80 people a few times. And I'm just like, it became like a power struggle at one point because we would alternate channels because it wasn't one set channel for the podcast itself. So we would alternate weeks, and it became like, oh, well, I think we should do it on my channel because I get the bigger numbers. Or, it would be us going back and forth about how we were doing it and whose channel, this, that, and the third. And then like a lot of personal stuff came up both on my end and his end, and we ended up just stopping it altogether. But a few weeks to like a month and a half, 2 months later, like I was craving that itch to do a podcast again. And I'm like, since I've been doing all this cooking stuff and people are knowing me now as Chef Mega, I'm like, let me do something a little more off the wall and something a little more my speed. Let's do a chef talk podcast where all we do is we talk about the life of being a chef. We bring on food and drink streamers. We bring on other chefs. We bring on vendors. We bring on servers, like whatever. Like anybody that's involved in the culinary industry or food and drink streamers on Twitch. Let's bring them in on this too, and see where it goes. And it's been good. It's been good. But it's like right now I'm at the point where with this new job, and I really want to switch the days, switch the times. It's in limbo right now. Like everything for me stream wise is in limbo. Like I want to get settled in with the new position before I do literally anything else. And right now with the holidays coming up, with Thanksgiving and Christmas and New Year's, all that going on, like I'm on hold with everything besides work until after the holidays.
Rightfully so. Hey, important question. How do you cook your turkey?
I don't.
There you go.
How is it cooked though?
I mean, I've never had a bad turkey from anybody's turkey I've ever had. I mean, the worst is the worst for Thanksgiving for turkeys. The most important thing is to not let it get dried out. And I've seen a lot of people have different tricks for that. Whether it's constantly braising it or putting liquid on it on like every 15 minutes, just putting more liquid and moisturizing it and keeping it moist, or putting it in a bag to where it almost steams it in the oven. I've seen people do that.
Never even seen that before.
Yeah, there's a lot of different methods to be used nowadays. There's I'm trying to think of another really good one that I've seen recently. Not even recently. Even if you go back to the old school, you know, the can up the ass, that shit works too.
Have you ever seen the people who put like 17 sticks of butter in it?
Hey, but that butter though, one, it's gonna add flavor. Two, it's gonna help keep it moist. And I'm sorry for all people who hate the word moist. It seems to be there's always one in every stream that hates that word.
That would be my
He
wife.
said moist.
That would be my wife. Lady in Pink hates that shit.
See, there's always somebody.
My sister actually cringes. Like it's like involuntary reflex when it is said. She just don't say that. What the hell is wrong with that word? I don't understand.
I don't get it.
I don't know either. I really don't. I mean, to be honest, like I don't want to say old school, but like give me a good old fashioned butterball turkey, man. That's been well roasted, sealed to lock in the moisture with like plastic wrap and foil. Let that fucker bake for like 5-6 hours. Good to go.
No basting at all.
I say what?
No basting at all. No. You just.
Oh no, you're gonna want to baste, but like at some point, and that's when you're basting. At that point, you're gonna want to just take it out and change the foil and change the plastic wrap, because most high density plastic wrap obviously is gonna melt to the metal, but people think that it's gonna melt beyond that, which it typically doesn't. What actually happens is it melts and then sticks to the metal. So basically, it's creating a seal inside the pan that you typically wouldn't see. A lot of people misunderstand that. Like, I had somebody tell me, "Oh, well, you can't put plastic wrap in a microwave; it's going to melt." Have you used a microwave before, or plastic wrap?
Like, yeah, like the Hungry Man dinners and stuff like that. That's just a step above plastic wrap, right? You're just supposed to poke holes in it.
All you got
Throw
to
it
do
in
is
there.
not even a lot of holes, just enough for it to vent. Is all it really is.
I used to stab the shit out of those things.
I know you did.
I
You were just the way you were doing that.
I would take my anger out.
Just dinner.
Dinner.
Yeah. So I ask a lot of these things about Thanksgiving dinners and how people cook their turkeys and all that jazz. But at the end of the day, like you said, I don't ever cook it. I wake up, I enjoy a Lions game, I take a nap, and I wake up again and I eat turkey.
I'm always
turkey
working.
sandwiches?
I'm always the leftovers. Always the best part.
That's the only thing that like it really bums me out is if we go to visit for Thanksgiving. Man, I don't get those leftover turkey sandwiches for the next day. It's so sad. And I wake up and like, what are we gonna do? Well, I guess I gotta make food today. I can't just reach in the refrigerator, grab a slice of Swiss cheese, a mustard, throw it on a turkey, and just go to town.
Mm-hmm.
Now you're doing it wrong, brother. You got to take Tupperware with you.
Yep. Like, let me pack up my
The
to-goes.
doggy bag. Well, I mean, ham is good. Ham is good too. Ham is usually for us is a Christmas thing. So we
Same.
Yep.
Especially
it's
with I hate
traditional
pineapples,
turkey on
but
Thanksgiving.
that's like that pineapple juice on top of that ham is so good. I just don't like pineapples. So good.
As long as if you're at least using the juice to add like a little bit of flavor to it, why not? I mean, just don't put the pineapple rings on it.
Yes,
You know what I
yeah.
mean?
I'll ladle that stuff on there, but like just eating the
Exactly.
pineapple itself, it's like stringy to me, and I'm more like I don't eat certain foods because of the texture. Like I like ketchup, I like tomato sauce, I like tomato paste. I don't like eating tomatoes. Like just
It's funny because I'm kind of the same way. I'm very picky about tomatoes. I'm very, very picky about tomatoes. Like on burgers, maybe. Like in a taco, almost never. In like a taco or burrito, like almost never. Like I'll rather put like a little bit of salsa or like a tomato, like a sauce, like a hot sauce with that's got like a tomato puree in it or something.
Mhm.
But otherwise, not nah.
Dad always used to yell at me for not eating a Whopper with the tomato on it. I always asked to take tomato off, and he's like, "Man, you're missing the best part." I'm like, "I'm really not. Like, this is just who I am, Dad. Let me be."
See, I get that though, because I do like the tomatoes on the Whopper. But here's the problem. Every single time for me, I take a bite into the Whopper, right? And I pull back. What happens? Half that tomato's coming out with it. Like, God damn it.
Yep. Every time. It never fails.
I knew walking into this that we were going to be talking about food, but this podcast always doesn't matter. There's always some sort of food relation going on, and I'm always hungry about 10:30.
I think it's because we're fat bourbon.
Yeah, it's true. I enjoy food.
Hey, it is what it is, man. I do the truffle shuffle for a reason, man. I got the belly for it.
I was actually going to ask, can we get like a live performance?
Oh man. All right, since you asked, Goody, one
Oh
time for the
shit!
Let's
one
go.
Oh shit!
one time for the one time.
One time for the one time. Let's get it.
Notice the shirt. It's in my merch.
Let's go.
That's killing me.
Love it.
Oh. We need to put some music behind that.
Hey, and just because you did that, make sure you check out our boy Chef's merch right there with that link.
Actually, I'll do a little peruse with myself. Oh,
I'm telling you, the one thing in there's something in there for everybody, bro. For real. Like, it's not just like me related. It's like everything related.
it really is. Oh yeah. I like that one. That is
There's a lot of good ones in there.
the culinary gangster one. God. Love it. Hey, make sure y'all check this out if you haven't already. The hooded sweatshirts, t-shirts.
There's hats, everything in there. Aprons, mugs.
I thought what's the I thought we
Make
cleared
me
that up.
drink.
I thought
Make bourbon drink. Let's go.
no. Oh shit.
Both of us. Ruby is coming in
Ah,
with the redeems.
Let's go. Cheers,
all right.
boys.
Ruby,
Cheers.
I'm shooting myself in the foot when I do this, but Ruby, there's a trick to that. Do you want to do both of us at the same time? Because I never have water with me. Just hit the old hydrate one.
Like that right there.
Damn it. Actually, I lied. This is for you. The wifey is water, actually.
He's like, let me take the water first.
Cheers, Ruby. Appreciate the drink, buddy. Oh, all right. Hands are toasty. I think this is actually a really good time for it. I'm better than that? Okay, fine. Okay. I had actually set up some rapid fires. for Chef.
Oh snap!
So, are you ready for some rapid fire, no extra story questions? Literally just first answer you got, go kind of thing. You ready? All right.
Okay.
Favorite knife brand?
Oh, that's a tough one. I would have to say Dow Strong.
Okay. Most underrated spice?
Garlic.
Really? It's okay. We're actually going to circle back to that one. Worst shift you've
Okay.
ever worked?
Overnight.
Okay. Best guess you ever had on Chef Talk?
Whoa.
Okay, I'm gonna change the word best. Most entertaining.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of their name. Dana's Kitchen. Dana's Kitchen.
3 words to describe your streaming style.
3 words. Fun, lay back, half drunk. Or that's 4 actually. So fun, chill,
Buzz?
drink. Fun, chill, drink.
Go to midnight snack.
Cheese.
I dig that one.
Pepper jack cheese. How about that?
Ooh,
That's usually my go-to cheese too. Is pepper jack cheese.
sir.
Look, I'm going against my own rules here. Do you just sprinkle it in, or do you just fold it? What?
No, the chunks, man. Like
The cubes?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right. Note to
Gotta
wife.
have those on deck.
We got it. No, Lady in Pink. We need some pepper jack cubes in my life ASAP. All right. Most chaotic moment in chef life.
Dinner service.
Favorite video game of all time.
Turtles, the Ninja Turtles game.
What one?
The original arcade.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
let's
shit.
fucking go.
When I was 12 years old.
With
That was my favorite of all time.
the surfboard going up and down and stuff, or a
Yeah,
skateboard.
it came out on. I was I was ecstatic about it when it came out.
Oh, it did. It did come on Retro Arcade, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I remember. Yep, I got my kids to play that.
And then
I'm like, this is
you
the
walk
coolest
up and
game.
down the street like that.
Yep. All right,
What character were you?
Oh, okay.
What? Missed it.
What character were you? What
Oh,
Mr. Turtle?
Raphael, because I was the one with the most attitude.
Makes sense.
One kitchen rule you'll never break.
Touching someone else's knives. You don't ever touch another chef's knives. Mm-mm.
Don't do it.
We're gonna circle back to that one again. Sweet or savory?
Savory.
What is your spirit food?
Circles.
Hardest dish to perfect?
Duck.
What is it?
Duck.
Duck. Okay, fair. One ingredient you refuse to work with.
I don't like mint.
You don't like mint?
No, I hate it. I don't like the taste. I don't like the texture. I don't like anything about mint. I mean, I'll chew mint gum or mints, but mint, the actual fresh leaf.
Yeah, like
to
really?
put in
Oh yeah,
food?
I'll chew on the
Never,
leaf itself.
never. Nope.
Put it in my tea.
Most inspiring creator in food and drink.
ChefMega. Oh, you weren't asking me. Sorry.
I mean, that's a good answer though. But No, I would definitely probably have to say Samara would have to be up there. Dana's Kitchen is up there. Mm, Chef Steve. I think those would be one of the top three that I would pick. I mean,
Boy
they all
Greg.
they're all neck and neck. I mean, they are though. Like they're all three of them are my favorites.
Uh, going back a little bit, Goody, you must have been like one hell of a teacher's pet, my man. All right, Dream collab stream.
Dream collab stream.
No, that's a big ass gulp too. By the way, it took him like 30 solid seconds to get that down.
Cooking for Timothy Tatman.
Ultimate comfort meal.
Hamburger Helper. I mean, I grew up on it. I grew up on Hamburger Helper as a kid, so it's like whenever I have Hamburger Helper, it's like it takes me back to being a kid. Like it's that comfort, and that's what comfort food is, or a burger.
Yeah.
What style of hamburger helper?
Say it again.
What style of hamburger helper?
The zesty lasagna, or no, zesty Italian
Okay.
was my favorite. I don't even know if they even still make it anymore. I haven't seen it in years. And it was always with like a penne noodle and a nice red sauce and just a hamburger meat. That was it.
Gas stove or electric?
Gas or electric? Definitely gas.
Biggest yes chef moment on your career?
When I was at a restaurant early in my career, I want to say early, but maybe like back at Orazio's, and Orazio's what I want to say like 8 years ago, 9 years ago. And one of the other chefs, or he was a sous chef at the time, I was cooking and I just took over the line. Like I didn't even mean to. Like I took over the line, started, hey, I need this, hey, I need that, hey, I need this, hey, I need that type of thing. Hey, 30 seconds on this. And he now became one of my best friends. Like we ended up working together years later, but he looks over and he's like, yes, chef. And I'm like, yeah, I was meant. Yeah, because it was like it was in that moment. It's like, yes, I was actually meant to do this. I like all the way around it. It felt like it. It was just like it was. Yeah.
Was that the moment you realized that like cooking was your calling?
Well, I mean, I've cooked my whole most of like more than half my life, so cooking was always a thing. But I would really want to say it was that moment where it was like I couldn't see myself doing anything else.
It was the moment to make you realize you were the leader of the kitchen.
That right there. That was right there. That same moment. It was that moment that made like I can run a kitchen. And I know I can run a kitchen, but like that just confirmed it. Because I looked up to him. So for him to tell me that, that meant the world to me.
That's you never look at kitchens like how you're describing it, and it's like I can almost feel it too. You know, it's like you didn't know there's like that much into it. It's just like people look in the kitchens, they go to the restaurants, they just go back to, hey, people cooking food back there, no big deal. It's like there's like a hierarchy. There's you know, oh, I wouldn't say family like the kitchen I worked in, but it's almost a family, especially when you get into
Certain ones, yes. Other ones, no. I think it really depends on the managerial structure of it. And when I say managerial structure is because whoever's managing it and running it, it's how they set up and do things that dictates everything else. Like, so if they're a toxic leader, it's going to be a toxic kitchen. Like it's just how it is. If they're a shit leader, it's going to be a shit kitchen. Like if it's a good leader and someone that knows what they're doing and they're having everything prepared properly and doing the right steps at the right time, it's the it can be damn near heavenly perfect.
And that goes for everything in the world, essentially. Like even in the military, if you have a shit leader,
Absolutely.
it's going to be a shitty time if you have a decent leader.
Mm-hmm.
Office work, pretty sure says the same thing. I find myself knowing that information, but still talking to you tonight. It's like I never look. I haven't looked at a kitchen that way in a very, very long time, and it's easy to forget these things. So I'm really glad we're doing this tonight.
To me, it's all about structure and organization. Like if you're structured well and organized well, your kitchen should run well. And that's what I've always strived for. I have spices organized not by alphabetical order or anything like that, but I have them organized in the fact of how I use them. Like parsley, oregano, basil, they're all grouped together. Thyme, and rosemary, they're grouped together. Salt and pepper, they're grouped together. Like things that go together are together. And that's how you're able to find when you go to make a recipe. Oh, well, oh, it's got this. Oh, it's got this and this too. Okay, well, it's grouped together. Boom. Here you go.
What do you use dill weed for?
I love making it's a champagne dill sauce, and I use it on fish. A lot of higher end fish, so like sea bass, halibut, barramundi even.
Good.
It's so good on seafood.
Come on, KV.
Come on, okay.
I know he's mad at me. I don't know why he's mad at me. I think I missed something. As much as you acted like you were their friend, who?
So you were naming your 3 favorite like chef creators?
Oh, is that what it was? So he's mad that I didn't name him or name them. Oh, I love Kitchen View. Don't get it twisted. Like he's definitely top 5. Like they're definitely top 5. Like, and I love watching them boys and hanging out with them when I can. But we basically work almost the same schedules. So it's like, once again, somewhere where I'm throwing emotes and saying hi, and that's the best I can typically do most of the time.
I love when you throw emotes and say hi.
A lot of people don't. And I was surprised at how many people don't, to be honest. Like that threw me for a loop. Like, especially when every so often I'll put the earpiece in and I'll be listening. I just don't always respond because I'm obviously doing something. But like when you talk to somebody and they're like, "Hey, what's up?" Well, yep, just some more emotes. Welcome in. And then like brush it off. Like I just gave you a minute of my time. Yeah, I'm sorry that it's not the minute that you wanted for me to sit there and kiss your ass and tell you how much of a good streamer you are. I'm sorry it was just emotes and a hi. So yeah.
I mean, obviously, I sit down like a conversation, or it's always better, but it's not always going to happen with everybody's busy schedules in this world.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But it's so funny because it's the only world where I see that kind of people make it a big deal more so when streaming and on streaming services like Twitch and Kick and YouTube. Like they make it a big deal when people aren't communicating with them on a regular basis. And if you're not giving them as much of your time as possible, they feel some kind of way.
Actually, yeah, in retrospect, you said that, I've had family members that I can not talk to you for an entire year and kick back up. I'm like, hey, what's going on, buddy? And it's like, no problem compared to, not talking to somebody in 6 months for Twitch.
Yeah.
Or just popping in and doing the emo thing.
Yeah. I mean, I think more people need to just like accept what you get. Like any kind of love is love at the end of the day. Like you don't need to be glorified every single time you stream. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. To me, it's different. To me, streaming is different. I don't know. I feel like people want to be glorified just because they're live on some streaming service. Like,
exactly.
For what? Congratulations. Hi. Welcome. Like, good job. You showed up today to Twitch. Like, what?
I think KB just laid it all out on the line there, buddy. Jeez, oh, peace.
You
Oh, that's what he's mad at me about. Because the whole it was yours. Like I said, I stole your idea. I stole your thing. It's a little different. I made it a little bit my own, just like I added more seasoning to it.
Damn. Doing that garlic.
I added another tablespoon of garlic, maybe a little more, pinch of rosemary to it, Gotta spice it up.
Okay, I got 2 more of the rapid fire questions to get through. And one of them you already ruined at the beginning of this.
We got sidetracked.
Yep. Time to underail. All right, so you ruined this question already. So I'm gonna quickly modify it. If you had to rate it out of 1 out of 10, you have kids, so I'm assuming you've watched this one. How would you rate Ratatouille?
I actually love it a lot. I love it even more when my daughter started watching more cartoon movies, or not cartoon movies, but more and more movies that she was able to understand. Because like the next day she had to be on my shoulders and pulling my hair.
That's awesome.
So, I mean, you gotta love those moments.
Oh yeah.
Because as they get older, you don't get them back.
So, out of 10?
For me personally, it'd be an 8.
No. That's a really cool story. I didn't expect that. I'm glad you didn't watch Waiting though, because the original question was Waiting. All right, and then the last question here is: what's the first thing you would cook for me and Goody if you were?
Knowing how you guys are, I would definitely want to do some barbecue. I would want to do some ribs, some brisket, probably some pulled pork, cornbread. Go full barbecue with you guys. Because you guys look like barbecue guys. I'm just saying.
I love this guy.
Absolutely. You want to come back next week?
Oh, so hungry now.
No, give me 1 second. I gotta pee.
Nope.
You got it.
Why don't we do like a quick BRB thing? Because let us all do our thing, and we'll be right back.
Sounds good. We will be right back, folks.
Bourbon and Goody, chasing a dream. 2 friends with a vision, late nights on the stream. From quiet beginnings to voices grown loud, they built up a family, they gathered a crowd. 1 year on the parallel, we're standing tall. Through the highs and the lows, we've cherished it all. From the first word spoken to the last song we sing. This podcast is more than a moment. It's everything. The mic's caught our laughter. The mic's caught our tears. A timeline of moments across the years. With every story, a bond was made. In the glow of the stream, the memories stay. 1 year on the parallel, we're standing tall. Through the highs and the lows, we've cherished it all. From the first word spoken to the last song we sing, this podcast is more than a moment. It's everything. Then Queen came along with her fire and her crown. She lifted the circle, turned it all around. A new voice of laughter, a heart shining bright. Now 3 stand together in the Saturday night. It's not about numbers, it's not about fame. It's the people who gather when they hear our name. From laughter to silence, from shadows to song, this is where every soul belongs. 1 year on the parallel, we're standing tall. Through the highs and the lows, we've cherished it all. From the first word spoken to the last song we sing, this podcast is more than a moment. It's everything.
Dang, we're in control of this shit and I still wasn't ready.
Welcome back.
How was your pee?
I had a peegasm.
Me too, dude. Like, it was fantastic.
Strong and steady.
It's funny because I had never heard that until I watched what was that TV show with both of the guys from that 70s show. It was on
Oh, you talking about the ranch?
The Ranch. He's like, bro, I just had a peegasm. He's like, what? He's like, yeah, I had a peegasm. He's like, dude, you're peeing wrong. Maybe you're fucking wrong.
That show was so fucking good.
It
Oh
was.
my God.
For 3 or 4 seasons, and then it just got dark quick.
Well, it was as soon as the one guy got convicted or not convicted, but
Yeah,
all
he
that shit came up with the
got
one
in
guy.
trouble.
Yeah. Yeah. It went
Good old
downhill
Hyde.
after that.
Yep, the funny guy took off. Ashton Kutcher really isn't that funny unless he's got some backup.
Yeah, for sure. I still use the one guy's line all the time. He's like, just like the McRib, I'm here. And then 5 minutes later, just like the McRib, I'm gone.
I use Sam Elliott's quote a lot. Like when I went to the doctors and they're like, "Well, we need to reduce your stress. What do you do for that?" Drink and eat beef, or whatever the hell that was. I can't say it now, but yeah, and you need to eat less red meat. You need to stop drinking. But now we need to reduce your stress. What do you do for that?
I remember that.
Drink and eat red meat. That's the truest words ever spoken, truly. All right, where were we?
Great show.
Oh, I did my 20 questions. All right, go to Europe for the next half hour.
Next half hour? All right.
What a
We're gonna-
pawn. Jeez.
So today we're going to learn about drawing squares.
Oh, God.
I'm just joking. I do have a side question though. We were talking about the ranch, and then Bourbon brought up Ashton Kutcher specifically. What's your guys' favorite Ashton Kutcher movie?
Movie, I would have to say, what's the one where he goes to France with his girlfriend?
What are you talking about? That when he was a spy?
No, like
Killers?
he's married. He gets married. They get married or something, and then they're trying to figure out because he tries to plug in like a cell, like a regular plug-in, but over in Europe they don't have the type of plugins we have, and he goes to plug it in and he gets fried. What's that? What's her name? Cameron Diaz was in it. It was him and Cameron Diaz.
Uh, what happens in Vegas?
Was it? Maybe the beginning was in France then. I don't know. But I specifically remember him and her arguing over an outlet that that he was trying to use because he wanted to blow dry his hair, but he couldn't.
So I have. So my favorite is Guardian. Honestly, the Guardian. Such a good fucking movie. If you guys haven't seen it, I highly suggest it. It's about rescue swimmers. That's probably why it hasn't seen it.
Oh, that one. Yeah, that one was good.
That
That
one
was
is
good.
so good.
That
That's a
was
more
where
serious movie.
yeah, Kevin Costner was in that one, wasn't it?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
And then honorable
Yeah.
mention. Guess who? That movie's fucking hilarious.
Well, that one right there. Yep. I would have to claim that one if I claimed any of them. Yep. I thought it was funny when he's sitting there telling the jokes.
Oh God, that was.
And then and then he tells the last one. It's like, I'm gonna kill this cracker.
No, my favorite part was when they were in a cab. She's like, "Wait, you're black! Stop the cab!" And the dude slams on the brakes. Oh, that was a good movie.
Yeah.
I mean, he's actually put out some pretty good stuff. Like, I mean, I appreciate him as a person completely too, especially with what he does on his off time.
He tried his best with 2.5 Men too. You got to give him a little credit.
No,
There's big shoes to fill.
he did not need to take that role at all.
Yeah, that was. I mean, he tried, and I applaud him for that. But that was not the best move.
No, that show should have just died off. Just
yeah, it should have died with him. It should have died with Charlie.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, you win some, you lose some.
For sure.
So, wait, I had it here back on my line of thinking here. What in your streaming life you've learned? You said you're always learning. You're learning lessons all the time. The networking and the growing part. What's the biggest lessons you've learned on that so far?
Well, I made it pretty much a go-to for me. Like there's very, very few people. And when I say very few, I mean like maybe 10 at max that I'll support no matter what. Whether they support me or not, I don't give a fuck if they support me or not. I'm there for them because I love their content. I love who they are. I love what they do. And then outside of that, it's like, if you're not fucking with me, why am I fucking with you? Like, we're wasting both of our times. Like, here I am trying to network and support, and yet it's if I'm not receiving it back, like after so long, it's like, why am I constantly supporting you with no kind of love back at all? Like I I lost a lot of traction when I called out a few partners that I was around for, and I helped, not helped, but I was there for them for when they were at 10 to 15 viewers, all the way up until they became partner type of thing. And then they became partner and they stopped coming around at all.
You were a part of that core, so like you felt like you had something more than just a view.
Right. Right. Especially like I was talking to them off stream. I would hang out like in Discord with them, and talk with them. And then like after that happened, like there was a couple of them, and it was like I want to say after like 6 months to a year, I had gotten to a point where it's like, fuck this, I'm gonna say some shit, and I did it when I was drunk. I kind of phrased it wrong, so that didn't help, and it kind of made me look like a complete fucking idiot type of thing, and I kind of regretted doing it, but like I didn't regret the reason why I wanted to do it, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Just about the delivery.
Yeah, the delivery sucked.
It was DiGiorno.
Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, it didn't even have hot sauce on the genre though. Like you couldn't even try to make it good.
But at the end of the
So,
day, 10 toes down.
yeah, but like I've always tried to stick with the philosophy is, hey, if you're there for me, I'm there for you no matter what, type of thing. Like if I see you even trying to support me, I'm gonna be there for you as best I can, whether it means I'm at work, at home with the family. Like, guess what? The very minimal I'm gonna do is like I always do for the most part. I'm gonna throw some emotes. I'm gonna say, hey, um, I'm busy with the family, or hey, I'm busy at work. I try to text and send some kind of message to let you know why I'm busy. And then outside of that, hey, I'm leaving you up. I gotta go. I got I got shit going on.
And I'm sure there's people that don't even need the explanation. They're just happy you pop in. There's people that like, because we were
Oh,
talking about that earlier. Like some people would like an explanation. Some people would like you to stick around and chat all the time. But
100%.
yeah,
100%.
and it's not like
Like
cutting
I feel like
corners. It's just know your audience.
yes, and not only that, it's just like if you spend 5 minutes with me talking with me, you understand why. Like because I immediately start talking about, hey, I was doing this at work, that at work. Oh, I had this going on with the family. I had that going on with the family. Like you understand why. Like it's not like I'm doing it for no fucking reason. I'm not doing it just to do it. Like I'm not that kind of person.
Mm.
Like I genuinely like making friends. I like to hang out with people as best I can.
Honestly, you can make a lot of really good friends online.
Oh, I've met more actual friends through through streaming than I have in real life. Just putting it out there. Um, a few of my best friends are from streaming.
It doesn't even have to be streaming either. Like streaming is definitely a big part of it, but like even just gaming, you can meet really, really cool people.
100%. 100%. Yeah.
I will say, online relationships do take more work. You got to keep a little more focus on it because they're not always in your life day to day.
Mm-hmm.
But that also shows how much you actually want to put into that relationship. It's worth fighting for. It's worth keeping. It's worth getting off the couch even if you don't want to. Like whereas the neighbor
Mm-hmm.
shows up at your doorstep and he knocks on your door, like you have to engage. Well, the polite thing would be to engage. Whereas if you didn't do that with the online community, like you didn't want to get off the couch, that you just lose that relationship. So it shows a lot more, I think, online. The fight to keep it.
Yeah,
How much
oh yeah,
how
because you
much
can
more do you
definitely.
actually care about them?
But that's just it though. Like, are you reaching out to people? Are you talking to people? Like, how much are you actually engaging, not just in stream, but outside of stream as well? I think I've talked with Goody more off stream than I have on stream, just in
100%.
in messages. Like,
100%. We'll throw emotes back and forth and like whoever stream, but we'll talk more in DMs exactly.
yeah, yeah, for sure. And that's kind of just how it is with the internet and like this kind of environment that we put ourselves in. What are we messing with you about?
Yeah,
I'm talking.
What are
I'm
you talking
I,
about?
I'm
like
confused.
I'm the guest and I feel bad. What do we do?
Oh, yeah.
Guys,
You
don't
say
piss her off.
something?
What-
I hope it wasn't me.
no, undoubtedly it's probably me somewhere somehow. It's
Somehow, some way.
yep. There's a will. There's a way for me to be wrong. All right. While we wait on the reply there, what is a mistake that you've seen a lot of food and drink creators make? Newer creators.
They tend to. I do the same thing too when I'm cooking. Like a lot of times you get wrapped up in chat and you end up fucking up your food because you're paying attention to chat. I mean, and that's not so much a bad thing, but it's like I'd rather take a pause from chat for a minute and like, hey, I'll get back to you. Give me a second. Let me go check this, and then come back with, hey, check this out. You know what I mean? Like I'd rather. I mean, that maybe it's just the chef in me. Like I'd rather put out and or show you a damn near perfect product than forgetting about it and fucking it up because that product costed me personal money. That product costed money to go out and get to set up and prep to show you. Like at the end of the day, that's what that stream was for the food to show you how to do it.
Well,
I like how you put that.
I mean, like it's been talked about. Kanara brought it up a few times, especially with when she talked to Dan, the CEO of Twitch. You know, it's a lot harder, or not harder, but it's more time consuming for, say, food and drink streamers than it is someone who's streaming a game. Because when you're done with the game, all you just got to do is go click off. At the end of the stream for a food and drink streamer, we just have to go clean up everything that we made a mess. The dishes, the pots and pans, put the food away, make sure we're not, cross contaminating and cleaning off surfaces and whatnot. Like there's a whole other extra steps that go into it at that point. Then that's off cam as opposed to someone who's off cam. It's easy to just turn off a game, done, and that's it. It's time consuming.
yeah,
Those dishes aren't going to clean themselves.
right. Even when I'm doing the laser engraving side of things, honestly, when I want to be done, all I got to do is hit the emergency stop button on all my machines and turn off. It's several off switches that I got to press, but at the end of the day, when I'm done, I'm done. I'm just off, and I can walk away. So, mass cred to you guys out there in that industry for not putting up. You enjoy streaming, so doing the streaming portion of it, and then also having to do not only the after stream care, probably after you get home, but the post kitchen apocalyptic cleanup. because those places get worked.
Oh yeah.
Hmm. I mean, and I really feel bad for even the home cooks because it's like a lot of times they're just doing, they're not even doing it as they're not cleaning dishes as they go. They're just trying to prep the food, trying to show you the food, and then talk about the food. So their dishes are stacking up and stacking up and stacking up, but they're off camera, so you don't see them.
Yeah. Unlike having a handy dandy dishwasher just going to town the whole time in the background.
Right. Exactly.
So I mean, obviously it's modern day. You guys have that dishwasher machine. You file it up, roll it in.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Man, that thing is so nasty to clean out.
Oh,
It is.
gross.
I make them do it every day.
Oh yeah. You let it stay in there for one day. It
has to be.
Yep.
Like there's no if. I make them, and when they're throughout the course of a service, they probably change the water out at least 3 times. Because guess what? The same water you just cleaned all those plates and saute pans with, guess what? Stop, change that water out, and then do glasses, and then do after that's done, change it again, and then do silverware. Like, so yeah, it's there's the whole processes.
Oh, it wasn't my fault. Apparently, it was Goody's
Yeah, what
fault.
the fuck did I do?
I don't know, but I love it.
Damn. Bourbon's like, as long as it wasn't me.
Wasn't me.
I hate to hear.
Yeah. I don't know why, but I'm interested to find out. Ooh, now I can hear me in the background. So which stream drains you more? The podcast, gaming streams? Well, I can't. I would imagine that, or could the cooking streams?
It depends on how I'm doing it. And this is why. Because say I'm doing just a prep stream, it's not as labor intensive as it is when it's a stream during service. Those are a little bit more mental straining because I have to kind of watch what I say a little more often. Gaming is probably the least. Podcasts are always up there because podcasts, you're like, oh, I should have asked this question, or I should have talked about this, or man, I forgot I had this whole question and a whole segment that I wanted to do, but I forgot about it. Like I've done that before too. Like, oh man, we didn't talk about what I wanted to talk about tonight. Damn it. But things happen though, you know what I mean? Like a lot of times for a podcast, you're just going with the flow. Like you kind of got to judge, you know, who you have on with you, and then go based off of that and like how the flow
match
goes.
The vibe.
Like yeah, yep. It's always the vibe.
I've had times like that. I'd be in dead middle of sleep too, and I'll wake up and I'll be like, "Fuck, man!" Like I forgot to ask him these fucking questions. I was super excited about the beginning of the show, but then we got into it, and but that's the magic of the whole thing is like the show, whatever show that we do. At the end of the day, it's how it goes is how it was meant to be. Because, like you were saying, matching the vibes. If we didn't naturally get there, we weren't meant to be there anyway. Plus, there's always a chance that dude can come on again. And if it's really a big deal, you can always ask him that question then.
Make sure you have it saved so you remember to ask that question.
Oh, no. See, that's the problem. I don't write my shit down as much as I should. We've already established I got a brain problem. I don't remember shit.
Same.
Yeah, he tries to tell me, but if he forgets to tell me, then we're cooked.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like I got a system in place, and I still fail to use it. Because that dude, you could say anything to him, and he'll remember that shit for the next, I would say 7 years. Like any tax filing years, he's got a lot.
Oh my god, yo, the knowledge good he has on some of the things when you guys do sports stuff, and
Oh
like
God,
Giddy gets like every question right and knows all the answers. I'm like, how
believe
the
me,
fuck does he know all that shit?
pissed me off for like the entire first 3/4 of a year. Like it was, like I actually like took time out of my workday to come up with harder and harder fucking questions for the Bourbon Bowl, and still, like he just answered like no thought process to it. It was pissing me the
None
fuck off.
at all. Like he's like, duh, come up with something better.
Dude, I asked him how many chain links was on a fucking YZ250 Supercross bike, and that was the one that he struggled with the most, and it was like maybe 6 seconds on the clock, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna shoot out there a guess of this," and it was like 116, and like motherfucker, you're gonna be shitting me right now.
You ready for this? 2641. That was a number that Bourbon gave me like 4.5 months ago at this point.
And I have no idea what the fuck I asked him to save that. Why?
It was a random number that you gave me during Tripp's interview because we were talking about the same thing, my memory.
This shit was like half a year ago.
It was. I thought it was hilarious when I mean, to me it was hilarious. I mean, it probably annoyed you guys a little bit, but I'm in there just spitting off wild, random fucking answers while you guys are doing stuff.
Oh no, I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that to the fullest.
He's like, who was the greatest baseball player of this time? I'm like, John Madden. I'm like, wait, he doesn't play baseball. What the fuck are you talking about?
We love when Shaq gets involved though, and like when they have fun with it too. So
it's always nice to know there's another like bourbon type form out there that knows zero answers to these questions. This is why I get to ask him.
Unless you're talking about like 90s Bills, like during the Super Bowl runs, then I might have a few answers, but even those are a maybe because it's still a blur at this point.
Holy shit. Everybody. Don't freak out.
don't freak out.
Don't freak out.
We're freaking out.
Mama's house.
Mama's house is here.
Yes.
Welcome in.
That's
Stay calm.
that is my god mod, and she's a mod for so many other quite a few other people, and she's just awesome person.
Well, welcome in Mama's House Gaming. Lovely to have you here. The god mod, huh?
How are you doing tonight? Thank you for being here.
On point, like she don't fuck around.
Oh. The god mod. Come on. I need some like mothballs to shove in my cheeks to say that. Oh. So what's the best movie you think you've made as far as growth speaks?
In what, chef or stream?
Streaming wise.
To cut back. At one point I was streaming like 3 to 4 days a week, and it was too much. Like, I feel like unless you're at that level where people are, it's like basic business, right? Supply and demand. Like if your demand is there for you to be there that many days, why are you doing it? Like cut back so that there's more demand, and then you supply the correct amount. So it's like for me to only stream 1, maybe 2 days a week, if that. And then right now I started cutting back to only 1 day a week, and then having that kind of success with only 1 day a week. Where's the problem in that?
Huh?
It's like work smarter, not harder, which I tell all my guys. I'm like, hey, listen, you should probably be doing this a different way. Let me show you. Like work smarter, not harder.
So but you said that you're addicted to the streaming life. Not addicted, but you didn't know how much you were actually going to love it. Does that
Yeah.
hurt you in a personal sense to not be there that 3 to 4 days?
Yeah, because there's always that stress and that worry. Like, hey, if I'm not there, and then like if I don't stream that day, or if I don't end up going live that day, maybe there's someone that would see the stream that would need to see the stream to get through their day. Because there's been streams where it's like I've had people reach out to me after, even my one of my other closest friends, one of my best friends, I want to say Mr. Grimm, um, when we were back doing the podcast, and like they reached out to both me and him a few times, and they were like, "Thank you, thank you for streaming that day at that time because I needed to be in your stream and watch it because if I wasn't, um, I was contemplating like for him, one of the things he brought up a few times was someone that was contemplating suicide, and because they saw the stream and they completely forgot about their worries for that day, and they were just, hey, this, I was too busy laughing and enjoying myself, and I forgot about why I was about to go off myself. Well, like not off, you general
Yeah.
idea. Let me not get into too many offenses and break too many rules. But like that kind of a thing, like, or hey, you said something, and then like I never thought of something in that way, and it struck a nerve and it hit me in a certain way where now I'm looking at something different, or you see things differently because of something someone said. Like those moments that you get as a streamer, like those are probably the greatest moments ever
Agreed.
because you impacted someone, and to impact even one person on stream, like that means the world.
It's hard as hell to impact people IRL, let
Yeah.
alone let alone just be doing whatever you normally do throughout the day, not knowing the consequences of your action.
Mhm.
And the consequences always isn't always a bad thing. It's whatever happens
Absolutely not.
afterwards. So you were somebody's lottery ticket. That's how I view a lottery ticket. I don't know if you ever seen The Rookie.
Oh yeah.
Sounds familiar.
Uh, good show, came out about 6 years ago. I think started off with Nathan Fillion
Nathan
is the main
Fillion.
character,
Yep.
and he said at the one, I think it was the first or second episode, and this girl was getting ready to jump off a billboard in Hollywood or something like that, and she's ready to be done with everything, and he gave her a lottery ticket, something to look forward to for the next day, just to move on to the next thing. So, being a lottery ticket, that I hear that doing this podcast, we hear stories like this a lot, and it's always a gut wrenching, heartwarming moment to hear that. And the amount of the times that we've heard this, doing this, and within the year and a couple months that we've been doing this, I think like a public service announcement needs to be made for like all the streamers out there. Is you don't necessarily truly understand the impact that you're going to have on somebody's life while you're doing whatever you're doing, and things that you may take for granted, or even if you're having a bad day streaming, you might still be positively affecting, especially people like are numbers people, and there's only 5 people in your chat. If you change one of those person's lives, it's hella worth it.
I always say it doesn't matter if you have 3 or 300. Treat that stream like those people watching you are your best friends, because
Oh yeah.
you never know what they're going through. Everyone goes through different shit. Everyone is dealing with their own demons. You can change someone's lives without even knowing it every day.
Oh yeah. And and I think people forget the power that they have in doing that, and they take it for granted.
And what are you? And at the end of the day, content creator, streamer, but at the end of the day, I think everybody on a platform, you're an influencer.
That too. The first thing I thought, I was like, you're still human. You still go through shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Kind of like Diggs here. He influenced me today. Actually, he's been on my mind a lot today.
He has been.
Yep.
This is actually factual.
Yep. I've talked about Deagle a lot today and how he impacted me as a chatter yesterday. I woke up and I actually didn't drink a whole lot today. Trying to keep a little bit sober.
Oh, Mama's house. I wasn't trying to talk about that.
So Deagle, if
I
you
wasn't trying to talk, but that meant a lot to Mama's house. It really did. Like that. I mean, like to hear and just how good it is just to simply talk to someone. Like, and then just let them sit there and vent. And if they want to talk about something, let them talk. You can save their life. You don't even know. This wasn't supposed to be that serious of a stream, guys. We're supposed to be drinking.
Oh, I am drinking.
Absolutely.
I mean, continuing on the serious moment here. There's a lot of times that I see people pop in and they'll do this really long track of it, kind of almost kills your stream. How about that? With sometimes how it kills the vibe to the point where people start leaving, and sometimes it's not real. Sometimes it is.
Yeah, sometimes. Yeah,
you really don't know in the moment. And for some people, I see that like completely write those people off that start putting out like life story stuff. They just kind of like move them on, or they'll, I mean, God forbid they even like ban them from the channel. It might be a needed moment. You never know. You never know.
Yeah. See, I feel like you should always address something that comes in like that seriously at first, and then see where it goes, because you can tell when people are like out there just looking for attention, right? They're just looking to tell their story or talk about something just for the attention of it. Literally, that's all they're looking for. And that's usually the people that keep carrying on and carrying on and carrying on, even when you've already addressed it. And you're like, okay, well, let's talk off stream. Hey, you know what? I feel you. My heart goes out to you. You know, what anything I can do for you, let me know. Hit me up. You know, send me a message. And then you try to divert it to go back to where you were, you know, and then they want to carry on. That's when you know. You're like, okay, well, guess what? I need to time you out, or I need you to stop.
Yeah.
Somehow, some way.
Yep. Yeah. Especially when you give that backdoor option of, oh, let's talk quietly off stage, and they still grind into it, and like the story gets even worse. Like, yeah, but
like a bad country song.
Yeah.
My truck died.
There's supposed to be some beat somewhere.
My truck died. My dog ran away. My girl left me. All on the same day.
That's actually one of the reasons why I can't do country songs. Real quick, Goody, are you ready for this one? Thank you, Mama's House came in for that follow. Appreciate that so big.
go. Mama, this is for you. Thank you so much.
Thanks for the follow. Now the journey begins. Another strong soul standing with my friends. Every name on the line. Every voice we raise. Together we rise. Together we blaze. Hey!
Let's go.
I love that. Especially the yo was up from
Yes, sir.
She was in ads, Goody.
Oh, should we run it back?
We're gonna have to run it back. We can't do
Run
it
it back
like
for the
that.
one time.
they're not real. They're not real ads, Mama. That it was them doing a thing.
Oh,
I don't think
Yeah,
they
that-
were actual ads. I think it was just you guys running the clip.
well, we got to do it again now for Chaos Reaper anyway. So, Chaos Reaper.
All right. Either way, and Chaos Reaper and potentially Mama, this is for you. Let's go.
Thanks for the follow. Now the journey begins. Another strong soul standing with my friends. Every name on the line. Every voice we raise. Together we rise. Together we blaze. Hey!
Ooh, do it again, Bourbon.
I love that part of it. I love it.
Yeah, no. I mean, it kind of did look like you as a kid.
Oh,
Whoa, you look like who is the kid?
Bourbon, it did.
Oh yeah, Bourbon, that's what you look like as a kid.
yep.
Absolutely. I saw the pictures.
That's what I'm shooting for.
Deagle, I 100% did.
Not boys would be boys. Hey, here's that.
Oh, I'm just glad he wasn't using my spare headset.
No, I'm using mine, which is even worse.
Not even worse.
All right, so continuing on, what's been like your most standout moment on Twitch so far? Or I guess we'll say streaming career. I don't know if you're on any other platforms, but
I am. I'm on. I got YouTube. I haven't really done much with TikTok. I've been trying to break into that, but to me, it's so time consuming to try and make short, quick clips that people will like. Besides a truffle shuffle.
more truffle shuffles. That's what we need.
So,
Dude,
if I
go
can
to
give you
any of my
advice-
clips. I got like 20 of them.
if I can give you advice for TikTok, any clips that happen in your stream, you can post to TikTok. So like anything that gets clipped can go straight to TikTok. If you go to your creator dashboard and then content or stream summary. Any clips that got taken in that stream, you can automatically post them to YouTube and TikTok.
Oh, shit. I mean, I always did that to YouTube. YouTube's always my first go-to. I feel like the traction is more real on YouTube. I mean, I'm not saying it's not on TikTok, but I feel like there's more longevity in YouTube than there is TikTok. From what I've seen thus far. I mean, I could be wrong. I don't know 100%. I'm just saying. Wait, what? Now there's an echo. You want to see why he
Right.
just scooted back to him in his chair?
That's why we got
Yes.
to go in.
Wanted to know.
Can we cuddle?
I mean, I can.
Should have been here for the beginning of the episode, M. That was uncomfortable
Ooh.
with the Ryan Reynolds.
I mean, look, You blame me? I'm just saying.
No, he's pretty hot. I'll give you that. Adorable. All right, we didn't get the answer to the question though. We went straight into like tips and tricks. Damn it, Goody, stop that shit.
Not bad.
All right.
Wait.
I apologize.
Most memorable
What?
moment on Twitch. Let's go Twitch.
Oh, the burnt duck.
The burnt duck.
The burnt duck.
Weren't we just talking about not fucking up food?
Exactly, and that's why I said that, was because I had made that mistake. I got so involved with chat that I forgot about the duck in the oven, and I overcooked it a little bit in my eyes, not by much. But then chat started like giving me bullshit, and it was all people I have known for a while, and they were all just in there fucking with me just to fuck with me, right? And it was like, "Oh, you fucked that duck up. Oh, you burnt it. You burnt it." I'm like, "No, I didn't. What the fuck are you talking about? Look at it. It's a perfect medium." And I'm like cutting it and showing them and everything, and they were tripping. And my buddy Super Wiki, he ended up turning the whole thing into a clip of me with Gordon Ramsay going back and forth. Like somehow he turned it into like a whole little clip video of me and Gordon Ramsay arguing about a duck. And I'm like, this is actually pretty funny. This is pretty cool. And then like that kind of blew up for a minute. And then after that, like, yeah, that was pretty nice. Yeah.
Do you happen to have the video? Because I would love to see this right now. I actually want nothing more right now than to see this video.
How do I share it to you? Oh,
you can DM Goody.
Yeah. No, actually, you know what? Yeah. Can I share it to you in Discord?
Absolutely.
Okay, let me
Also,
pull up Discord.
Got you.
Messages. Goody. Upload file. And I'm surprised you guys haven't seen this yet, to be honest. Like this was a whole thing. It's like it should be like one of my top clips, actually. I'm pretty sure where did it go? Okay.
Oh, grenade made. Welcome in.
Who?
How are you doing? Who this? That'd be Inspire 23.
Oh, you're talking about Inspire. Welcome in, Inspire.
She will forever be. Honestly, I don't know why she didn't go with my suggestion of a name change, but whatever.
Yeah, she should have changed it to Grenadine, to be honest.
I would. Oh, I was down for the Creamery Dispensary.
I mean, that would have worked too.
Welcome in, Inspire. How are you doing today? Tonight?
I'm not gonna lie. It sounds so weird to call her Inspire.
Isn't it?
Take it back.
Yeah.
And this was under my old name.
Next, all cherries. Ugh.
No, I gotta make sure that's the right one. Yep, there it is.
It is?
Yep,
Okay.
that's it. Yep, that's it. Oh, this was so painstaking.
Give me just a second. We're gonna get it right up on here.
Oh my god, I want to go to the bathroom. I can't watch
All
this.
right.
All right. Well, while he uses the restroom, let's get this going.
Oh my god. Everybody fucks up a little bit. Shut up. The duck's bad! Ah, that is burnt. You're cooking in a bad pan, you fucking dick! For the dog!
And the flames went higher, and it burns, burns, burns.
That's fantastic.
Awesome.
I mean, having some people off stream, like in their own life, go ahead and actually put together a video to burn your ass. It's fantastic. I love it when it happens.
Also, while Chef is away, for anyone that doesn't know, we're interviewing ChefMega tonight, and this is a little bit about him.
Hey yo, 44 we lit. Chef just walked in, turn that heat up. Yeah, we cook. Chef in the building, let's go. Yeah, yeah. Walk in the spot, Chef Mega with the flame in his chest. From the line to the mic, he don't fold under stress. Got the cuts on his hands, got the life in his eyes. Seen pain, seen war, now he rise when he rise. Played up the truth, no sugar coat spit. Chef talk heavy cause he really lived. 3 girls at the crib, still grinding that. Now he cooking up the pot on the 44th life. Just step in, turn the bass up, go. 44th fam, let the whole shot know. He cook in the kitchen, now he cook on the show. When Chef drop heat, everybody say, whoa. Chef step in, we ain't playing no games. Raw air popping like a grease 5 frame. Heat bring that real, no capping, no shame. If you can't take the heat, get the hell out the frame. Look, Chef built different, that's facts, no debate. Got scars on his soul that he turned into great. He a vet, he a dad, he a leader, he a king. Now he's sitting with the 44th ready to swing. Talking life, talking pain, talking hustle and scars. Talking kitchen, talking Twitch, talking raise up the bar. This ain't food prep bar, this is tiny prep, turn the stove on high. Yes, Chef, yes, Chef, yes, Chef. Chef stepped in, turn the bass up, go! 44 fam, let the whole chat know. He in the kitchen, now he cook on the show. When Chef drop heat, everybody say, whoa! Chef stepped in, we ain't playing no games. He ill popping like a grease 5 flame. He bring that real, no capping, no shame. If you can't take the heat, get the hell out of frame. On the 44.
Beautiful.
Our boy Chef.
Yo, you guys are awesome for that. I really gotta say that. Goody. That's dope. That's a lot.
Send it to you if you want me
That's
to.
a lot of love. Huh?
I can send it your way if you want me to.
Absolutely. I love that kind of stuff. I don't have enough of that kind of stuff, to be honest.
Holla at your boy.
My graphics are a much lower scale.
Hey, all you gotta do, let me know. Let me know what you need.
For sure. Definitely. So what'd you guys think of that clip? I kind of heard you.
Hilarious.
I fucking love it. I love the fact that somebody went outside of their way to make that for you.
Yeah, that was my buddy. That was my buddy, Super Wiki. Yeah, he made that for me. He's like, bro, check this out. And he sent it to me, and I looked at it, I'm like, oh my God. That's awesome.
It is. Absolutely. He cooked. And you too, just a little too much.
Yeah. Everybody fucks up a little bit. I couldn't believe he caught that part of it when I said that to him. Because they're like, oh, you fucked it up. I'm like, no, I didn't. I'm like, everybody fucks up a little bit.
What do the bosses think when he fucked up the duck?
Say that again.
When you messed up the duck, what do the bosses think?
The bosses? Nothing, because they don't know.
Okay. Fair enough.
Go.
I mean, of that building, like when I did it, that was the building that I was in. And I was the boss of that building. So it's like, to me, that was product I already intended on using anyway. You know what I mean? Like, because I always, when I was doing the stream on Saturdays, I always factored in certain foods to be like, okay, listen, I'm definitely gonna do this, because I know I have extra. So anything extra, I'm gonna end up freezing to use at a later date. So if I have the extra, why not cook one off and show stream?
So I kind of forget about that aspect of things with the laser engraving side of things. When I fuck up, it's fucked. You fuck up a duck by overcooking it, you can actually preserve that and use it in some other way.
I mean, yes and no. I mean, that actual particular duck actually got boxed up, and one of the servers took it home and ate it, and they still loved it. So I
It wasn't that bad.
so they got a free meal at the deal, and the servers were happy for the night. So
um, have you ever had anybody that watches your channel while you're cooking actually be one of your customers?
No, because most of my people that come to eat there, they're not very good with technology, so they don't even know what Twitch or streaming even is.
What's Twitch? What the fuck is Twitch?
What the fuck is Twitch?
I like the aspect of kind of being able to see behind the scenes, but when I go to a restaurant, personally, I don't want to see it.
I mean, yes and no. I mean, it's good to see the cleanliness. Like if it's a good clean kitchen, I would want to show it off too. But yet at the same time, it's like there's so much shit that goes on behind the scenes. It's like I hate open kitchens to where you can see me cooking. I mean, to have someone staring at you, like
And that's
when you're
the
cooking.
reason why I don't like to watch it, is because I know like people under pressure don't do what they're supposed to do the way they're supposed to do it all the time. And
Right.
if you got an audience now, if they're used to it, like 5-star chefs all the way across, like and they're just used to doing, that's one thing. But it's like, that's the reason why McDonald's hides half of their kitchen. Like, like you put them up on the stand, you put them up on the hot seat, like, and people start fucking up. Like, you don't necessarily want that.
Oh yeah, for sure, 100%.
Yep.
Like you don't ever want to show your flaws, and that goes for anything.
Yep. Yeah, I guess it's when I set up for stream, when doing the Bourbon Mountain thing, I get a lot of the hard ass work, the things I got to concentrate on, the things that's all out of the way by the time I get on to the stream, because I want to be able to just focus on not fucking up on my stuff. Because if I start talking back and forth, or I get people seeing me do things, it gets me edgy, and it's not who I am when I'm making product. So I can see that going for the kitchens. That's why I like the closed door kitchen scenario.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like I've always kind of hated walking in on that too. Like when I've walked into restaurants and I see an open kitchen, I'm like, you're just trying to be a show off, and what you're showing off probably is not in your best interest. I mean, because you always got like no matter what kitchen I've been in, you've always got one asshole that's always fucking off and fucking around. Like it literally does not matter what kitchen you're in. There's always that one person that's always in there fucking off and fucking around. And like they're liable to make you look like shit.
I mean, the concept goes, you are who you hang around with, and that's what people see.
Mm-hmm.
So I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
So you kind of talked about this a little bit, but you didn't really go into detail about like when all the cooks quit that day and you were the dishwasher and you got asked if you wanted to cook. What's the worst kitchen scenario that you've worked in where like it was either the manager or the owner. They were just complete dicks. Because I have a story about that as well.
I would say most of them.
Most of them, okay.
I mean, honestly, like most of the kitchens that I've worked in, either the owner or one of the managers was a complete fucking tool, and they were absolutely either ignorant to how things should be, or they were absolutely ignorant in how to run a business, especially a culinary business.
So I have, I guess, two little short stories. So one, so
I want.
I worked in authentic like Sicilian Italian restaurants, like small family owned Italian restaurants.
Hmm.
So the first one, I started working there when I was 16. I waited tables. I was a server. I did that for a long time, and then I became a cook there. Worked my way up, and I was a cook for about a year. I was there for probably about 3 years in total. Um, when I became a cook, I didn't have the whole beard or whatnot, but I had like just a little tiny bit, like 5 o'clock shadow type thing. And my so there was two owners and then a daughter and a son. So the one owner, his name was Bush. He pure Sicilian, straight Italian, awesome guy. His wife did majority of the managing. Um, she told me she was gonna write me up and brought a razor to work because I had a little 5 o'clock shadow and told me I need to shave right there on the spot. But Butch and her son both had facial hair. So I was like, all right, this is not right. So I shaved, completed my shift, blah, blah, blah. And then I went and found another job that next day. And no called, no showed, and started that next day at the new job because fuck them at that point. um, but then at the new job, it was owned by a guy named Tino and then a guy named Dave. They were brother-in-laws. Tino was from Italy. Dave was the American brother-in-law, and they opened a business together. So Dave was awesome. I loved working with Dave. Super chill guy. Let you do your job, didn't get in your way, blah, blah, blah. Tino was very aggressive. And like if you did something, even if it was even if the outcome was right, if the way you did it to get to the outcome wasn't the way he liked, he was just a dick about it. So one time I was making a pizza, and obviously I had started at a different restaurant, so I made pizzas a little bit different than they did. So he came over and grabbed me and pushed me out of the way and started making the pizza. I was there for I think one more day before I quit because I blew up on him. Yeah, it was.
Greeks and Italians are the hardest people to work for.
They are. I agree. To this day.
1,000,000%. I've worked for a lot of Greek, not a lot of Greek. I worked for 4 different Greek restaurants, 5 different Italian restaurants. Now, mind you, that's 9 restaurants, and that's not even a third of my career. Like, literally, I was known as a nomad because I would go from pretty much once I got into cooking and got into learning everything, I wanted to learn more. I wanted to know more all the time. So I would go literally from restaurant to restaurant to restaurant to restaurant, learning everything I could. And then once I felt like I couldn't learn anymore, I'm going on to the next. Now, in the restaurant industry, that's actually quite common until you find somewhere you like that suits you and you end up staying there. Some people go into one place and they never leave ever again. To me, I always was the opposite. I'm like, there's got to be more out there. There's got to be more knowledge and information that I don't have that I want to learn. And that was how I got to where I am now. Um, Going alongside that, I wish I would have picked better places to go to, because there's definitely, like I said, like I love fine dining, as we talked about earlier, and I really feel like to really propel myself further in my culinary career, I would have I would have signed up to work as a dishwasher for 5 years at the French Laundry. The French Laundry is five, not 5 star, 3 star Michelin chef restaurant. And like to go work for like Thomas Keller, or go work for like the best of the best type chefs. Like I would have definitely taken a job where I would be on my hands and knees scrubbing the floors like Cinderella, or, you know,
Flipper fit.
whatever. Like I wouldn't care. I mean, just to get in there, to get my foot in the door and be like, hey, guess what? I can do more than just scrub floors. I can cook too. Can I learn something more today? And just to do that, I think that would have propelled my culinary career by so much more leaps and bounds than where I'm at now. However, at the same time, I'm extremely happy with where I'm at. Like with the kind of position I'm in, um, I get paid sick days, I get paid vacations, I get 401k plus matching, I get
So
healthcare, medical, dental, like all that shit.
W benefits.
Right. Like everything, everything you would want from a company, right? But at the end of the day, like it's considered elderly care. Let me be 100% honest. So the field that I'm in is basically elderly care, right? But for the company that I'm with, it is based off the top, what is it, 1 to 5% of the rich of Western New York / Erie County. So when if say like someone was to come want to live there on one of our campuses, you would have to have in your bank account alone. We're not talking about liquidable assets or assets in general at all, but just to come in there and to want to live there, in your bank account, you would have to have at least $1.5 million.
Damn.
Like this, it's not
Let me hold
for
$1.
people. Say what?
I said, let me hold $1.
Yeah. Yeah, no. But I'm saying that's like that's the industry I got into. And um it's hard to work with the elderly sometimes, because you're getting some of the most. Okay, so I had Margaritaville pasta on the menu one day, right? And I didn't I gave a very vague description, which I shouldn't have. I should have been more descriptive.
Shame on you.
Yeah. And one of the servers like, can you come out and help explain the Margaritaville pasta? I'm like, what? Why?
What do you?
I'm like I gave a decent description. She's like, well, they don't understand it. I'm like, okay, give me a minute. So I took things off the burners. I made sure I wasn't overcooking anything, and I
Here's the
made
duck
sure I
again.
wasn't. I made sure I wasn't about to burn anything.
Yeah, we
And
don't need
I
to look
went
at
out there, right? And I went out there, and I'm like, so what's the question? What's Margaritaville? I'm like, oh, just like Jimmy Buffett. She's like, who's Jimmy Buffett?
No
I'm like,
shot.
I I looked right at her and I said, I'm like, this should be right up your alley because it's right around your age time frame.
God.
So you don't know what Margaritaville is or who Jimmy Buffett is. No. Okay. It's garlic cream sauce with bell peppers, mushrooms, asparagus, and penne pasta. It's a vegetarian. Is there anything else I need to tell you? And I walked away.
Did she end up
there's
ordering the Margaritaville?
no. And that shit drives me nuts too. Like, how are you going to ask me a million questions about a dish and then not fucking order it?
Did she at least nibble on sponge cake?
Like, what? Dude, that shit drives somebody nuts. Like, why do you ask 50 million questions about something that you're not even going to order anyway? Why?
Yep.
Now,
Please,
are
So
you
difficult.
are you like BK? Do we have it our way? Like, do you get to like take the bell peppers out if we don't want the bell peppers in there?
no. I mean, I probably could if I really wanted to. But I'll sit there and I'll be like, sorry, it's already made in a sauce together. So we can't do that.
Well, I mean, that's probably why then. I mean, like you say one ingredient when you're giving me the lowdown that I don't like, I'm gonna move on to the next dish.
Well,
Mushroom.
true.
Fuck yeah. Anything with mushrooms, I'm out. I'm sorry. Can't do it.
Really? Why?
I don't know.
Is it a texture thing?
Yeah, kind of. No, that one, mushrooms itself is more of an ideology thing. Like, I know it's a
Why?
fungus. It's a fungus.
It's a vegetable.
It's so good.
It's empowered into my brain that it is a fungus, and I will not eat it.
If you
I
eat the right
relate.
kind,
Okay.
I relate.
you
Okay.
have a real good kind.
So there is one mushroom that I will eat.
Portobello?
No.
Really?
Morel.
Really?
That's just. I've had it before. It wasn't too god awful bad, and I'll eat it from time to time.
I feel like that's like a stronger mushroom too. So it's weird that you're okay with those.
Well, I mean, it comes like so. Coming from the beginning of my life and everything I heard about mushrooms, I was like, turned off of it anyway. And then working
They're
at the
slimy and
restaurant.
grow on poop.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
That the slimy part, I think, really got me. The first set of mushrooms I've tried were canned mushrooms, and it felt like I was eating
That
worms.
was the problem right there.
That's where you done fucked up AA run.
Well, I'm sorry.
Yeah. That was the problem right there. Because I really, I mean, what if I told you I could make a portobello mushroom and it would taste to you like a steak?
I've never even had a portobello mushroom. So the last mushroom that I had was in a can.
Okay, so now I'm considering this a personal challenge. And if I swear to God, if for any reason I decide to come to Michigan, I'm blindfolding you, and I'm gonna give you steak, and I'm gonna give you portobello mushroom, and I guarantee you won't be able to tell the difference.
Let's go.
I mean, with that
I'm gonna
confidence
see this.
level, I will gladly, for sure, definitely enjoy half of that meal wholeheartedly. At least I'm willing to risk it based off of that. Now, if I enjoy both, that is also a bonus.
I mean, have
Look,
have
funny
you
part
ever
is he's
seen
gonna.
and there's so many restaurants that serve steak with mushrooms and onions or mushrooms.
And
Like a lot of places
when
do
I
that,
asked the
and there's a
waiter,
reason for that.
what's on the menu tonight, and I'll ask him 1,000 questions, and then when it gets down to mushrooms, I say, I'm gonna piss you off here. How's the chicken doing tonight?
Smothered in mushrooms.
Oh, you lost me a mushroom. Fuck the steak. I'll have a chicken, I guess.
Yep.
Like, what's funny?
Are you willing to take the mushroom off? Well, it's already cooked in the sauce. Well, fuck that shit. We're going to the next thing.
Bourbon's gonna try your mushrooms, and he's gonna be like, "Man, these are fucking good." And he's gonna try the steak and be like, "Oh, that's the mushrooms. I don't like it."
Honestly, I've never had duck either, though. Never had duck. Yes.
Duck. Have
It
you ever
looks
had
super
anything
greasy.
gamey?
I've never had fancy duck.
You said
Have you ever had
gamey?
anything gamey like lamb or boar?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I
Deer?
mean, yeah. We
Shouldn't
I seek out these wild game places back in the day that was fucking delicious.
then you would be good with duck, bro.
Okay. That just looks super greasy. Like
They are. Oh,
not
but
in a good way though. Like when you look, it doesn't
oh,
look good.
it's in the best way because duck fat is like the most amazing thing to cook with. It adds so much fucking flavor. Like if I could cook with duck fat instead of butter, but duck fat is so expensive. Like there's duck fat way the fuck up here, right? And then somewhere down around here is butter.
Yep.
Okay. Like I
Guaranteed.
would rather cook with duck fat than cook with butter.
Duck is so good.
Yeah. I'm honestly I haven't had duck, but pheasant for me is the best bird.
Crane is the best
Okay.
bird.
Oh, okay,
I'll
okay,
stand
okay,
on that.
okay. I see your chat there. Let me take that
Okay.
back. Pheasant is the most accessible bird to me. That is delicious.
Pheasant
hmm
is okay, but if you ever had the chance to have duck compared to pheasant, eat the duck. Duck is always better. The
Have you
duck
ever had
is
crane, chef?
crane,
Yeah,
like
like
the
pintail
bird.
cranes. Yeah,
Um, personally, no.
The things that
it's
are
so good. Oh my gosh.
outlawed in most of the states.
Shh.
That would probably be why.
Actually, Michigan was teetering on allowing that. They said no against it, which was sad to me. But
Look, sometimes when you're waterfowl hunting, you can't tell the difference. I'm just saying.
But yeah, but duck is also one of those ones where you can cook it like a steak. Like you can eat a duck medium rare.
Yes. Same with geese.
Yeah, same.
them
Like duck and
Canadian
geese
geese
are,
are see.
yeah, like duck and geese are pretty compatible, almost. The duck has more fat though.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I might want to add this. The reason why I've never actually had duck is because of my first
Did you
duck
have a pet
hunting.
duck?
No, first duck hunting experience. I had to wake up. I went to my parents' business partner / friend's house the night before. We woke up at like 3:00 in the morning. We got in the van or the Jeep, went to an ungodly disclosed location, had to pull off this boat off the top of his Jeep and take it to the lake, paddle across the lake, get into the land again, walk a mile through the woods to get to another lake, to paddle across that to the hunting spot. We got there at 5:30 in the morning. this spot it
So,
only took
wait,
about 15
you
minutes
left
to
at
drive.
what time?
3 o'clock.
That'd have been fuck off. I'm still
Yeah.
asleep.
It's pretty much
Yeah, you
where I
don't-
was fucking at.
You done did it wrong.
But it was probably the most lucrative duck hunting spot I've ever seen. When the duck came in, it sounded like a tornado was coming in. This guy knew where he was going for sure. We bagged our limit within the first few hours, and then trekked all the way back. By the time we got back, I can't remember what time it was, but we were doing all the cleaning and everything, which is not a process that I enjoy. And at night, he grabs these bags or this bag of duck heart, and he pulls one out and says, I'm not sure which one it is, but this is your first duck. I said, okay. He goes, you need to eat the heart. I said, the fuck? Well,
Tradition, baby.
I was like 13 years old, but I was like, huh? Wait, what are you talking about? He goes, this is what you do. You claim this duck. This was your first duck. He goes, it's one of these, but I got it in my hand. This is this one. You need to eat it. He goes, at least take a bite out of it. As a 13-year-old kid, dude, like, and I was a hunter. I'd never eaten a heart out of anything else I killed before, so I was struggling with
Medicine
this.
heart.
So, but I'm also not a person that want to disappoint, right? So he's put me on a spot, and I took a big old chunk out of this thing, and it was the nastiest fucking thing, apart from something else I'll not discuss, that I've ever consumed in my mouth. It was nasty, and so ever since then, I've also never ate duck. I never even ate the duck that I hunted that day.
Your
I gave it
ears
all
are
to him.
stained.
First was cottage cheese.
Huh?
I said I'm gonna guess the first one was cottage cheese.
What, the in the mouth, the nastiest thing?
You said something in the mouth that I'm not gonna discuss.
No, that was the bong water. Another
Brother, ew.
another thing I fell victim to because of tradition. Fuck tradition, all right? Because some nasty shit.
You know what? I mean, usually that's like a hunter's tradition to fuck with other new hunters.
And absolutely,
Because,
I know
like,
it was.
Like, I mean, how old are you, Bourbon?
Fuck, Katie's not here.
34.
34.
Okay.
Don't
So-
worry, Goodie's here.
So you should be old enough to remember the movie Red Dawn.
Oh yeah,
Oh, fuck yeah.
The original Red Dawn.
yeah.
Yes.
With Patrick Swayze.
Yes.
Yeah.
That the story you just told reminds me exactly of the deer hunting. When they leave and they're out in the mountains and they're like, oh, you just caught your first deer. Guess what? You have to drink the blood of the heart. She said, oh my God, 34.
This is why I keep her around.
He's like, don't worry, I got it.
What's a ged? Asking for a friend.
A geed. That is a geed, sir.
Geed? A geed? A geed. What's a geed?
Like if you put an M where the G was, it'd be mead.
Mead. You're right. You're right. My bad.
Okay.
English isn't my strong suit.
Yep.
I'm thinking she was trying to say,
but your math
gear.
is good.
You don't have a gear in your head for the gears to turn.
I mean, my math is actually worse, to be fair.
Is that the direction you were going in? Because that's kind of what I was thinking.
I don't know. This is how she speaks to me, and then she thinks that I would like remember like future plans and stuff. But when she's just talking gibberish, like shit, I didn't know the Christmas party was supposed to be today.
Yeah, she's talking in tongue all the time. Like, how are you supposed to pick up on that?
I mean, honestly, I don't mind when she talks to me with her tongue.
Oh,
wait,
wrong podcast.
Bourbon.
Wrong platform,
Bourbon. This isn't Kick, goddammit.
What Bourbon was trying to say is check out the 44 Parallel podcast on OnlyFans.
Yo, it was so funny because it's funny that you say that because my buddy, we used to joke around all the time, but like we're gonna make our own thing. Instead of OnlyFans, it's called OnlyFats. Like Only Fat Guys.
Hell yeah. And also, Lady in Pink, of course,
Correct,
I'll take
Lady in
some.
Pink. That's exactly what he was talking about just a second ago. What do you mean?
Fucking walk right into that shit. Oh,
Oh, a
that's what
head
she
on your
said.
shoulders. That makes so much better sense.
Oh, that's not where I was going with it. Thank you, Chef, for bringing this back to reality.
Yes, chef. All right. Can anybody say underailed?
So,
Derailed.
okay, so now I got a question for you guys.
No, that's not acceptable.
Yeah, it's not how this
Yeah.
works.
My
No.
bad.
Joking.
So, what's something that you guys have been trying to cook or want to cook but never done it?
Ooh, shit.
It's a good question.
I've always wanted to. I just never put any effort into it. I had bruschetta one day at one of these restaurants. It's
Oh, it's
super
so
That's the
simple.
easiest fucking thing to make.
I know it's super
It's
simple.
so easy.
I've never actually put any sort of effort through that.
You know you can go to stores and buy diced tomato and onion, right?
Okay,
Wait,
so
all right.
You don't even gotta cut it.
okay, so this bruschetta that I want to recreate was different. It's definitely at one of it's actually I think the fanciest place that we have nearby. I looked up bruschetta and that recipe that I looked at was nothing that I had that day.
I was gonna say because you don't like tomatoes. Hold up.
Okay, there were tomatoes on it and it was fucking good. And I don't want to fuck it up because I don't want to spend time doing something I'm not going to eat at all. I know I don't like tomatoes. However, they did it was fantastic. The only thing I can remember about this thing was sweet basil, but it was I've had bruschetta other places. I took one bite out of it and I was like, no, this shit is not it. So, however, they did it at the Duck's Blind Grill.
Okay, so the basil does make a difference because there's regular, like homegrown basil, and then there's if you're saying sweet, then it's probably sweet Thai basil. Because most basil that comes from overseas, like Thailand, is sweeter than regular basil that we have
Okay.
here. And it's actually imported, so I don't know what the what's going on with the whole import export business these days. I do know, but we don't discuss it. But that is a main contributor to that. So I could see it being a sweeter taste when you bite it.
Yeah, it was an appetizer, but it felt like fucking dessert. Like it was
Yeah.
almost like made tears to my eyes. I was like, "Holy fuck, this is good!" And I didn't even order it. It was me and Lady in Pink's prom dinner where we had
Okay. So was there any kind of brown on it?
a little bit. Yeah.
Or okay, so
Yes.
that was balsamic glaze,
Okay.
which was probably also sweetened. So I could see that. I'm wondering what the base was because it could have been one of two things. Either could have been olive oil with oregano, parsley, basil, or it could have been in like an Italian dressing base, which some people use. Like it kind of could go either way, depending upon where you're going. But it
Um,
sounds Like I would say probably the Italian dressing with a sweet Thai basil and balsamic vinaigrette.
So look, next time you go,
Go where?
just take it to get the bruschetta. Just take a picture and then send it to chef, and he's gonna tell you how to make it at home.
So
He got you.
here's the thing. Like that was 17 years ago. What's the chances it's still on the menu? Made the same
Oh.
way.
Slim to none.
Right.
His chef is long gone.
Yeah, but I mean, at the same time, like I know a lot of us younger younger chefs. I'm not a younger chef, but younger chefs want to take things that we've done throughout our career and then make them new. Like I'm always trying to find something that's been done forever ago and then try to incorporate that into something else or to
Put your
make
own
it
twist on
different
it.
in some kind of way. Exactly.
Like the tacos. The fish tacos.
Right. Right.
Baja, bahi, bahi.
Hmm. See, and that's the whole thing about cooking and being a chef. It's like taking something that you normally wouldn't see together and put it together and make it in a fashion that's presentable. One, it has to look good. It always has to look good. If it don't look good, people aren't going to eat it off the top of because people always eat with their eyes first.
That's true.
99% of the time. Like there's that rare instance where it's like, okay, listen, here's my taco dip. It looks disgusting, but I'm telling you, if you just eat it, it's amazing.
That's what I tell my
Take a
wife
little
all
dip.
the time.
Just take a little dip.
Like my daughters, my two oldest daughters, when I first started making taco dip, they're like, that looks like throw up. I'm like,
But you know, it doesn't taste
try
like
it.
it though.
I'm like, try it. Just try it.
Same
That's
could
all
be
I gotta
said for
do. Try it.
mushrooms.
Bourbon wouldn't know.
Same could be said for mushrooms. Yeah, you just gotta try it. I mean, but that's the whole thing about different people's palates because people have a conditioned palate more times often than not because they're so used to eating certain foods the same way every time. They're not used to something different that they could potentially like because it's something different.
Not even to include the child trauma that people have.
Correct. 100%.
I didn't eat
100%.
I didn't eat
Like
yellow
hot
mustard for
dogs.
the longest time because of childhood trauma.
Yellow mustard?
Yep.
For me, it's hot dogs. I I'm very hit and miss with hot dogs because I grew up with my father who didn't know how to cook. Like I literally call him the only man in the world that could burn water. Because half of our meals were boiled hot dogs with macaroni and cheese or fish sticks and French fries out of the oven because he literally didn't know anything else. And that was part of the inspiration for me to get so close with my grandmother to learn how to cook other foods because like I can't live off this. Like, it's like, grandma, come on. I can't. The hot dogs, the boiled water, macaroni and cheese.
Not the
Yeah,
hot
it's
dog
cool
water.
one day. The hot dog water. Like I can do this maybe once a month, but like 3 times a week. Come on now, we got to figure out something else here.
Yep.
So, Goody, what's yours? Your meal that you've wanted to cook but haven't.
Mm. Honestly, for me, I think it's more of a like not having the equipment for it, but like Brisket. I've always wanted to try to make a brisket, but I don't have a smoker or anything, and like I want to smoke a brisket.
Do you have an oven?
I do have an oven, but I
Man,
want to
you can
like
do a
I want to
brisket.
I really want to smoke a brisket.
Doing a smoked brisket is amazing. I'm not going to deter you, but there are ways and or shortcuts you can do with an oven and brisket that still make it taste amazing.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna have to ask you for
I
some tips
mean,
on that.
absolutely. I mean, the first go-to would be liquid smoke. A lot of people don't like it. A lot of people
Fucking
say,
love that
"Hey,"
Yep.
shit.
it, a lot of people say, "Hey, this isn't, this isn't smoked right, or this doesn't taste right." But if you do the right amounts, like it's gonna come out good. I'm
A
telling
little
you.
bit of that shit goes a long way.
Yeah, yeah, for real. Like, there were times in the kitchen where we would fuck with other cooks. Like if say they had uh, a cup of soda, especially cola, and then pour a little bit of the
No.
liquid smoke in there,
What
just
an
fuck with them.
asshole. Dude, that shit is straight up concentrated.
Chef life.
Mama's
Yeah,
house
we
gaming. She's been digging
beef
for the beef
Wellington.
Wellington.
Oh, beef Wellington is in itself a very difficult dish to perfect. And that's one I've done only less than a handful of times just because it is that difficult. Like I when I say my go-to hardest one is duck, and the reason why I say that is because when you're pan searing it, right, you're you're cooking the fat into it, or you're cooking it with its own fat.
Yeah.
And the skill it takes to continuously make sure that you're scooping the fat back on itself to make it cook properly is difficult. Because if it's basically one of those things where it's like you have to stand there and cook that one thing and that one thing only. It's not something you can put down and walk away from. Whereas beef Wellington, it is very difficult, but yet it's something once you set it, you can, I don't want to say forget it, as we say, set it and forget it,
Set and forget.
but it's something you can set up, but you got a time frame you can work with to do other things with. So that's why I said that earlier about the duck being harder.
Mm, Honestly, I'm not like a huge fan of beef Wellington. I've had it a handful of times, and I've never been like, oh my gosh, I have to have this again with it.
Exactly. See, I never understood the appeal. It's a beef inside of pastry.
Yeah,
It's at the end of the day, it's exactly what it is. Like
it
it's
looks fancy.
nothing. Yeah. If you put like nice knife marks on it and score it
Yep.
properly,
Yeah, get the nice lace
you
look.
can you can make it look real nice.
Yo, real quick, we got Trip coming in with the sub 9 months in a
Oh,
row. Let's fucking
No.
go.
which
Trip,
baby?
this is for you, baby.
Yeah! Subs in the top for the love right now. We leveled up, everybody in this crowd. One more fam in the squad, let's go. Sub train rolling, everybody know.
Imagine knowing Trip for like 9 months.
I know, imagine. I feel lucky, blessed even.
Welcome in, Trip. How you doing, buddy?
Hmm.
All right. So we kind of just talked about the beef Wellington being like kind of overrated in our opinions. So in your
Damn,
opinion,
what's good?
what is the most overrated meal that you get requested to make?
Basic stuff. I mean, like stuff like meatloaf. Like something that's you wouldn't typically think of to be like that. Like, oh my God, you really want a meatloaf? Okay, I'll make a meatloaf for you, no problem. Are you sure? Like,
Yeah,
because I can do a beef
I want
tenderloin
meatloaf.
instead.
A good meatloaf can change your life, though.
I mean, mine is bacon wrapped in barbecue sauce.
Fuck yes, marry me.
Yo, we made that
No,
jalapeno popper meatloaf one time. You remember that, Bourbon? That shit was good.
I love a good bacon wrapped one with bourbon barbecue sauce. Is how I make one.
Talk dirty to me, baby.
But the trick is the bacon. And the reason being is that if you're trying to be fancy about it, you're you're basically weaving the bacon and then wrapping the meat. So you have to pay attention very closely to you almost want to make sure the beef is par cooked before you wrap it in the bacon. Because if you don't, the bacon will overcook and be burnt as fuck. And the beef will still be raw.
Okay. As soon as you said bacon overcooked, you put me in a transcendent. I can't stand crispy bacon like anymore. I like that it feels like it's just setting in grease for a while, or it's just still it's still not raw, but it's cooked, but
It's tender.
yeah,
Yeah,
some good pork, you
exactly.
know.
But that's the whole thing that you want to make sure like when you're cooking a beef like here's the biggest thing in cooking, right? It's knowing what meats cook at different temperatures. Like knowing the beef cooks differently at 350 degrees than the bacon cooks at 350 degrees. The bacon is going to be done in 5 minutes. The beef is going to be done in like 10 to 15. So, like I said, like you're going to want to pre-cook the beef at least halfway through before you wrap it in bacon and then finish it.
Yes.
I think that's where I messed up on my venison tenderloin type set I was trying to make because you work with venison a lot.
I love deer.
Okay, so that compared to the beef, like we did a bacon wrap tenderloin of venison stuffed with pepperoncinis, and I dabbled a little bit too many crushed red peppers in there. It was a spicy dish, but um, the comparison for that, like beef versus venison, with a bacon wrap to it. I'm looking for knowledge
Oh,
right now, dog. I
well,
I want to make a good tenderloin.
typically beef versus venison isn't going to differ a lot. A little bit, yes,
I would agree.
but not by much because it depends. Okay, when it comes to that part of it, it depends on the weight of it.
Oh,
Like
I forgot to include a very important fact. This beef was actually minced with or done with the spicy Italian sausage that you get. So I guess it had pork in there too.
So it was
okay.
venison
So
and pork.
those
Yeah.
cook at different temperatures too. Pork you tend to cook higher because you want to cook out um any. They always say to cook pork and chicken higher, which obviously you want to cook out the um not just the antibiotics, but the what is the word I'm looking for? Like, okay, prime example, like there's different meats that have tendencies to have a possibility of like worms.
You don't want to get
You
something
want
that
to
will.
cook out the bacteria.
Right. Right. So you're trying to cook out that, but you don't want to overcook it because then it turns dry as fuck. Right. So it's 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 very delicate in how you handle that at that point because when you're mixing different meats, it's it's more likely that you're going to overcook the lighter meat. Like say when you're mixing pork and beef, the pork's going to be overcooked, but the beef's not, unless you like your beef undercooked. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
it,
Yeah.
it really, you got to watch how you mix certain things.
So obviously, a suggestion there would be to strictly stay with venison.
No, but like you could have par cooked the venison a little bit
And then mix the meat.
first, and then mixed in the pork.
Well, I mean, it was a hamburger essentially. It was a mixed hamburger that I mashed out and rolled up.
That makes it difficult, but yet being a hamburger, it depends on how thick you made the hamburger too. So like if you made a thinner hamburger, you
Thick
probably
as
would have
fuck,
been
by the
just
way.
fine.
Yeah. Okay.
But if you're making like a half-pound burger, there's going to be a difference in that.
So yeah, we laid it out. It was pretty thick. We put some cheese and then the pepperoncinis, and then I rolled it up, and then I rolled it in bacon, and then threw it in the oven, and it was atrocious. I mean, actually, my wife didn't think it was too bad, but for me, it just hit in the spot.
Hey, don't be afraid of the old either.
You were cutting out, which
Yeah, but I mean, that's actually, I'm glad you brought that up because a lot of people don't think about that kind of things when they're going into cooking something like that. Because it's like you really have to sit there and factor out what you're cooking together for the time of it all. Because like I said, different things cook at different times and temps. So that's extremely good knowledge to have.
What I was saying, Bourbon, is don't be afraid of the old good reverse sear either. You can get some of that moisture back in there with the reverse sear.
the hell is reverse here?
Jeff, you want to explain?
No, go ahead. You the one that brought it up.
You're the professional. I'm a rookie over here.
It's just like what it is. It's like I just said. It's like it's cooking. It's par cooking something to add something else onto it, or at least that's my interpretation of it. I could be wrong.
Yeah, so like basically, like you get it cooking in the oven, and then you pan fry it with something to add a little bit of moisture back into it, or pan sear it.
Okay, like the thrice baked chicken or the thrice cooked chicken that I use or that I make.
Yes.
Okay, I'll bake it to where it's almost pretty much cooked by itself, or no, yeah, and then I'll cut it up. I'm gonna fry it to crisp it up, and then I throw it in red hot sauce essentially because I like red hot and barbecue sauce, and after it's cut up and all fried up, I throw it back into this juiciness. I throw it back in the oven to finish out cooking.
Typically, I would
Same concept.
personally, I would have cut one of those. I would have cut that in half by just pan searing first whatever you needed to pan sear, and then finishing everything together in the oven.
Yeah, I tried that to save time because it cuts the time in half doing it that way.
Right.
It just doesn't come out the same.
Okay, so you're at that point you're looking for something that's extra crispy.
It like an extra crispy but still super juicy.
Okay. Okay.
And I've cooked it like that way that you talked about to save time one time because the first time I did it, it was complete fluke. It was just my mind going, "Hey, let's do this, let's do this, let's do this," and then after I made it for a shit ton of people, I had constant requests about that, so I continued doing it, and it's like I don't. By the fourth time somebody asks you to do that, and it's like I'm a working man right now. I don't have fucking all day to cook this fucking shit for you.
Right.
So I tried to cut it in half, and they're like, "What the fuck you do?" I'm like, "I cooked the chicken." They're like, "You asked," and they're like, "This isn't the same." And I could
Right.
taste there's a little bit difference
Yeah.
to it, and I'm like, "Okay, all right." So I went back to the same way that I used to do it, and it was good. I just
Yeah, there's certain things that you just can't shortcut. You just got to do it the way it's meant to be done.
Yep.
Like as much as I was known as like the shortcut king because I would figure out a way to like cut something down in time and measurement and yet still be good as fuck. But yet it wouldn't come out the same as it were. You know what I mean? Like,
like it
so
was
I get
missing that
exactly what you're talking about.
little something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
So what is a dish that you've actually successfully shortened steps but been able to come out with the same quality?
Chicken, anything chicken, because I know what I did for a while, and I know people are gonna kind of judge me for this, and it's kind of whatever. But I mean, when you're in the restaurant and you're feeding like a bigger style restaurant where you're feeding like 500 to 1,000 people in one night, you're trying to find an easier way to do things,
Mhm.
right? So what I would do to save myself a lot of time and energy would be I would sandbag things. And what they call sandbagging is like, okay, I would have a special, right? With balsamic marinated chicken. And I knew that was on special. So I would par cook or almost fully cook off 15, 20, maybe even 30 chickens. And then hold them in like almost like a steamer or a par steamer. It would be like a hot well with water in it and just enough water to keep them moist to where they didn't dry out.
I mean, that's not cheating. Like that's just knowing your demand.
But like I always felt bad about that because it wasn't as fresh as cooking it right there and then.
But did anybody tell the difference?
No.
Well, then,
You're good to go then.
yeah.
Typically, yes. Like there are shortcuts like that, especially when you're working in the restaurant. Like you know your people at the end of the day. Like and if you know your specials and what's gonna sell and what's gonna not sell, like you know how much to already have ready for that day. Or you should at least.
Oh yeah. I mean, that's that you're pulling not just
Do better,
culinary
chef.
skills, but management experience, managing
Yeah. Oh yeah.
the workload.
Hmm.
You got to know the numbers. You might be, you
100%.
might,
Like,
you always want to shoot for under, obviously, you to where
yeah.
you're not wasting anything.
See, like I was at a steakhouse, premier steakhouse. Like I'm talking about like 5-star dining. Like they wanted to be a Michelin star place, but like Buffalo, you're not gonna see a Michelin star place in Buffalo. We have too many comfort foods and we have too many um working class foods to be a Michelin star chef area, if that makes sense. Um, but I was working at this like premier steakhouse And what we would do before service, so at like service would start at like 4:30, 5 o'clock, right? So at 3 o'clock, we were already pulling steaks out and par cooking them or marking both sides so that when an order came in, we would just finish them in the oven. Like a lot of bigger places do that, guys. I don't know if you guys know that or not, but that's just how things are. Like you're meeting supply versus demand. Like we've got 700 people to feed tonight. So we're gonna set up at least probably about 100 to 150 steaks already ready to go in the oven and cook off to order in the oven as we need them. But they're already going to be rare when we start.
Which I have no problem with that because I am a fast foodie. So when I go to the restaurants, I don't mind my food coming out at a decent time. I really don't. And if it's
Right. Like you don't want your food to sit there and take 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Like and I hate to tell people or not I hate to tell people. I love telling people if you want anything well done or something that's going to take an extremely long period of time, guess what? You are the problem with that table. Because everyone else wanted medium rare, but yet you want well done. Guess what? You just fucked everything up for that table.
Yep.
What's the craziest order that you've ever had sent back to you for like a stupid, crazy reason?
Temperatures. Temperatures drive me nuts because it's people not knowing proper temperatures. It's like who was it that started doing it? I want to say it was either Roadhouse or Outback, where they're like, "Can you please on this sheet of paper pick out which temperature you would like?" Whoever started doing that was genius because people don't understand temperatures. Like if I tell you medium rare, you could say, "Oh, that's not medium rare, that's medium." But if you look at a picture of what it looks like at medium rare, rare, medium well, like, oh, you're gonna like, oh, I want it more like that. I want it how that looks like. That's what's gonna solve that. It solves so many problems. But
Yeah,
yet at the same
I
time,
always prefer a
people
hot pink
don't.
center.
Yeah. So that's a medium.
Warm pink center here, baby.
That's like a medium well.
No, hamburgers any other sense. I prefer mine just because I don't necessarily trust it. I prefer that to be medium well, more on
See,
the well side.
now for burgers, that's a different story because you gotta figure for burgers, that's processed meat. That's meat that's been ground up and processed before we even get it ourselves. So at that point, I love how a lot of places are like pink or no pink.
Yeah,
Keep it simple.
yeah, no
Keep it
pink,
fucking simple.
no pink for my burgers. I can't. I
See,
can't do it.
I'll go with some pink in a burger.
I will too.
Not a lot, but a little
Yeah,
bit of pink is fine
minimum,
with me.
but a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
I made some burgers that took for fucking ever to cook. It felt like that I pulled off the grill, and my kid bites
Yeah.
into it across the table, and like, and then they put the burger down, and it's facing me, and I'm like, oh shit, we gotta throw that in the oven or something. Like, I
Nuke it.
where the grill
Nuke it.
back up. 'Cause, like,
See,
damn,
I've seen that so many times, and the problem with that itself becomes you're cooking at too high of a temperature
yep,
because when you're cooking and you're looking at it from the outside perspective as opposed from the inside perspective. So you're cooking it and it's almost a hockey puck on the outside when it's not even cooked at all on the inside. So it's like you need to cook that at a lower temperature so that it cooks more evenly.
Yeah, and this has only been a problem for me after my grill. So I had one of these cool grills that had like it was all illuminated and fancy and shit, but it had tempered glass in the front that you could actually see through and watch things cook, as opposed to all the other grills that I've had has been full metal face. You just shut down and then you check it every once in a while. But
Mhm.
we had a wild barbecue night where I thought my buddy was watching the grill. Clearly, it was not. I wasn't expecting to grill that night, so my grease trap was full, and it caught fucking fire. And
Ooh.
he was on the phone, like a couple stoops down on the step, just his back to the fucking grill, and it's on a wooden deck. This thing is. I come walking around the kitchen, I look out the window, and I'm like, "Holy shit, what's going on?" This grill is engulfed in flames, and I'm like, "Dude!" Now, as soon as I lifted the lid up, the glass broke,
Ooh, yeah. That
and it.
ooh.
So I still like the grill. I'll still use it, but I have no glass in there. I have never replaced the glass that was supposed to be in there or put any sort of cover on it. So there's just a big open space now where the glass used to be. So my food's been kind of fucked up since that moment because, like you were talking about internal temperatures, it doesn't hold heat. It might as well be like one of those open top grills that has no cover or anything. It's just straight up heat on the bottom. You flip it over and
Right.
it cooks the outside of it.
Right.
But I haven't grilled too much since. I haven't even got another. I can go get a charcoal grill. I'm stubborn. I'm like, no, I'm gonna fix that. I'm gonna fix that. I'm gonna fix it. I never do.
You
So
better.
I gotta pee again so bad. I'm so sorry.
All
I've been
good.
drinking.
No way.
oh, Devin with a question. Uh-oh. Hold on a second. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Let me put the hat back on. All right, what we got here? Devin, what office printer would you prefer? The Course Enterprise AMC 5000 or the HP ColorJet Enterprise Flow? What did Goody say?
I said I'm actually a fan of the Konica Minolta BizHub 450i, but if I had to choose between the options given, I'd say the Workforce because HP equals overrated.
I'm more of an HP guy. I was going to say that regardless of his question or his answer, but HP all the way. It's dependability. Always had no problems. Hinge problems?
Yep.
Hinge problems.
This is factual information.
What hinge do you have to worry about though? I don't make copies. I just print. So like I don't have to hinge anything.
Well,
You were asking about a printer, not their laptops, sir.
yeah, but it's just in general HP hinge problems. That's what it means.
Okay. But I mean, I still don't see how they. I mean, I don't use copiers though, so that's the only thing.
I mean,
hinging.
isn't HP like premium brand? So
I mean,
you're basically paying for the
allegedly.
name.
Exactly. That's it right there. You're paying for the name, but the product that they're giving you isn't up to par with the name.
Oh, brother.
Like kind of like BMP, you know what I mean? I'm just joking. I'm joking. I'm kidding. It's a prank.
Fuck that guy.
Oh my god, what happened?
I got rid of him. Now it's just me and you, baby.
Hey, what's up?
Like, no, now you need to actually fucking leave because you're still here. How you doing?
Oh, all right. I'm back.
Uh-oh. This is weird. All right, there we go. Fix it. Lug nut.
Not a lug nut.
Not the lug nut.
Okay, so on derail. Chef, was there anything specific that you were hoping to talk about or discuss during this podcast tonight?
No, I came in with an open mind,
Okay, I just
and
I wanted to make sure.
I just wanted to flow. I just wanted to flow.
All right. Well, now that you're here, is there anything that you want to discuss or promote or talk about, or questions that you'd like to ask us?
What do you guys do for a living? Because I'm sure, I think I know, but I don't know for sure. I mean, Bourbon's probably a lumberjack.
Erotic dancer. Don't laugh.
I get yelled at every day. That's what I do for a living.
You get yelled at every day.
Every single day. So,
Over what?
it varies.
So, okay, so give me an example.
So I'm a property manager.
Ooh, that's tough life. That's tough. I already know that's tough. Because if something's wrong with my house, I'm calling you right now.
Yep. Why the fuck is my water bill $7 more expensive than it was last month? Well, you probably use $7 more in water. I know you want me to tell you.
Damn. What the fuck?
Oh, ma'am.
I heard a lot of promo.
Albeit true. Didn't know I was getting paid for it.
We're gonna have to.
And as for me, I do the engraving. That is kind of a full-time gig for me. I recently just got done working a project that was not planned in life, but nicely timed. Well, Lord works in mysterious ways. And we also just actually BMP has branched out a little bit. Now we're doing Bird Mountain Services. So we are going to be working on, I guess, technically under the tax code, because we just officially opened an LLC for this business 2 days ago. 2 days ago. Technically, it's landscaping, but debris removal, stump grinding, so on and so forth, is what I'm going to be doing alongside of the engraving. So, owner operator,
So, metal
I
work?
guess. The engraving, that does we do everything: acrylic, wood, metals. I'll engrave, cut out.
So,
Even
like, is that like signage as well? Like, you could like make a metal sign or a wood sign.
yes, yeah. So like the wooden signs are really in our area. They're a little more
Okay.
rustic looking. So northern Michigan with the campgrounds, the you know the let's say the resort houses or the vacation houses that we have up here, hunting properties, so on and so forth. Like they all prefer the wooden signs for like address
Of
signs,
course.
plaques, and garage signs, so on and so forth. So we do that a
So,
lot.
like, let me ask you. Okay, so let me ask you this.
Mhm.
Like, so if someone wanted like their own personal wooden sign made, like, do you do that kind of thing or no?
Oh yeah, 100% personalized. We don't do really any like mass produce anything. And that might be where I might be faulting enough on like as far as the quantity of products that I'm producing. But yeah, like so I got something here. This is a lid to a toy chest, and
Mhm.
they wanted something engraved into it underneath it.
Oh, okay, cool.
And this was a simple one, but um, yeah, we whatever you can come up with, that is our limit.
Look,
That's
look,
cool.
look, Trev. I'm gonna put it the simplest way possible. All right, your creativity is their limit.
Good.
And the glasses. I mean, cheers as well. But yeah, our our number one movement stuff is just tumblers, drinkware.
Hats.
Sure.
Yep. So I'll engrave anything that doesn't kill me with the fumes. Certain
I
things.
mean, I only say that because like as a streamer, what if I wanted to reach out and be like, hey, can you turn my logo into like an engraved sign?
Absolutely. And I have a Discord out there for anybody that's wanting to do it that way, or we have our website. Again, Lady in Pink, not gonna work.
I don't know how many times I gotta tell her. You know what I mean?
I know. W mod though. W mod.
Gosh.
Shitting again. Like she's actually like in the middle of work right now. So, but anyway, yeah, we do
Well,
have
that's
a
awesome that
website.
she's here while she's working.
Oh yeah. I mean, she's working overnight. It's like no big deal, right?
Depends on the profession.
I figured I was
Depends on
gonna
the
get that reaction.
profession.
Yeah. So yeah, like right there's our Discord for the Bourbon Mountain. Or
Look at that pick. It worked.
Am I in there? I need to see if I'm in there or not. I don't think I am. I
I don't
feel like
think
I
you're
need
even
to.
in ours. Are you? Are you in the 44th Discord? I don't think you are.
I am now. Oh,
Let's
I'm in
go.
Bourbon. Sorry.
I got you.
I'm in the one that was just posted.
so much like what you were saying earlier about
Apparently, I brought pizza.
pizza's always a good thing. But like what you were saying about like time and energy gained, received kind of thing.
Mhm.
With the Discord, I haven't had much traction with having the Discord. Like I created that specifically for the Twitch and streaming community because I do stream my business, or I did, several months ago before the ice storm of 2025. But uh, not in there too much, just because I haven't had too much anybody in there. Mostly people just DM me with what they want, and I go through my website to produce it and invoice and so on and so forth. So bourbonmountain.com is some of the things that we work on a daily basis. But any special requests, I love doing personalized stuff. That's actually kind of like my
Forte.
happiness level with my career is designing something super personal, something that you want specifically. And I love it when people already have something in mind, like, hey, I want a sign to hang up in my garage or my in my office or whatever, and I want it this way. Particulars are nice because that gives me something to go off of. What
Right. See,
frustrates me is I don't know what I want. I just want my logo here somewhere on something. It's like,
yes, dude, like, and that's the thing that I get so often because it's like, hey, what's your favorite food to cook? Well, give me a preference. Like, give me steak, give me chicken, give me something to work with first. It's like asking a bartender, hey, what's your favorite drink to make? I
are
don't
we talking
fucking
bourbon,
know.
tequila? Are we talking like?
Yeah. Sorry, Goody. I'm sorry. I saw your hand up. I love
Oh
you.
no, you're good. You're good. This is what we're here for. All right, so I got two questions now, actually. All right, chef. So we already
Okay.
asked you like your favorite, your signature dishes. What's your favorite dish to cook with steak? Because that's I love a good steak.
Okay. So this was one I came up with a few years about 2.5 years ago, almost 3 years ago. And I had an overabundance of onions and an overabundance of smoked Gouda cheese. And
Nothing
I
sounds like a problem to me
had
though.
I had a strip steak on special.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna do with this strip steak? And my line cook looked over at me. He's like, well, you got all those onions and fucking smoked Gouda. Throw that on that. I'm like, okay, let's try it. Let's do it.
Touche.
Fuck it. So I caramelized the onions. Okay. I did a grilled strip steak, but I undercooked it, right? Because I knew it was going to go in the oven to put the caramelized onions and the smoked Gouda cheese on top.
Oh, yeah.
And we shredded the smoked Gouda and then put the smoked Gouda on top. And the smoked Gouda was so aged that when we put it in the oven and browned it a little bit, it turned into like a crust. So it was like a strip steak with the caramelized onions and the smoked Gouda cheese, and the way the cheese melted into the onions, it turned into like a hash brown.
Ooh,
So it was like a steak with a hash brown on top,
Fuck yeah.
my mouth
but
is
it was
watering. I mean, it was
so
watering like 5 minutes
fucking
ago.
good. Dude, it was so good. So good. Like that became one of my staples. I'm like, yes. Yes.
Now your staples. Were you able to recreate that since you had everything like what?
Oh yeah.
Everything? Okay.
Oh yeah. And it was just a matter of the aging process for the smoked Gouda. Like I literally had to make sure I ordered it ahead of time to let it sit and age properly.
A lot. Everything that goes into making a good meal, right there. Like just the timeline of every single ingredient that you got to have that before it spoils, before it's no longer tasting good but still edible.
Mhm.
Like getting that perfection, it's got to be it's got to be tough.
It is. It is, especially like where I'm at now is so different than what I'm used to. Because where I'm at now, they want a different vegetable, a different protein, chicken, steak, any kind of meat rather. Um, a different seafood, a different protein, or not protein, starch. So like your rices, your potatoes, your pastas and whatnot, and a different vegetable every single day. So that's like a 4 or 5 different things that I have to have different every single day. Whereas in the regular restaurant that I was at prior, it was a weekly menu. So I would have the same veg and the same starch every week or for at least that whole entire week. Maybe I would change the seafood every couple of days to keep it fresh. But yet if it was properly sealed individually, like cryovac, that seafood could last me 7 days easily. Um, Same for like a steak. Like there's a reason why they have what's called a wet aged and a dry aged steak. So like it becomes difficult to balance um when it comes to micromanaging that kind of style to where you're
And
doing literally an entire menu different every single day.
good night, Mama. House gaming.
Good night.
Later, Mama. Thank you.
Craving
Thank
some
you so much
smoked
for pulling up
pasta
and
now.
being here. I appreciate it. Yeah, I was telling like half my Discord, I'm like, you guys better be here and show up. I'm like, y'all better come through for this.
Or else. So my second question was actually for Bourbon. Bourbon, do you have any turducken logos or anything that you can make?
I don't have anything ready off rip right now.
Well, you could cook something up, right?
Yeah.
All right, perfect.
Yo, Bourbon, did you see that one the signage? I actually made like a signage and I put it on a shirt and a hoodie in my merch, and it's duck fat.
Yes.
It was the duck fat one.
Yes. Yeah.
Yo, I would love to see that on a sign. I think that would look dope as fuck.
Hey, if he can do anything, he can make it happen.
If Goody can attest to anything, I got some scrap wood laying around for sure.
Let's go.
Actually, my shop is actually pretty clean right now.
It is. I'm
All right.
surprised.
Like you're talking about a clean environment that a good boss will have everything organized and all that jazz. For me, it's just me. So the benefit that I get is that I know where everything's at, no matter where the mess is at. And I can still walk in here no matter how big of a dumpster fire it is in the shop. Like I know what I got to do next. I know where it's to grab. But
See, but it's
walking,
a matter of your organizational skills. So, like, you would know off top.
yes,
If someone else were to walk in there, they'd be like, I don't know where this is.
correct, absolutely. Like I said, it's just as of right now, it's just me that fires these lasers, and I can get by with that. But there is also like a refreshness level of walking in. Like we spent the last 4 days literally just organizing and cleaning the shop because I haven't really been in here that much because of the project that I was on beforehand. And walking into a nice, clean environment and everything's where it should be to kind of start off again has been super refreshing. And yes, I owe a lot to the help that I received with my wife. Like she did a fantastic job. And even Goody was there. Goody was there too, and in my earphones, keeping me on track because there's nothing worse than having to clean up a fucking mess that you don't
I
want.
heard the drunken. Oof. Turkey, duck, and chicken all wrapped into one.
Yep.
And a lot of people don't understand this. So let me help you guys. The reason that works so well. Okay, so here's the thing with a turducken, right? The duck should be in the middle. The reason why is the chicken and the turkey are going to cook at a much higher rate, or they're going to cook quicker than the duck does because the duck is treated like a steak, right? So, how I would layer it personally, if I were doing it, it would be chicken on top, duck, and then, no, turkey, duck, and then chicken in the middle because the chicken is going to cook quicker than the duck and the turkey. The turkey should be on the outside because the turkey is going to take longer than anything else of those three to fully cook to 165 degrees.
So you got to cook it exactly as it said. Turkey, duck, turducken.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. I wasn't even thinking about it when you said that, and I'm like, oh yeah, let me spit some chef facts. And I'm like, oh yeah, there we go.
It's in the
Duh.
name.
It's in the fucking name, you idiot.
It isn't Chick Ducky, you know. Who needs
Three
another
different
drink?
birds. Yeah, three different birds. But yet I'm telling you, man, duck is like so good at like a medium to like a medium rare. Like it's one of those things that you don't want to. It's like a filet mignon. You don't want a filet mignon well done.
No.
You ever get those orders?
Yes,
Sadly.
and I laugh every fucking time. I'm just like, yep, you're an idiot. Here, let me burn the fuck out of this shit.
Why didn't you order chicken?
I mean, order pasta or order literally anything else but well done fucking filet. I'm like, come on.
The chef I had when I was in the culinary portion of my life was a person who liked his steak still mooing.
Best
Essentially,
way.
it is not. The way he cooked that thing was obviously blue, right? You just grill marks is all he wanted, and that was watching him eat his after dinner rush dinner was off to the side, and he'd eat it and in front of me, and it was that was rough for me to stomach. Like that was just raw meat, and that was a little much.
See, my personal, like I said, my personal preference is medium rare.
Yeah, same.
Like
Medium rare.
I'll eat a medium rare steak all day, every day. Like when it comes to literally just about anything else, I want it cooked a bit longer.
No. He's slicing that thing, and it's just like it was. It was nasty with the extra emphasis.
But there's also seafood. Like people forget about seafood as well. Like there's literally fish you can eat raw, and it's perfectly okay.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
I'm here to
It's
tell
called
you,
sushi.
my palate does not allow that.
Your palate, but yet
Palate.
there's an a whole demographic of Asians that say it is okay on a regular basis because it's called sushi.
That right there is straight up a texture thing. Like I don't even eat shrimp like at all. But like when I had my first raw shrimp, because it looks fucking delicious. It does, especially with the cocktail sauces. Like it's just you dip it in there, and these people are just fucking mowing these things down, and it's like, God, that looks good. And then I had mine, and it felt like I was a cannibal, like I was eating it into flesh, and it just.
Can we move on from the shellfish topic, please?
No. I forgot. You're not keen to that, are you?
Oh, I'm very keen. I used to love it, but now it makes me cringe so bad.
What, shellfish?
Yeah, I'm allergic, so very,
Oh.
very, very bad experiences.
I've tried to kill him multiple
there's-
times.
But here's a funny thing though. There's fish you can eat that are not exactly similar to shellfish, but they give off the same taste. Like, okay, let's say monkfish. Okay. Monkfish has the almost exact same texture and taste as lobster. So if you were to eat monkfish prepared properly, which I would suggest lemon juice, white wine and butter, and you oven bake it within, so it has that moisture in it. So in like a tin that holds the moisture or holds all that stuff in it. So good.
So my thing, so I developed the allergy, and like I used to love shellfish. Like I used to eat, shrimp, lobster, crab, oysters, clams, all of the above. And now it makes me like super, super sick. So that's kind of ruined. Like even just thinking about how it used to taste just makes me like stick to my stomach.
Yeah, my wife was like that, but that all happened because of pregnancy. So a similar but different at the same time.
Wait, have you been pregnant this whole time, Goody?
Don't tell everyone.
Well, last 10 years of my life, I've been pregnant.
So yeah, there's so much out there for when it comes to seafood, especially seafood. Like there's so many different kinds of fish,
Oh yeah.
and they're so good, all of them. It's like I really would love to go back in time to meet the first person that decided to open a fucking clam or an oyster and be like, "What's inside here? Let's try it." Like, wait, what the fuck are you thinking?
Oh, shit. This is a very valid question. I personally, I'm a big fan of skipjack salad, not tuna
What
salad.
the fuck is that?
Yeah, I
It's-
never heard of that before.
Skipjack salad. It's a type of tuna, but it's not tuna.
Okay, was it chicken?
No, it's still a fish. It's just skipjack. It's a
What
skipjack
the
fish.
fuck is skipjack?
Fuck if I know.
I've never heard of that.
I'm gonna have to look it up now.
It's the actual kind of tuna. Skipjack tuna.
Really?
Yep.
And it hits a little bit different, and it tastes fucking delicious. But so like
Okay.
all my tuna salads, like I always make the
It's like
joke.
a bug, but a fish.
It's the most common tuna. It makes up a large portion of canned tuna.
So when they say albacore, they're fucking lying. Watch out, guys. Watch out. Watch your canned tuna.
It's pure filler. Okay. Fair. Like, is this 100%, Devin? Like 100% facts, pure filler. Like it's the majority of it. Because I've had a skipjack salad taste way better than a tuna salad.
Really?
Yep.
They need to put
What kind
dolphin
of
stick in
fucking
the
tuna were you eating, bro?
Albacore. I don't know.
He said albacore.
Albacore?
Yeah,
I don't know. It's just,
albacore.
I just grab the can, I throw it in there.
Yo, have you ever actually had
Little
like
finger
fresh
swoop.
ahi tuna?
Is that like actual tuna?
Yeah, ahi tuna is like it's yellowfin. So it's basically the proper like that's one of those ones that you could like dice up and serve raw, or like you could like
Is it?
pan sear it on both sides and serve it like a medium rare.
Does it come out looking more red than it does orange?
Yes.
Okay, so backstory here. I'm not much of a
Okay.
I'm not much of a seafood guy at all. Really, anything seafood. Like I like white, like the cod, or if
God, really?
if I'm feeling frisky, I'll get some perch. But that's about it. I don't do anything else really. I've had salmon, yeah, I've had this, I've had that, but nothing really.
Salmon and catfish. Oh, so good.
All right, catfish I will not eat at all. Just
Yo, catfish is crazy because there's so many people that love it and there's so many people that hate it.
Catfish is so good.
aren't they bottom
No,
feeders?
catfish, yes, and that's why because it's a bottom feeder. Now, catfish fried is fucking amazing.
Amazing.
If you try to serve catfish any other way but fried, that is a huge challenge because when you fry something, it's like it's almost like I want to say steaming, but different in the fact that the way a fryer works, right? The oil is cooking the outside in. So it's like it's acting almost like a steamer in the culinary world, right? But it's the oil that's cooking it instead of water, pretty much. Okay. So, but if you were try and steam a catfish, it does not come out tasting the same as fried at all. It is so fucking different. And it's so crazy because, but it's also the breading. Like, if you look at a good fried catfish, I guarantee you, cornmeal is in there somewhere.
Okay. I've never had catfish. I don't know. It's just,
Yeah, try fried. Only fried.
I mean, I'll take that to the bank. Anytime that I ever go to get catfish, I'll make sure it's fried. Probably won't ever happen. Sorry, but okay. Back to the story. We went
My
out.
bad.
We went out for a corporate event, a Christmas party. They do this thing between Christmas and New Year's every single year with the warehouse I worked at. It we had two different uh, two different times that we would go in the same amount of time, like within the same week, because we had two different shifts in the warehouse. We had the the early week shift, the later into the week shift, so that all the supervisors and managers could go. We went. I hate seafood, but we went to the 42nd Street Oyster Bar in Raleigh, North Carolina, and the place is hopping. It's a really nice bar in the middle of Raleigh, North Carolina. Parking was a bitch. My truck didn't fit in most of the parking structures because, like, that's the city life. I'm not a city guy, so I already cringed going into Raleigh to begin with. And then not only that, we were going to an oyster bar. The experience was great because the company was like, open up the tab and order whatever you want. So we had every single appetizer times three. We had all the drinks we could ever wish or have. Like, I was loaded by the end of the end of the night. Definitely need a driver to go home. But the entire time I'm sitting at this table and I just, seafood just at that level makes me sick. Like, and the open spot in the table was mine because I didn't want any of this shit. So every fresh new tray that was just steaming and, fresh off the grill or fresh off the whatever, it was placed in front of me because it was the only spot on the table that was open. So it was stomach wrenching for most of the night. And then my boss is sitting next to me and he orders a slab of tuna. And this thing comes out, it looked like it was pretty much damn raw. And it was about that thick. And when he ordered tuna, I'm thinking tuna, like any average American, like just a can of tuna is what I'm thinking. No, he had a slab. I've never seen tuna like this.
Tuna
Slaps it
steaks,
down.
baby.
Slaps it down. And then he takes his knife and he's like fucking carving into this thing like it's a turkey. And I'm like, the whole time I'm looking at him. He just piles it into his mouth. I almost lost everything I ate, which was basically biscuits and shit. I can't even remember what the hell else I was eating. Like, I think they had like a fried something tray that I didn't mind. Oh, onion rings. They had onion rings there, so I was eating onion rings and like the Ruby Tuesday biscuits. Like decent for me food. It almost all came out because he was chowing down on this tuna that looked to me nasty, just so nasty, but it was thick and it was like a reddish orange and he fucking loved it.
Thicker than a Snicker.
No, it definitely was.
Oh yeah.
But the drinks were popping.
Oh,
Can't
I bet.
go wrong with an infinite amount of bourbon.
That's like anytime ever gone to like a company party, I'm not sitting at the table. I'm standing right next to the bar.
Mhm.
Literally. Like, next. Give me another one. All right, I'm ready. Let's go. Like, and I'm milking that thing for what it's worth.
So when you sit down, when you go to these dinner events, are you doing beer first and then whiskey during the entrees, or do you do whiskey first and then beers?
I gotta be honest, it depends on my mood. Like, there's times where I've gone to events where it's like I'm drinking beer only, just because I don't want to be too fucked up. And then I've gone to events where it's like, you know what? It's been a shit week. It's been a shit day. Uh, rum and coke, and keep them coming, motherfucker.
Honestly,
Like
rum
that.
and coke's hit hard.
Yo, here, hold on. Let me show you guys this shit.
I love rum and coke.
What do you like, Captain Morgan or Bacardi? Never mind.
You know the answer.
Yeah, I know that.
Morgan.
But for anyone that doesn't know, it's Captain Morgan.
All right. Like, how the fuck? What? What kind of question is that shit?
I like Bacardi. I like mixing the gold and the black or the dark.
It's
Sir,
Captain Morgan all day.
sir,
Yeah,
sir.
if I'm feeling bushy, it's bamboo.
Like, okay, so this is from like 2 days of drinking Rum and Morgan, Captain. And both of them were Bills games at a friend's house. Like, that's what's left after 2 nights. Like, the Bills stressed me out.
You ever mix Captain Morgan and Sprite?
No, I haven't actually.
Try it out. Game changer.
Really?
I have a problem.
I mean, now that you say that, I'm definitely gonna have to try that. Like,
It's like
because
it's like
rum, like that's my go-to. Like,
same.
I love spiced rum. I
You
love it.
get
Like
people
Kraken.
asking the question, why? Oh my God, I fucking love to hate it.
Mhm.
Kraken is actually so good after the first drink.
Hey,
I mean,
I
by
can
the
do.
first drink, you shouldn't care.
I think that's why I love it so much. It's 94 proof, I think, if I'm correct. And like the first drink, straight up black licorice, which I don't mind at certain times of the year, I guess. But that was my dad's go-to drink was Kraken. And he'd be always, hey, you want a drink? And I'd be like, sure, let me grab some bourbon first, and then I'll hit you up on the next one because I always enjoyed it a lot more after I had a little something in me. And then it was Kraken the rest of the night, baby. Fucking
Drink a
love it.
fifth of Kraken when Salty was on.
Did you?
Did you really?
Yeah, I did.
It's easy to
Nice.
go down after the first one. Like
It goes
for
down so
sure.
easy.
See, me and the wife went into the liquor store the one day, and she was getting something for herself, and I'm like, "Oh, Christmas present," and I point to this fucking bottle of Kraken in a box, right? And it's got like it's like one of those holiday ones, right? So it's got a glass that comes with the bottle, and this glass is like a nice size skull glass with the tentacle of the Kraken wrapped around it, and it looks
That's fine.
dope as fuck.
That sounds
And
badass.
I'm like, I want that. She's like, okay. It's still sitting in the trunk of the car right now.
Still full?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you got to remedy that
I'm not
soon.
gonna dip into it. It's for Christmas.
That's right.
You just fill it back up with water mixed with
I st-
maple syrup.
I still got counting.
Yeah, I try. Okay, so I like very many different types of bourbon. Honestly, I'm not just bourbon specific. I like rum. I like whiskey. Anything dark is except for scotch. Scotch for me, not my thing.
Yeah, no, same.
But I tried. I tried one time. My buddy's like, "Hey, look at my bourbon collection on top of my fridge," which was like he had like a little shelf up there, and he had a whole bunch of different types of bourbon.
Mhm.
It's some really kind of like hard to find, hard to acquire uh, bottles, and I was like, "Wow, that's actually." I'm kind of jealous. Like I'd like to have that at my fingertips when needed. My problem is I get a bottle and I enjoy it too fastly. I said fastly.
Yep.
I realize that. I've been drinking bourbon, but I
I
enjoy it
understand.
too quickly. Yes, it's so like. Whereas my buddy, he'll buy bottles by the fifth, and he'll drink a little bit and buy another bottle. He does drink at a lot slower pace. Me, I go by the half gallon because it lasts me.
Handle. If it doesn't have a handle, I'm not buying it.
You get more for your money that way.
Yep.
100%.
But I'm also not the guy sitting here that has a bottle of Eagle Double Rare sitting on top of his fridge for an entire 2 years where he's able to break that out every once in a while. I would just waste it.
What is that?
Eagle Double Rare? Goody, can we pull that up?
Yeah, we can. That's good shit, is what that is.
It's like $100 a shot
What?
at some tasting conventions from I didn't spend it.
That's insane.
Oh yeah, Blanton's is also really, really up there.
PX on base used to have buttons. Wow.
So there's actually a bourbon up there. I don't think I can say it on Twitch because of the name.
It starts with a V.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't say that, please.
Yeah. That is actually a really good. It was like I found that when it was bottom shelf.
Really?
And I acquired a lot of it because I used to sell it by the handle, and it was delicious. And then it got really popular. Yeah, that's the Eagle Double Rare.
What?
Double Eagle Rare.
$4,999. What?
Yeah, buddy got that for a
Wow.
Christmas present. He's just sitting on top of his fridge with his Blanton. He also has Blantons.
How much of that bottle is left?
I'd have to check in with him. I haven't really talked to him more than 15, 20 minutes in the last several months. Knowing him, he's keeping that one. That's his most expensive bottle he has, and he's keeping that tip
It's
top.
a special occasion. Like, hey, I'm pulling this out just for this occasion, and that's it.
Yep. Most expensive bottle I've ever bought was probably $200, and that's about it. Imagine dropping
$100
5
on a
G's.
bottle.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, no.
I'll spend $10,000 on a barrel.
I mean, 5,000. That's a down payment on a house. Fuck the bullshit.
Yeah. and honestly, when I had the $100 shot, like I really couldn't tell a difference.
Buzz balls. Oh my
Buzz
god!
balls
Those things are cooking now.
They do. Yeah, they cook for sure.
I've heard of those.
That is a
Never
variety
experienced it
over
myself. So.
quality
Yep.
situation. Like they taste like ass.
It'll get you
Check out my
feeling
barrel.
good. Some Pepsi,
Yeah.
sir.
Actually, do oh yeah, you want some? We actually have. We are the 44th parallel actually has a barrel of whiskey at Maker's Mark.
This
Really?
is factual information. We are Maker's Mark ambassadors.
We are. I
Let's
think it's only.
go.
I think you got 4 more years. I think it's a 5-year barrel is what we originally signed up for, right?
Yes.
Let's
Look at
go. That's
you,
awesome.
more fucked up than a football bat.
Mhm.
Not sure what a football bat is.
Shit, I'm ready to pour me one now. You guys are pouring shit. All right.
Well,
I gotta
I've
go
been
get a glass and ice.
pouring shit all night. Where you been? I'm also magically trying to stay sober enough because apparently there's a 1v1 that I'm expected to
You
commit.
called him out. I just want to make that very clear. You might have been very under the influence when this happened, but you did it.
Yeah, anybody that was with us last night, I apologize. I was trashed. Speaking of that, I don't remember 90% of what I said yesterday because I was how drunk I was.
Yeah, at the end of the stream, that's why I was like, all right, it's time to wrap it up. He was useless.
Yeah.
He was spewing words, but he wasn't making sense. This one I was like, all right, guys. Good night.
See, I wouldn't have allowed that under normal conscience.
Don't forget don't forget the tea.
Tea. Can I get some Pepsi, please?
Oh, absolutely.
You just jacked it from me. No Tasty's back. I'm not. I'm very firm on the. I don't care how drunk you are, but if you make a pact or you make a promise, I am a man of my word. So you're free to have her. And if she causes me any problems, she might be with you for a lot longer than one day.
Oh shit. This just in.
Hmm.
Breaking news.
That's why I said might. Depends. She yells at me again because I locked her out of the house last night. Then all bets are off. Smuggling into Canada. So my thought process here is, from what I've recollected, a lot of the stories, it's not hard to get into Canada. It's hard to get back into the U.S.
Yeah. Also, since he doesn't ship to Canada, put your order in, and then she can just bring it with her.
That is true. We might as well get something out of something, right? So let me know what you want, and then I'll have my wife deliver it. Yep.
That's what I'm here for.
He really is. Oh shit! Chef has got the drinky poo.
Poured up.
With the Bills mug.
Hey, cheers.
Do you want them to win or?
I could care less at this point.
Wait, don't say that too loud, all right? I don't want everyone to know.
Yeah.
I mean, here's the thing with the Bills. There's a lot of love hate, even with the Bills Mafia. Like, no matter what, we love the Bills, but we already know half the time they suck.
Look, brother. I'm a Saints fan, and he's a Lions fan, so we get
it.
There's so much love hate. Cheers.
Cheers.
Bro taco. That's what I call him in the middle of the night.
Oh. Pause.
No pausing here. We're on a podcast.
So good. That's so good. I love rum so much.
Editors, edit that part out, all right?
I don't see anything wrong with the Think Station S30. sir. Just use the Jack Daniels bottle as a reservoir, and you got it. I'm allowed to say
I'm
Taco
allowed to say
Joe's.
Taco Joe's. Nice.
It probably sounds sexy as hell. I'm not gonna lie, like that language is just.
And real important question: when are you gonna sign up to come on to the podcast?
Oh,
Oh,
get
pressure
him.
now.
Yo, I really gotta say, guys, dude, I've been so honored to be here hanging out with you guys because you guys have had like so many people on here, so many like just from you guys' clips, like so many heavy hitters, like they're like so many cool people. Like I'm honored and blessed to be here. So thank you guys for having me on.
It means a lot.
Having you, dude. This is what I like. I look forward to.
Yeah, it's what we do.
On a week to week basis.
Hell
I
yeah, love it.
so I'm not gonna lie. I used to do a lot of research on people beforehand doing a show.
You're like, who the
And
fuck is ChefMega? Fuck that guy.
like the more research I did on people at the very kind of beginning stages, like it was less entertaining to do the podcast with than people that like I kind of don't know. Like getting to know somebody for the first time organically has always been a little bit more entertaining to me.
Right.
And coming on the show, I absolutely love, the fact that you were willing to take time out of your day to come on here and talk with us.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, hell
And
yeah.
we definitely always want to show support to anybody that comes out here and helps us fill out our evening with stories and drinking and what makes them tick. And of course, we love the questions coming back to us. We always give everybody shit for that, but like it's a fun time. We're just here, just chilling.
Yeah, hell
And
yeah.
but I have reduced the amount. Like I actually really enjoy doing a podcast with people that I don't know too much information about.
And honestly, like we have to change up the whole format how we do this. We used to have like, to an extent, like questions that we would follow.
Right.
It wasn't necessarily scripted, but we had something to go off of. And now we just go wherever the conversation leads us, because I mean that's realistically that's what makes a good podcast, and that's what people want to see. They don't want to see us trying to guide the conversation back to a question.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like you definitely gotta have that free flowing ability because like it's so much more depth to a person when you allow just things to be discussed and talked about.
Yep. There's like a story will never end. We could literally talk about like the first question that we asked all the way until the end. Now, we do have to manage it a little bit because we like to get to know a lot about everything,
Right.
But we could literally talk about what turned you into a chef for more than 10 hours.
Oh yeah.
Very true.
But then at the end of the day, we'd only know what turned you into a chef, and that you were in the military, that you have 3 kids, that you have, you had endured and gone through like multiple podcasts. So there's always like that fine line where you want to switch over the story because you want to be able to provide enough information for everybody, including myself, because like you'll hop around, but it's more like a campfire conversation.
Yeah, I'd say we cover a lot less now, but we go so much more in depth that you end up learning more about that person anyways.
But I feel like it also depends on your guests too. Like how open are they to doing
that
and
is
discussing
100%.
themselves?
So thankfully, we haven't had anybody on here that has been ultra restricted.
MOS. I was in 11 Bravo. I was technically a door kicker. Army infantry. Cool.
Also, Chef, thank you for being so humble because, like, let's be real, you have over 4,000 followers on Twitch. We're pushing 1,000. So,
Oh, I told him, dude, I'm telling you, yo, let me tell you something about Twitch and followers, man. Followers don't mean shit. They really don't. Because I've seen someone with 500 followers have an average of 60 plus viewers in their stream because they're attracting the right people. Like, okay, I may have 4,000 followers, but how many people show up to my stream? Maybe 20, 30 at max. Like, and that's solely based off of how much time I have throughout the week in supporting different people. So it's like,
right.
I've noticed on Twitch, especially more so than any other platform, that you get your support based off of how much support you put out. Unless you have some kind of spectacular content, which you guys do. You guys have awesome content. I'm not gonna lie. But so if your content isn't that good, like people aren't gonna come by to watch you. Like it's basic common knowledge that people are sitting there overlooking. Like like I said earlier, like for some god awful reason, people think just because they go live, they're entitled to have viewers. That's not how this works at all.
There's a lot of aspects that go into the viewership. Time,
Absolutely.
energy, and even if you do have like those faithful followers that show up every single day, and then you go live on another day, they might be busy with shit. Life happens.
No, I did not. No, I did not do that, Devin. My food business has been based off of different restaurants I've been in and accept my career separately from the military. Because I know there's a special grant and program that you can do businesses through the military after you leave the military. But that's not what I've done. Yeah, the VA did not pay for anything that I've done or have. Um, I actually I have other than honorable discharge. So I never talked about this part of my military
Yeah, and I'm
with you
interested.
guys. With as I was getting out, or as I was considering getting out, we had came back from our tour.
Yeah.
When I was telling you guys I got sent out to a unit that was already deployed. My first sergeant, complete douchebag, complete piece of shit, hated anyone new because he felt like if you didn't training and develop with the guys in the unit that you were no good to the unit, which I understand that in retrospect because when you are part of a team and you are cohesively working together as a team on a regular basis, there's more familiarity in your training. So, like, if we work together, say the three of us work together every day, all day on a regular basis, we're going to know how each other is going to do things before they even do them because we're so familiar.
Yeah.
Now, if someone new gets thrown into the mix, that doesn't know our routines and how we do them,
Gonna throw a
they
wrench into things.
right. They may be more of a problem than anything else. So that was my first sergeant's immediate thought of me. So there was automatically a problem from the start.
Safe to say he
And it,
wasn't as good as the first one, huh?
and it only got worse as things progressed. Um there was an incident. um I can't go into detail about, but a lot of my friends, um or people that I grew to become friends with, did not come back from out of country, and um I blamed him personally. I blamed him, and I was very judgmental of him, as during let me go into a little bit deeper depth. During my time in at that period of time, um there was friendly fire happening. And friendly fire is when someone gets shot that's on the same side that you're on.
Yeah.
Now, what is not publicly discussed is that sometimes it happened or happens out of spite. Like, if
Mm,
you don't fit into the particular group of people that we are, we're going to make sure you don't make it back.
wow.
Now, with that being said, I was friendly fired upon, was missed, thank God. That's why I'm still able to be here right now. However, we were also at the same time raiding um, a facility. Um, that facility was supposedly overcome with hostiles. We, not all of us made it back. And like I said, I blamed my first sergeant for not having or not knowing more depth and situational awareness of this, what we were walking into. But that falls back on information that's passed down and passed down and passed down throughout the chain of command. Um, when we got stateside, and when I say stateside, we after we flew in and landed in America, I walked up to the first sergeant, knocked out two of his teeth, promptly ran my ass off to my Mustang that I had bought before I went overseas, jumped in my Mustang and went AWOL for about 6 months. And I was on the hilltop of Tacoma, uh, doing drugs, crack cocaine specifically, just because one, I already had a reference to crack cocaine before I had left New York to go to the service. So there was a familiarity with drugs. And beyond that, it was a coping mechanism.
For the PTSD.
Yeah. So that was a struggle for a lot of years. And then being in the kitchen, you know, drugs and alcohol, hey, it's going to be there. So that was right back into everything else. So that was a very crazy time, to say the least.
So you said you were AWOL for about 6 months. Did you go back? Did they find you?
Yeah, no, I went back on my own. I'm like, you know what? Let me just face the music and just because after so long, I think it's after 3 months, if I'm not mistaken. After 3 months, they automatically begin to process you out so that if and when you do come back, you're immediately pretty much kicked out. So that's kind of what happened to me. Um, my situation was kind of fucked up because of how early in my career it happened. I didn't know this until after the fact, but I could have argued it and had a JAG lawyer um, protest for a reinsertment or start over kind of deal to
Yeah.
where I would have been put back in circulation, where I would have went back to basic and or AIT, advanced advanced individual training or basic training, and then gone back into the ranks.
No.
My superiors had told me to stay quiet and not say nothing, and I was processed out otherwise.
You regret that and then you throw it away?
So basically, I could have stayed in and still, or had been in the military for a lot longer period if I had argued anything. But because I kept my mouth shut, they just kicked me out.
But do you regret that?
I do. I do. Because, like I said, um, for me at that point in time in my life, like the army was everything and what I wanted. And like I said, I wanted, if I'm going in, I'm going all the way in. Like I'm going to be an airborne ranger. I'm going to be a special force ops. Like in in my little narrow mind, I'm like, I want to be the next Achilles. I want to be the next greatest warrior this world has ever seen. Type shit. Like, I mean, the movie 300 came out at the same time I came in the military.
Oh yeah.
Like that's where my mindset was at. Like, I'm gonna be that dude. I'm gonna be that motherfucker.
This is Sparta, baby.
Right.
Fast. I think it was Fast Five that came out, and at that time I had just kind of got done redoing a 1970s Mercury Cougar with the Mercury engine, and it was just not Mercury, fucking Windsor. The fuck I was thinking. Windsor 350, and we went to the theaters and watched this shit, and then coming out of Fast Five, I hopped into. Cheers, Devin.
Love it. Cheers. Ah,
I'll give you a freebie.
We come out of the theaters, hopped in my Cougar, and man, this thing sounded so good. I almost got into a big ass car accident on the way home because I thought I was fucking hot shit. And unfortunately, it was my buddy in front of me who had not an old classic car, but a very newer car. He slammed on the brakes because he didn't know where he was going, and he was leading us home to my home. I knew where I was going, wasn't paying attention, and he like slammed on the brakes to turn left into the subdivision where we lived in, and I locked the brakes up. And being in a classic car, this was before ABS. I literally just locked up, and I was just squealing tires all the way, almost into this car. And he fortunately turned fast enough because he seen what was going on, so he cut traffic to dive into the neighborhood. But we were going like 90 miles an hour down a fucking 35 speed limit area. Just because, I was that motherfucker.
Right.
I was fucking dominant.
Right.
Let's do this shit.
Yeah, you said you just watched
Right.
Fast Five. Let's fucking get it, baby. Let's see what she got. Let her eat.
Nope.
Yeah, I feel that though. Like at some point we're all just young and dumb, and we don't know any different. And then it's like as we get older, we're like, God damn, we were so stupid.
Yes, actually, correction. Yeah, it was a 351 Windsor. I had a 351 Cleveland sitting on a block, on the engine stand, ready to rebuild because the Cleveland just had so much bigger ports, like you could just breathe better, and it was it was so hard to find fucking parts for that shit, Devin, that I abandoned that dream of rebuilding that car to what I wanted it to be.
Yeah.
And then I had a tranny issue, and I sold it because honestly, I was working at McDonald's at the time. It's you know how hard it is to rebuild a muscle car working on a McDonald's salary, like so bad.
Yeah. Yeah. For real.
And then the tranny goes out on my daily driver / rebuild car that I'm trying to do, and I'm like, nope. I sold it for what the repair cost was going to be, and fuck, what did I hop into next? Oh yeah, a Kia Forte. So
I remember my first car. My first car was an '84 Monte Carlo
hot shit.
LS. The LS, not the SS, the LS. And it looked just like, okay, have you ever seen Training Day?
Yeah. Is
It
that what?
looked just like that. It looked like just like that Monte Carlo. That midnight blue color, it like almost black. Like I had that car for 3 days. 3 days. Wrecked it. Oh my God. I was so mad.
Damn.
With great power comes great responsibility.
Yeah.
Calm down,
Yeah,
Stan
for
Lee.
sure. With great muscle cars comes better driving.
Big T, love you too, buddy. I seen that there.
Yes, sir.
Don't you make a mistake. I see you.
I went through 3 mailboxes and did not have a down the vehicle.
I mean, yeah.
W Volvo.
I didn't even own this vehicle, but like one of the best vehicles ever that I had possession of. How about that? Me and my wife got married, and she had this was her car. We had acquired that through marriage, I guess, on my side. Was an 89 Bonneville with 3.6. And
3.6.
That thing went through snow like it was no other. It was indestructible to my knowledge, because when we sold that thing before we went to North Carolina, so we got married in 09, and I was 17, she was 18. We're getting ready to jump ship Michigan. 09, nothing good going on here, right? Nothing good economically wise. And we heard that Jacksonville, North Carolina, recession proof because of the way it is. It's a military town. You got all 50 states worth of people there. So we're getting ready to move there, and we're selling everything that we can't take on our backs. We kept my 99 Eldorado that I had, and I went to go sell this 89 Bonneville to a guy for, I think it was $1,500. And when the guy was doing his inspection, I've never looked at the car really other than drive it. You know, the old metal doors that slam. It's like, you know, it's a solid car. But I always took the word for it. And her dad had taken care of this vehicle beforehand. And when we went to go like check the fluids before we sold it, the guy wanted to check the engine oil, the transmission oil, and all that stuff. Everything was bone fucking dry.
Yeah.
Bone dry. I had to go into the store. The trading post that we have, and I had to get so many of these, quarts of this, a quart of that, a quart of this, and I bought 2 quarts of oil to put it in there. The bitch was like 2 quarts low.
Dang.
Still
Wow.
running like a champ. The dude bought it for like a few $100 less. Plus, I spent like $200 in fucking fluids, so we didn't really make out on the deal too much. But I will have to stand testament today, saying I don't know how low that shit was for as long as it was, but she ran like a fucking dream the whole time.
Well, I bet. Like, but that's
Never
how cars used to
even
run,
knew.
though.
Nope.
It's crazy.
Yep.
All right, be right back. I gotta pee.
Alrighty.
You too.
I guess they both have to pee, so it's just us. What's going on, BB?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Someone send help. Yep, that's right. Just big old hugs. Big old hugs between me and Bourbon. Not a chance. He's all yours. I'm just here chilling, destroying buzz balls, and waiting for my wife to wake up. We live on different schedules. I'm not home, so my wife can do whatever she wants, but she's also pregnant with twins, so she's probably sleeping, if I had to guess. She does a lot of the sleeping. You know what I mean? Growing two humans is a lot of work. Also, what flavor buzz balls? Very curious. Me and my wife purchased the child in New Mexico. Hey, yo. No kidding. Doing it one at a time was enough for me. That's what she said the first time. And then here we are. Oh, all right, guys. Stop talking about him. He's back. Wow. Wow. That's rude. Spoke up, AA Ron. Well, Pink, we're fast tracking, all right? 1 to 3, baby.
What kind of shit is she talking about right now?
We were talking about how my wife is probably asleep. She's growing two humans. And then your wife said doing one at a time was enough for me.
True that. Ready, chef? There we go.
Whoa, back up.
What?
I heard. Did you just say your wife is pregnant with twins?
Oh, yeah. Yes, indeed.
Bro, first of all, congratulations.
Thank you.
Second of all, good fucking luck.
Thank you. We're going from 1 to 3, baby.
Not to mention, he abandoned her tonight to go hang out in the garage at my house.
Oh, fuck you, guy. I had permission, all right?
Not he
I'm-
had permission.
I'm a smart man. I might have had a rubber feet a little extra long last night, but we made it happen.
All right, what were you all talking about while we were gone? I'm just saying because Devin over here with his comment.
Don't worry about it. You weren't
Okay.
here. You would have had to be here. You know what I mean?
And that's why I keep the earpiece.
Lady, you can't tell him that we were talking about him.
Okay, again, rolling back to Devin's comment. Like I should have kept the earpiece this time.
About purchasing a child.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, why?
You don't want to know.
Okay. Fair enough.
Okay, moving on.
I feel like I really don't want to know at this point. Oh shit.
I hate having a drink this big because it's like, how far do I gotta go to drink it? Because I feel like I'm gonna spill it on myself. Wow. Some campaign.
I'm gonna
Sweet
stop.
purchase and hold a child. Yo, Devin, I love how you phrase that. That is so gamer savvy.
Evan is slowly becoming our BFF. He's been here in like the last 3 or 4 streams.
It always
we
starts
love
off the intro of his arrival with
Yes,
a heartfelt question.
very heartfelt and very important.
Okay, so wait a minute, Bourbon, how many kids do you have?
4
Although
that
he
I
has to
know
think
of.
about it. Wait, what about the 5th?
Apparently don't know about that one.
Okay, so out of those children,
Yep.
which one is your twin?
My twin, Aubriella, my second oldest.
Yep.
Okay, Goody, how many kids do you have?
Well, soon to be 3, but right now 1.
So twins on the way, and you have one. So I don't know if you know this yet, but you're gonna have one that is exactly like you.
Oh, it's my daughter, 100%.
Like, because my youngest, my 6-year-old, is like a carbon fucking copy of me. And it drives me fucking nuts. Because it's like arguing with yourself, but like a younger version of yourself.
Yep.
And it's like they already have the answer that you know that you're gonna say. So it's like for a minute, god damn it. Let me find a different answer. Like, because I get it and deal with it all the time. It's like that whole dealing with yourself is insane. Because the mother's curse is real. Let's just put it out there, guys. The mother's curse is real. I hope you have a child just like you one day. How many mothers say that? Almost all of them.
Yep.
And guess what happens? Every single time. You get a child that is just like you.
I've been blessed to have a child just like me. I was a perfect kid growing up. No shot. Like I was.
Same. I got the nickname Goody for a reason.
Okay, and I was the one that smoked crack. Are you guys sure?
Positive.
So my biggest fear in life was disappointing my parents.
Yes, sir.
I did not want that to happen. Like I fucked up occasionally, and when I did, I was crying my ass off, and I was torturing myself more than my parents even would.
Every time.
See, I was the asshole rebel.
And with that in mind,
I was that guy.
Lady in Pink, Everly.
Yeah, I agree, Ev, for sure.
This is why he married an oldest daughter.
But look, Bourbon. All your parents had to do too was just give you the look, right? And you knew
Fuck, the look was
the look. Oh,
worst.
dude.
But I've tried that. I've tried it so many times. I'll be like,
Well, you can't do it all seductively with duck lips and shit. Like,
well,
no, like the look is the look. Like you can't replicate the look. Like the
no.
look comes
You-
when it's natural. That
I'm
fucking
not
phrase
mad.
right there.
I'm just
That fucking phrase right there fucking destroyed me.
Oh yeah, cooked.
Yeah.
It was so I never did anything crazy with the drug scene.
Mhm.
I did, you know, the marijuana,
Yep.
and immediately like felt like I was disappointing my dad, and come to find out he was very avid for that shit. But like that's beside the point. Like
Yeah, it's not what you thought at the time, though. You were like, "Damn, did I actually just do that? What the fuck was I
absolutely.
thinking?"
And it's like I'm a very guilt ridden person, and my daughter, Aubriella, like the one that carbon copy, like you were saying.
Mhm.
So not gonna lie, I use that shit to my advantage sometimes, and I overwork her, and like because I know she's just like me. I know she can. I know what her boundaries are, and I know what what's going to trigger her to be able to do what I'm looking for without having to actually say it, if that makes any sense.
Oh yeah. Oh, 100%. I mean, but I do it. See, what happens with me and mine is that she will be triggered by the littlest of things. Like, and I was like this for a long time too. I'm still like this, but I've learned at the ripe age of 42 how to
Right, bitch.
how
Finally
to
figured the fuck out.
I finally figured it out 40 years later. But like the whole attitude switch. It's like the littlest minute thing will make her snap, right? And like I've always had that. It's like the littlest, tiniest, the smallest thing will make me fucking snap for no fucking reason, right? And then it's like we'll say things we don't mean out of anger.
Mhm.
And she does it all the time. And I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, how can I teach her to not do what she's doing at this age? Like I wanna I so badly as a father want her to not go through and do the things that I said and did and cause all the turmoil and cause all the problems that I did early on. Like it's like as a parent, like you're immediately thinking of how can I avert problems now? How can I change your ways? How can I navigate this world for you to be better? And
So
I'm still scratching my head.
I don't know if I can help you out with that situation at all.
No, I'm just saying in general, like it's every parent's problem. It's like that's what every parent goes through.
So my struggle in life has been trying to replicate my childhood. My growing up, I don't want to say that I've it, replicating my childhood is very different than replicating my choices. Uh, but I've always, since I moved to North Carolina at a very young age, recently like married under the age of 18. I've every situation I was in, I always wanted to replicate my childhood to almost the T. So the house that I bought, all the way down to a project truck that I bought and was rebuilding, was things that growing up I had. And I absolutely love my parents for the way that I was brought up. I love I loved my life. I love my life now. Um, and I wanted to replicate that into my children's experiences because I think overall I'm a good person. I'll fight my way to make sure that my family is fed, warm, and at the end of the day, happy. Uh, they know their priorities, believe in the right things, and know good from evil. Uh, and I think every aspect that I grew up with is what got me where I'm at. So, like boiling it down to the 1986 uh, Dodge that was sitting in my driveway when I was growing up as a kid, that my dad helped me learn how to actually work on a carburetor on, was so influential that I bought a 1989 Dodge W100 and swapped it over to carburetor because I wanted to have that ability, or that, not ability, but that instance where I could teach my kid how to work on a carburetor. So I had a single point fuel injection truck that I swapped the motor on because I felt like it was that important. And I think where you were raised up with has a lot to do with where you're going. And my dad did a very phenomenal job of being very open in communication on what he went through in life, and not only explaining it to me, but showing me repercussions of his actions and other people's issues that they were having because of the same thing that he went through. Like going that extra step helped me understand not to do the errors of his ways. Like just talking about it isn't enough. And I, but that was all conversations that started over working on a carburetor. Like,
It's building bonds, is what it feels like. It's like building that bond with your child, like doing the simplest of things to grow yourself and them at the same time. Because as they get older, you get older. So you're constantly changing in how you handle things and how you do things. So you need to be able to adapt in how you handle and adapt to your child.
then you're learning how to parent the same way they're learning how to be a child.
Yeah,
Exactly.
absolutely.
And good mentors
Mm.
will give you a good head start. I think I've been blessed with that. Not a lot of people have. I am very thankful for that. Um, but also in a sense of I am who I am and I know who my daughter is, like because of the carbon
Yeah.
copy thing.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I feel like I'm constantly failing and always trying to do better, at least thinking about doing better. But
Right.
that's where I came from. I would, like I said, I punished myself day in and day out before my dad actually did want to punish me, or my mother would. Honestly, my mother. Let's point in fact, my mother never doesn't believe in punishments at all. Like she could get upset with you,
There's
like to
got to
the
be
point of
consequences and repercussions.
no, never with her. My dad, yeah, he would beat an ass. That's for sure.
Yeah.
My mom,
Same.
no, no.
Yeah, I feel that. There's always that one, right? Like, whether it be you or your wife, where it's like one of you guys is, oh, my baby, I'm sorry, it's okay. And the other one's like, no, it's not okay. This is what the fuck you did wrong.
Yep. Yep. Every time. And it can change for certain situations too.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah, parenting is so crazy, especially nowadays, because like I feel like nowadays you have to be more delicate because of the world they're growing up in compared to the world we grew up in,
There's a
right?
threat of going
So
to prison time.
right, so it's like you have to change your tactics and your how you handle things altogether.
Raise your hand if you know what a switch is. Can't use those things nowadays.
Switch, electrical cord,
And you better pick out a good one too.
broom, or anything that you could get your ass whooped with.
My thing was the wrong end of a belt buckle.
Oh,
There is a
Ooh.
right and a wrong end of it.
a ladle. Oh,
I'll take a ladle all day
Yo,
long.
tell me,
Back to the belt buckle.
I know with you bringing up the belt buckle, I know you know about the snap.
Oh no.
That-
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
oh yeah.
yeah,
That was
yeah.
cringe
You
worthy
knew
back
right
in
then
the day.
and there. You knew right then and there you fucked up
Yep. And,
because it was
and how
Yep.
coming.
and
You
how
gonna
bad
learn
you
today.
and how bad you fucked up was in the result of
Mm,
the
yeah. Oh yeah.
all I
Oh
needed
yeah.
to know personally, like we were talking about before, all I needed was a snap and I knew I was and then we were done. No more shenanigans.
Hmm.
That was the limit. I never
It it's so funny because I'm like I'm so like I grew up near the city, right? So it's like I have city context in how I speak sometimes. And I'm like, do you want to catch a fair one? You're gonna catch a fair one. If you keep fucking around with me,
Not the fair one.
you're gonna catch it. And she's like, I don't know what a fair one is, but I don't want to catch it.
I'm definitely not trying to catch the fair one. All right, calm down. Dad, you're being ridiculous.
But yeah, it's like it's so crazy to me. Like, and to think the ever changing times that everything is. Because like look at our parents. Like they were basically saying the same thing to us, only now we're saying it in a different way.
yes. Oh my god. Yes. Like and I think from the 1900 to
Mm.
like 1960 mark, like there was a single way to say something. Like it didn't change much. 60s to 80s, 60s to 90s. How about that? 60s to 90s, it changed a little bit more. And then from 90s to like 2010 or 2000s changed. And then now it's I don't know what the fuck they're saying. I'm saying I can say things in what I know is and perceive to be English. Watching this shit like nowadays, it's like, what the fuck are you all talking about?
No cap, bro.
It's lit.
So like, I don't know if anybody's seen the TikTok or like the Facebook Reels or whatever of people like redoing like not redoing, but like if like CSI the crime scene show was
Mhm.
made in this way, and the dude just starts talking, and it's just all current speak like that's in high school nowadays. Like that, I could not watch that show. I could not. And the sad part is that nowadays I'm actually starting to understand a little bit more and more of it to where I could actually make out what the fuck they're talking about.
See,
But
I have to. I always have to ask for help. I go
looking
to
for a
my
lifeline.
yeah. Like I have two older daughters, right? Which are my stepdaughters, but they're my daughters. I have my 16-year-old and my 22-year-old, and I'm like, what the fuck does this mean? And they'll break it down to me. And I'm like, oh, okay, all right, got it.
Okay, so let's see if you can help me understand this. What was the not I know there's Alpha Omega, but there was something else. Um, there was a middle one
Oh my
that
god, you know what fucked me up? Since you brought up Alpha, yo, this shit fucked me up the whole time, right? They're like, I'm like, oh well, the biggest problem is that we got two alphas in the house, and you know, it's just a power struggle. Thinking that alpha is, you're trying to be the boss.
yeah.
Like that was our basic knowledge of it, right? According to them, alphas mean a whole different fucking thing. It's like um someone in their 20s that is trying to be something that they're not and blah 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 blah. And I'm like, wait, what? I'm like, no, that's not what I mean when I say alpha at all.
No,
Yeah.
that's
Pause. No cap. All right, you're killing my aura.
fuck you just gonna me.
Yo, dude, here's what's sad about me, right? The minute he said that, I went to like the 90s version of Full House. I'm like, cut it out.
Okay, I had to look this up. Cap means lie. No cap means no lie. Riz means charisma. Bet means all right, okay. Sus means suspicious. That one I knew for sure. And slay, it means to do something amazingly. Merry Christmas? Wow. It actually kind of works.
It does.
Merry Christmas.
Oh yeah, no skibbity. No skib.
Skibbity, no doubt.
Jeez, oh Pete.
The Lay Queen.
That one, okay, so that one I had to engrave into a keychain, and I watched it. I watched it for several shows, and by shows I mean craft shows that we go to that are like a week long, a weekend long, and I was just waiting for that to sell because my daughter, my first daughter,
Mm.
she's old school like I am. She's not my carbon copy, but she is old school, and she said it ironically one day.
Mm.
And what that was the first I kind of heard of it, and I'm like, oh my god. And then I looked it up, and it was like a very popular thing going on. And I was like, all right, fuck it, we're gonna put this on a keychain, put it up on there for sale. And it was like 7 or 8 shows that went by before it actually went. But she did not want me to make that. She's like, "Oh my god, Dad, don't do it." And I'm like, "What? If it's hip, if it's now, I gotta put it on some product. I gotta move some product." Yeah, but it sat on there for about 6 or 7 shows. You know what?
Man, it's
You know
so,
what? It might have
man,
been
it's so
7 or 8, but because of this fucking new age fucking bullshit, I say 6, 7 more than I say anything else now.
see, here's the thing, because every time we try to say something that's new age, the younger age is like, uh, don't say that. like 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 cringe. Cringe has been the most popular one lately. That is so cringe.
Low key, bruh. That was so cringe. Like, not even buzzing. Negative aura. All right, calm down. That was not goaded. We're not cooking right now.
Okay, what was your thing back in the day?
Buddy, what the fuck did you just even say?
I think my go-tos that I didn't want my dad to say was
What's up?
Well, to me, it was cuz. Yo, listen, cuz. We ain't doing that. And then, like my dad tried saying it, and I'm just like, don't you not never say that shit again.
Oh, you not never.
Not that now, never.
So my son is like 6, 5 or 6. I think he's 5. Possibly 6. But anyway, so he's going through the McDonald's drive-through, and my my wife asked him what he wanted for food, and why she asked. He's 6. He's 6. Okay, so like why she asked, I don't know, because like he gets the same shit for the last 6 fucking years.
Lady, get him. Get
Anyway,
get your man.
so she asked him what he wanted for food, and he goes, "I want those nuggies because they be bussing." 6 years old, dude. Like, what the fuck? Baby bussing?
Yo, this. Wait, he's 6. All right. Yo, this bus.
I was tripping when my 6-year-old was like, bruh, bruh.
Yeah.
Like every other word was bruh. I'm like,
Hey, bruh. Can I play on the
say it.
Nintendo Switch, bruh?
I was like, say that one more time and see what happens. And she was like,
Chill, bruh.
okay, my bad. And because I say that all the time, my bad. So she picked that one up. She's like, my bad, my bad.
Yep, my bad.
All I remember because kerosene heater.
I'm like,
Well, absolutely.
at least I understand my bad.
Wait, how many was that? I don't know.
7.
Oh, okay.
A kerosene
Not
heater?
6.
No, not 6.
Oh.
Strictly 7. That I can count that I own currently. Never go through life without a kerosene heater.
I don't think I've ever had one.
They had to change the wick on mine, and now my whole house stinks.
Well, that's why I have 7. We just acquired a new one when the wick was bad.
House stinks. Oh my god!
I got about 6. I love the smell of kerosene though. What are you talking about?
I do too.
He said, "I
Kerosene
love the
smells-
smell of kerosene."
Because the smell of kerosene is so much better than diesel. No lie.
Yeah, no cap.
I mean, it's still oil at the end of the day, right?
It's like refined better. I mean, smell
like,
of mushroom
it's like
and
gas and oil.
Smell a mushroom and then fry a mushroom.
Okay. Well,
Not gonna lie though, racing fuel on top.
damn.
The wick is a whole $10. I don't know. That's something you have to talk to my dead father. Because he just acquired a new one. Like I have them in my garage. I never purchased actually a kerosene heater. I didn't have to purchase a lot of things in my life because he bought them.
I mean, Wick, isn't Wick also baby based?
No. Like,
Wick is Wick.
Wick.
I thought Wick was for kids for a
No,
certain age.
I think he's going for the one with the WICK, kind of like John Wick with just the last name.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So like the
Like
process of changing a wick is tedious.
Like a candle has a wick.
Yeah.
Wick.
Enjoy the army because I can spell. Shall I get you some red crayons? Oh wait, I'm sorry, that's the Marines.
Whoa, yeah, calm down there, brother.
Green, goddammit, green.
No, I okay. So is it just me, or since COVID, does gasoline smell different? I feel like they actually changed gasoline in the way it smells because
Well,
Maybe.
pushing
and they've tried to do away with imports. I mean,
the gasoline through a frozen carbureted snowmobile does not taste the same nowadays.
It doesn't. They added a little bit more mint leaf.
the fuck with the mint?
I don't know if it's the ethanol mix or what's going on, but like walking into a garage, I used to remember like we have a 72-foot garage here, and it used to be filled with nothing but snowmobiles and lawnmowers and snowblowers. And just you walk into it and you would just, it's euphoria the way it smelled for me
Yeah,
as
the
a gearhead.
oil, the gas,
The oil, the mix, the gas, everything smells
Yeah.
so fucking good. And then nowadays, like it just doesn't have the same effect.
No. Yeah, no. I mean, you might catch it at your local Valvoline.
Oh, we have non-ethanol gas station. I mean, honestly, half of my garage is non-ethanol gas, and it still just doesn't hit the. And I'm not saying I'm doing this
Really?
product. It's just like the essence of it doesn't hit the same. So we're a rec state, right? So we're a recreational state, and there's a lot of recreational, like boat gas is what we call it, or recreational gas. Whereas it's like 100% gasoline, no ethanol in it, because everybody fills this
fuel,
shit.
baby.
They fill this shit and they put it in their garage for the year. Like they don't want the ethanol because that collects moisture and it causes gunk in the carburetors.
Yeah,
And
clean them in the spinning, yes.
it's expensive as all fucking hell nowadays. It's like $5.50 a gallon, but
That's crazy.
it's worth it if you're using it to store your vehicles. First of all, like certain snowmobiles nowadays are like they're suited to take ethanol gas. I have older snowmobiles that ethanol wasn't even a thing when these snowmobiles were around. So I go rec gas. I even use rec gas in my Challenger that I had. But I think it was designed to smoke some ethanol.
Damn, it's already almost 3 o'clock. No wonder I'm passing out over here. I'm starting to fade.
It's getting late.
It is.
I'm old. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Young gun over here.
He's a young.
He is. How old are you, Goody? Goody, how old are you?
Almost 26.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
What the fuck?
I look a lot older than I am.
Damn. Yeah, you have not aged well.
It's the beard.
I still love you though, bro.
Love you
Yeah,
too. All good.
I got none. I got none but love for you, bro.
Nah, see, I was the underage guy that would bring the alcohol to the parties. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, you were the homie for real. Yeah.
The same age as what, Devin? As Goody? But 26? 12?
Whoa, whoa. All right, that was last year. All right,
26.
we're
Oh,
Well,
we're
I
almost
mean,
13 now.
he's trying to hit puberty. I mean, he's hit it early with the beard and all, but
Yeah, I
we're
hit that
just
shit when I was like 8.
he came out with an 8-inch beard. That's what he did. Okay, so I guess we'll be at the point of that show. Like we just kind of rolling on. But so just so we don't cheat anybody out, we always ask this kind of within the wrap up time frame. Any questions for Chef that hasn't been asked or answered for you guys that you're looking to receive some knowledge? Now's the time to throw them in chat. All right, because we don't want to leave anybody out. If you got any questions that cooked up, let the chef finish cooking it for you and answer that shit. Had to
We
throw
got
that
one
in
right
there.
off rip. What base were you stationed at?
my initial was during training. I was at Fort. Fuck was it? The one in outside of Atlanta.
Georgia?
I can't remember the name of it. Fort Benning. Okay, it was Fort Benning for my um infantry, and then I was at Fort Lewis. And Fort Lewis is where I was immediately sent over after about a month and a half.
I
To be more specific, I was in the 1st of 17th Infantry, 5th Brigade, 2nd Infantry Division, Bravo Company, 3rd Platoon. If you want to go, like, check the racks. I think that's, yeah, 3rd Platoon. Is it a 3rd or 2nd? I mean, you might have to look through the platoons. Ew.
yo,
I
brother,
mean, all right.
yo.
Well, it is what it is
I have a
at
question.
Fort Sill.
Have you ever watched Band of Brothers?
Yes.
Scale 1 to 10?
9.
It was a good fucking show.
9. Definitely a fucking 9.
Did you watch
I
the
mean,
follow up?
if you want to get into like TV show slash movie related, as far as Army and how shit goes down for real sometimes, I would definitely say Black Hawk Down. That was very, very well articulated and set up as far as, hey, watch this, hey, watch that. You know, like how the Army does things. And then you got your goofy goobers, as they call it. The two guys that were left alone there for a minute. They were like, "Hey, where do we go from here?" That shit happens too.
Yep, I hear you.
White Sands missile range was pretty cool. It's covered underground bunkers. You can get to it. Oh shit.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
I ain't bringing no shovel.
Yeah, no.
Me and my buddies were the goofy goobers. We took a bite out of an onion and threw it in the toilet and blamed it on someone else.
Well, I mean, there's always that somebody, right?
Always that somebody.
If you take a look at his Jeep, he put a Jack Daniels bottle as the reservoir, the coolant reservoir. The custom as hell.
Well,
We got any more questions for Chef out there? Last call for questions from you guys.
I know it's pretty late. We went pretty far into this. I'm loving this podcast going like 6-7 hours. You know,
what was
You
your
know what I'm
best rank
saying? It's like 7
before?
hours.
Before I was demoted, I was a corporal.
What's
that's
I
your
prank.
enlisted.
rank?
I enlisted as a. I enlisted as an E3, and then was promoted to an E4, which is a specialist slash corporal. I immediately got the corporal designation because I was more of a leader. Um, and that's what happens with that E4 rank.
Yeah.
6-7, no, I definitely did not make it to E6 or E7. That's horrible. E4 Mafia for life. Yeah, shit sucked.
Now, Devin, were
I
you
mean,
talking about prank or rank?
say what? Rank.
Because he said prank, and I don't know if it's just because he has an inability to spell correctly. He already made that known.
Yeah, no, he was talking about the rank. I just wanted to know what prank was your best one. Um, I mean, it would be more kitchen wise than military wise. I used to always ask for left-handed gloves in the kitchen because I told them all the ones that were printed in certain boxes were right-handed gloves. And I was always looking for a left-handed glove. There was always I need a bucket of steam from the basement. That was always a good one. Um, I need you to empty the coffee water. That was always a funny one too, because they would turn the hot water on and just let the hot water just run and run and run and like there was the left-handed spatula. Like there's all kinds of fucking shit for culinary. Like we used to. Oh my god. Money wise, I would say. Hmm, it was fucked up, but it happened to me because okay, so when you're off campus, you're not supposed to question other people's ranks. So if you're in the army and someone else sees that you're in the army and they walk up to you saying they're like an E6 or an E7 and you're only like an E2 or E3 or whatever, you have to automatically respond to that E6 or E7 with the respect, first of all, and do pretty much whatever they tell you to do. Now, the problem with that is there's a lot of assholes that want to walk out saying they're an E6 or an E7 and they're only an E1. And I was at a party getting smoked by a fucking so-called E6 that was actually an E2
Dang it.
when I was when I was an E4. So this motherfucker had me doing push-ups in the middle of a fucking parking lot in front of all of these people for like an hour. And after I found out that he was in E1 and I was in E4, I pulled him aside, had a little conversation, and he never did that again.
Straight up dirty. Straight up dirty.
Because I mean, within the military, like some people tend to play the ranks up to suit themselves when they're off campus or off base to to get that extra little bit of shine, if you will. Be like, hey, well, I'm an E6, you're an E4. And guess what? Yeah, go fuck off. I mean, especially now in my age and where I'm at in life, I'm like, I'd be like, yeah, no, not even a little bit.
Not even a little bit. All right, Chef. Well, I think we're getting to the point of the show where we're gonna start wrapping it up here. So, do you have any
Sir,
final thoughts or comments that you'd like to make? Then we do have one more question
I
to
uh
ask you.
I uh I just want to say, hey, thank you guys for being so cool to have me on. Like I said before, man, you guys have some amazing people on this podcast, and I'm just so glad to be able to be a part of it. Like you guys have really been very awesome hosts. So thank you.
You have been a very awesome guest.
100%.
Love it.
I do believe we have one final question for the night, though.
One final
Let's go.
question.
And that would be, where would you like to send all these lovely people since you've graced us with your presence tonight?
Oh man. Now I gotta look.
Unfortunately, that is part of the deal.
It is.
The hardest thing, finding where to go to at the end of the night. We make you choose that because we're lazy.
No, see, I actually do the same thing though, because it's like that's the utmost respect you can do, right? You don't rate out to one of your guys' people; you rate out to your guests' people
Exactly.
to meet someone new too. Hopefully,
Yep.
So who are we meeting tonight?
um, I'm looking. Oh, I thought
Probably
I had a
show up
lot
on
more
your
people.
juggling skills.
I thought I had a lot more people on than I did. You know what? Let's raid the 44th parallel podcast. They look like they're cool peoples.
That's never been done before.
You know, that'd be funny as fuck though. Um,
We'd have to figure out a whole bunch more shit to come up with.
right. Um, because to me,
What the fuck?
when I
Yo,
want to rate
Devin, I
out to
got
somebody,
you.
like, I definitely want to make sure they're one, someone that responds. Two, I'm leaving the community in good hands. because you never like when you raid into somebody, you never know what you're gonna get sometimes,
Mhm.
unless you do like a good little background check. For any of those wondering. Shit.
I mean, honestly, like Goody actually does like a lot of research. Like anytime that we're doing anybody new, like for the last 15 minutes of our show or our gaming session or anything, Goody's been doing fucking research. And then he'll ask me the question, who I want to raid, and then live, and then he'll actually send me a message of who
Hey,
we're going to
guess
raid.
what? We're gonna raid one of these two people.
Which one do you
Pick
want?
one.
Make it seem like you're really thinking about it though.
Right, exactly. Um, let me pull them up and see what they're doing before I say go there. Because
Because that's also
I'm pretty particular as well. Like, so I fully understand and respect Goody 100 100 million% for that. Like, you don't like when you raid out, like you want the raid to be a good raid. You don't want to just drop people off to drop people off.
oh yeah, absolutely.
And this looks like bullshit, so we're not gonna go there.
So we raid story. I don't know if you've heard this yet, but we chose a new person one time, and he is actually a beloved member of the community. We just didn't know him at the time, and we raided off to Die Hard. And the first time we've ever seen this guy was us raiding off into Die Hard's channel. But the same time we hit the raid button, he hit the raid button himself. So we got into his stream as a full group of just us, as he had already sent all of his people off. And the only reason he noticed that was because he came back and he realized that there were still people in his chat after he had finished stream. And he's like, wait a minute. So he went back and he swapped scenes back so we could see him and talked with us for about 5-10 minutes before he's like, hey, I was actually done. And we're raiding off again. But that's how we met Die Hard. We raided into a dead channel for the third time in a row.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah. Goody, I put it in the one chat
Yep, I see it.
just so that you could look first before we go.
I trust you, brother.
And then it can be a surprise to everyone after.
Appreciate you, Devin. Go easy on the fam. All right. And we can't wait to hear your next question. Honestly, I can't personally. Wait.
Where's my family? Island Baker. I love that, Devin. Love that. And I completely 100% understand.
All right, Chef Devin, go easy on the families. And Chef, I can't wait to see your emotes in chat again. They always warm my heart. Truly do.
Absolutely.
No explanation needed. Just throw them ChefMega emotes. Fucking love them.
Hey, like it is what it is.
Queen.
Well, Queen, you would have understood if you were here, like we thought you were going to be. But hey, it's okay
Damn.
though.
Goody won't let me go to sleep tonight until I 1v1 Deagle. So I still
I have
have
questions.
a way to go.
Chef, I love you. Big love, big love. What did the hell did you say? I was booted. They fired me? No way.
Not-
Stop. Get out of here.
Not fucking true.
That's not true at
Like,
all. That's not true in the slightest.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's no way I believe that. Said I was too much. They were jealous of my
Nope. Yes. I mean, jealous of the boobies? Yes.
I mean, well, they have luxurious man tits.
Exactly. We're trying, all right?
I will say goodies are better than mine.
Yeah.
All right, can we get this raid going? Because I'm embarrassed now.
Yeah, let's do it.
I showed my titties on stream.
Chef, much love,
Brother,
buddy.
it's been an absolute
I'm
great
just gonna
time.
say, like, those were beautiful areolas.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh.
Who are
Wait.
you talking to?
Bourbon.
Fuck you.
He's just boosting my confidence.
All right, well, Chef, fuck you.
I mean, I
All
was
right,
more
let's
talking
get this
shit
raid
than anything else, but okay.
going.
And we take those compliments over these parts.
Yeah, we're not good at taking criticism. We just think you're telling us that we're doing good.
Oh,
Fucking
shit.
man.
All right. Much love. Let's get this raid going.
Love you guys.
Love you guys and peace.
Hey yo, 44 we lit. Chef just walked in, turn that heat up. Yeah, we cook. Chef in the building, let's go. Yeah, yeah. Walk in the spot, ChefMega with the flame in his chest. From the line to the mic, he don't fold under stress. Got the cuts on his hands, got the life in his eyes. Seen pain, seen war, now he rise when he rise. Played up the truth, no sugarcoat spit. Chef talk heavy cause he really lived. 3 girls at the crib, still grinding that. Now he cooking up the pot on the 44th life. Just step in, turn the bass up, go. 44th fam, let the whole tribe know. He cook in the kitchen, now he cook on the show. When chef drop heat, everybody say, whoa. Chef step in, we ain't playing no games. Raw air popping like a grease 5 frame. Heat, bring that real, no capping, no shame. If you can't take the heat, get the hell out the frame. Look, chef built different, that's facts, no debate. Got scars on his soul that he turned into great. He a vet, he a dad, he a leader, he a king. Now he's sitting with the 44th ready to swing. Talking life, talking pain,